now Beast is unleashed, and I'm being joined by another kind of beast. Justin Wong, how you doing, bro?
Man, I had to go through some hoops for that King of Fighters 15 right there, so it's a lot of games.
Is this your first time commentating KOF 15 like this?
No, they were sweating over there.
I'm telling you, that's what it'd be like.
Yeah, they were sweating.
And it takes all night.
All night. But the thing is, the matches are intense, and now we're at Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Nemo versus Koopa TJ.
Yes, sir, man. A lot of these guys have been not hiding, but definitely not easy to find all weekend, I'll say. A lot of these guys I'm only seeing right now because they've been grinding over there in the player pit.
Yeah.
So this is my first time seeing them compete at anything all weekend. I'm very excited to see Nemo get down.
I mean, Nemo was busy playing Chun-Li over there. He actually posted this really crazy combo that he found with Chun-Li already.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was actually insane. I had to learn that. I want to go learn that combo once she finally comes out, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, we saw Koopa earlier playing King of Fighters 15 as well too. He's also a person that qualified from the LCQ.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's been grinding all weekend, all year, honestly. You know, the last time I saw him was at Vegas Climax. Almost got into the picture to qualify for SWC, but he's here anyway, making it happen from the LCQ position. What a banger that was, though, right?
Yes, and then, I mean, Nemo, obviously there was the Billy era, the Billy patch, and Nemo's one of the guys that was one of the pioneers of the character as well too.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like a lot of people were not on Billy quite like that around the time that he picked him up. There were definitely some notable Billies going into it, but like I think especially that CEO performance really cracked that character wide open for a lot of people.
But I mean, I see Hokuto Maru and Terry on the screen. I'm curious to see if this is real or a button check.
Button checks? I mean, could be one way or the other. I'm thinking it's button checks. There's no way they're going at it right now. Like, yeah, that button.
Yeah,
there we go.
Button checks. Yeah, it would be crazy. I mean, Nemo's a person that does also, like, he's very creative, but he also got to make sure that he follows the meta as well too, right?
And what makes him comfortable as well.
Yes. So I'm curious to see Nemo, like, he probably is going to try to do more aggressive stuff. He's also really good at just defending and keeping the pressure going, especially with guard cancels. So he had for CEO, he had an impressive performance at CEO this year, right?
Yeah, the defense was really strong.
Yeah. So we're going to see what Koopa's going to have to deal with. And I think this is probably their first time ever meeting, right? Normally, Nemo plays a different fighting game versus Koopa. So the fact that they're kind of like pollinating against each other, I think that's also really cool.
And this is really what's special about this game, at least for us SNK community members that don't normally get to play against a lot of these guys because they're all playing other games that, you know, pay them also crazy amounts of money and like got a huge amount of fans and whatnot. And they're here because they love it.
Yes.
This is all for, well, not all for love of the game, but they're enjoying themselves. And so this is really cool for me and everybody else who's been committed to SNK games for quite a while. But now it's time to show them what we do.
Dude, I was actually watching a really old SBO footage, and Nemo was playing in King of Fighters Neo Wave.
Yeah.
Right? So Nemo
he's no stranger to it.
He has a really strong King of Fighters background as well, too.
You know, the secret is they all do. A lot of Japanese FGC pretty much have a background in KOF. You'd be surprised to like get a biography on a guy, and they ask him, what was your first game? And they're probably going to say, 98. Everybody's like, what?
98's usually, I mean, that's also one of my
E aí, Dragon Blade?
fighting games when I was playing at Chinatown.
Tive que sair, mano. Saí, deixei a live rolando, voltei, tava passando Celso Russomano, é foda. Não queria ter que encerrar a live, ligado? Pensei, pô, quando chegar vai estar rolando ainda. Porra nenhuma. Cheguei, já dá pra... É foda, eu não tenho paz. Tive que resolver um bagulho da minha mãe que ela comprou errado lá pro meu sobrinho. Deu problema, mano. Tive que deletar. Não tem problema não. É nada. Eu cheguei, eu terminei de assistir essa parada aqui. Eu vou tomar um banho ali. Fiquei todo suado. Tu viu o que aconteceu? Eu não vi não, pô. Eu tinha saído. Não, deletei. Poderia deixar e editar depois, cortar só aquela partezinha do... Não, o Lau perdeu, né? Lau perdeu pro... Eu vi que ele tinha perdido pro Kaiser lá, não tinha? Não foi isso?
the fact that El Colt, he was telling me all the different rivalries between
Ah, tá na top 6 do Fatal Fury?
different like prefectures in Mexico, right?
Porra, aí é foda, hein? É, caralho.
Like he's also here for City of the Wolves. It really shows that how good he is in not just King of Fighters, but other fighting games as well too.
Most certainly, you know.
Top 6 do KOF, ele tinha perdido, mano, pro... Ah, eu acho que ele foi pra Losers. Eu vi que ele tinha perdido. Ah, meu sobrinho não mexeu não, pô. Você mexeu aqui, Rick? Que?
But how do you feel about her? I mean, she did get a little buffs in the last recent patch, right? 3 light confirms in the DP, which is also really nice.
I think that it's very important for her to be able to maximize her toolkit that way, because one of the issues that I had with her originally was that like she's got fast buttons, but they just didn't reach that.
Yeah.
So you end up leaving yourself outside of range for a lot of her good stuff. They fixed a lot of that, and on the other side of things, her pressure's still pretty good. You know, the far C, one of the best four heavies in the game.
Yeah.
The fireball pressure. Not real, but real enough to catch a throw situation.
Spending the first super right there. SPG in the middle. Koopa, okay, committed to the whole entire way right here.
Looks like he's gonna boost out here. No, he got crossed up instead, probably dropped an input.
What a setup too. At first it looked like Nemo did drop the combo, right, whipping the standing deep, but it led into a really meaty cross-up.
And it definitely looked like it was not going to hit because he was already almost hitting the ground.
Yep. Here goes, throwing the fireball like you mentioned. Okay. Nice. Go for the ninja stars.
You see Koopa just not trying to overexert himself here. Catches him landing with a throw into the corner, safe jump. Guard cancel red blow, when in doubt. His safe jump didn't even matter. He could have blocked it, but the problem is he thought the safe jump was going to just fly the whole entire time. Most likely, yeah. At the end of the day, he's getting pushed to the corner as well.
Nossa, velho. Uma entrevista com... Mostraram alguma coisa lá do Art of Fight ou não?
Spend the super, gets the knockdown, maybe go for a throw.
Caralho, ele venceu o laço de um mock. Porra.
It might be enough actually if he spends all the resources. Okay. Doesn't go for a DP break there, but the 0 frame super is going to have a little bit of scaling involved as well too.
Não, ele não mexeu não, pô. Ele não mexe não.
4 frames, baby. That's privilege right there.
Ah, teve animação da Chun-Li vs Mai? Caralho, depois eu vou ver, mano. Amanhã eu acho que eu consigo fazer uma live inteira sem ter que sair. Ah, mas porque como acabou a live, né, da SNK, vai pra automaticamente vai pra outro vídeo, né? E aí foi pra um vídeo da Record do nada. Era pra ter ido pra algum vídeo do canal da SNK, mano. Mas não foi.
What are you gonna do with it? Big damage on the board for Preacher.
Yes, but gets the hard knockdown right there. That's why
É de Preacher, velho.
Doesn't get the safe jump this time around, but
Cara, eu vou tomar um banho ali, mas já volto.
And goes for the low into the hit throw.
Yeah, that's that string right there. That setup, that's actually a true 50-50. You have to block higher, guess low.
Okay, but the overheat, Koopa is there. Unable to hyper defense, but still gets the punish anyway, though.
Not spinning the meter again, didn't get the hard now. That doesn't need to. Low B into stand A into punch super.
I mean, big showing right there for Koopa. Let's see. How does Nemo respond? I do think he might do a lot of justifying guard cancels, red blow, just because the pressure from Koopa that he's doing, it's a lot of heavies, right?
It is a lot of heavies, but that depends on if he recognizes the strengths at the same time, because clearly we've seen Koopa throw a couple things at him that he wasn't quite familiar with, and he got slept.
Yeah, no super right there, but we go to the meaty overhead. Tries to guard cancel. He actually blocks it this time. Expensive, 37% every single time.
I was about to say, if he blocks it, he gets a free punish because she has a 5-frame normal that'll reach.
Yes, spend the level 1. Gets the hard knockdown again. 0 frame. Nemo says, I'm not blocking. I am not blocking.
But
Gets the overheat.
It was too expensive. He's overheated and still on offense, but at the same time, Koopa with an opportunity to turn things around here. If he does get overheated himself,
that's what Nemo was going for, right? Nemo's like, all right, if I'm overheated, you're close to it, let me push the initiative. Even if you try to do reversal, I'm cool with it.
Gotta be careful here if you're Koopa. One more touch is gonna put you down too low. Oh, no!
Anti-air and also the chip damage elbow, right? The Koopa only was able to do DP if he was able to see that elbow from downtown.
Yeah, man, as a naked, it's faster than it looks to us. Yeah, it looks easy to circumvent, but the hitbox is bigger than you would expect.
Yeah, we spend the super. Is he out of SPG? I don't know. It's barely, I think.
Yeah, he's not flaming, so it's definitely going to be a while before he comes back unless he gets a JD string.
Yeah. Nice.
Caught him landing, but went for the feint. Sometimes you just want to go straight into the straight.
I mean, you talked about the stubby normals, right? Like,
exactly.
It missed right there. It was a little bit closer. He would have got the full combo.
Yeah, and that was 2C also. That's one of her best go-tos there. No cross-up because he went for the jump D.
Yes, and she still got the aura, so she still has SPG available. Maybe a rev blow, possibly. Oh, I like the chip damage right there. Takes her out of it. No bites on the whiff throw.
Oh, put him back in there, though. Get that damage buff. This is going to hurt a lot. I say go for it.
He should. Okay, is it enough? No.
Just enough to keep him alive, but hey, the overhead gonna take the day.
I feel like you like Preacher winning. You're a big fan.
I like winners in general, man. I'm only hyped because that's what I would do.
Yeah. The overhead was super nice right there. You even saw the slow down in any way. And a lot of times, Okuda Mario players would wake up pressing a low button, right? Trying to get the combo, to get combo into his super.
I think the only button they might have pressed, not low B most likely, the low A. They might crouch A, because the 4-framer might interrupt what you're going for there, but the overhead might have still snuffed it.
Yes. Nice. Go for the close-up Ninja Stars. I like that JD from both sides. While punished, though.
Overcommitted to that poke string.
Nice. Okay. Good hit confirmed to the cartwheel. No rolling out, staying in the corner.
And you see them right now trying to bait that throw. I don't think Koopa's gonna bite on that throw. Gets it jumping. Whoa.
Wow, interesting choice. Almost got the 50-50 there from the corpse hop.
I don't think I had seen that from Preacher yet.
Get hard knockdown with the rev flow. Yep, we're gonna spend the bar. 80% though, 92. Do we spend everything? Level 1?
One bar, we're only on round 1. I kind of wanted to spend all of it, but hey, you gotta be economical in these times.
Yeah, you trying to see the camera shot?
I'm just saying, man, we haven't seen one yet.
Okay, let's see. No, just defend on the Ninja Stars, but we poked them out of it. We can't strike them. They're not a real projectile. They're kind of projectiles in quotation marks.
Yeah, you can punch them, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if I want to punch them. I just want to JD them.
Yeah.
Oh, beat her back, get some beat her.
Koopa doing a great job in this situation. Actually, he could have got a bigger punish right there, so that's actually not too bad, right? Puts Koopa in SPG bar, activating, getting the overheat. Do we have a set play to guard break?
Didn't need it, just jump C. Did abandon it?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That might have been an accident.
Maybe he thought that he wasn't gonna, did he really got hit by that? That's what he's probably thinking.
Yeah, but at the same time, did he really get hit by that just now? Now close D finds the mark anyway, but this time he's in the air.
Again, 22% on the overheat. Chip damage is available. He has to avoid it somehow.
And he was so close to cooling down.
Yeah, so close. He tried to take initiative, maybe a dash throw possibly.
Yeah, you brought that up. You know, you lose like 20% for that, right?
Yep. All right, let's see. Goes for the standing C. Oh, the crouching C doesn't work out there.
You see right now, Koopa probably not eager to get into that zone, even though he doesn't want to be an SPG, but that SPG is in the middle just in case he takes enough damage to be really dangerous.
Okay, double the fun, spending level 1, get the hard knockdown. Side switch, standing D. This time maybe thought Wake Up Super was a possibility.
Yeah, we haven't seen it that much. Wow! That was so late.
Okay. Good counter hit combo conversion there.
That might take him out of SPG here, yes. Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, it's like literally like a set play scenario right there, right? Okuda Maru, perfect meaty setups every time from a hard knockdown. I mean, the frame traps, the frame kills is amazing when it comes to that character in particular.
Yeah, and like I know people are going to say, but he has rev guard. I'm like, yeah, but that means he can just throw you after that, you know?
Yeah, it's tough, it's tough. All right, SPG on point. Here it goes. Nice, goes for a JD. And the thing is, even when you JD the shurikens, you actually lose so much real estate, right? Because you have to stand still.
Right, he's running at you right after that.
Oh, beats the rev flow startup, but this time still spends it though.
Yeah, man, that frame cancel might have betrayed him a little bit there.
Okay, that was dangerous right there. What if Nemo reacted? That would have been a whole combo.
I think one high dodge counter would have beat that.
Sometimes you do have to let it rip. I respect it.
Yeah. Oh, down C, ran into it. I hope the model's in a lot of trouble here, put in the corner. Pushes him out though, I like it.
Yeah, he almost got the whip punish on the 5B right there.
Yeah, he did. But look how expensive it is to play Preacher.
It is expensive, you know? It is expensive.
Just to get some hits in.
All right, gets the meaty throw. I love that fact. He's like, you know what? Maybe with a reversal there, let me just chill.
Just make sure, right?
Yep. Overheat again.
Yeah, man, this is a bad spot for Koopa, especially with the clock ticking down. 16 seconds left. Is he gonna catch him? I don't. Yo, not enough though. It looks like it does a lot of damage, and he got the life lead, but now he needs to go in while he's overheated.
Ninja stars again. The super's gonna hit. That's tough. That right there is tough. The perfect super anti-air, and you have to chase him there too.
Yeah. Now the interesting thing here is like people are gonna say, why didn't he hang back and just punch the fireballs? And I'm like, dude, you could have just teleported.
Yeah, and there's also a lot of time left, 12 seconds left, so there's a lot of room for Hokutomaru to make a comeback there regardless.
Definitely don't want to let the kid breathe too much, even if he's overheated.
Okay.
I like that. Ended with the red block. Just in time for the block.
Nice, big combo, big hop jump. Again, the red blow finish. Nice. Do we spend the bar or do we cash out everything?
What was that? He just empty jumped close A?
Close A, maybe. I mean, Nemo's a person that doesn't like to block. He loves taking the other options and use block as the last option.
I respect it. Wow, speaking of the devil.
Okay, spend the super, take him out of SPG for sure. That's a huge win, right? Taking out Hokutomaru's defensive options.
Man, Nemo might have to start blocking, bro. He's eating a lot of damage here and he didn't have to, and I got 2 bars and I told
you. I played him so many times.
He's like, I want to get my offense back.
Yeah.
I'm not here to block. Oh my God.
It's my turn. That's what he's saying.
Now, Preacher with a 4-framer herself, but that 4-framer is super stubby, and that's going to make it 2-2 for Koopa.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Nemo should block a little bit. He chose every option. Maybe even, I mean, when you look at the other games, he guard canceled red blow like 3 times in a row.
That is true, yeah.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh, big jump and hop jump D. Take him out of SPG ASAP.
Feels like Koopa's just putting him in a constant scramble situation.
Okay.
And I think even Koopa's surprised at some of the things he's hitting.
Yeah. He's like, why is this hitting? Okay, I like that.
Oh my God!
Big hits. And I love the realization that's like 86%. So if he did go for the follow-up, it would have put him in overheat.
And he might have got super at the end, but at the same time would not be getting it back until that cooldown came in.
And it lasts forever when you overheat, right?
Yeah, you got to be aggressive as you know what just to get it back to 50%.
All right. Nice. Over to 5A. Pushes out, but calls overheat. Nemo does a great job in putting Koopa in overheat, though.
Yeah, but then he backs up, and I'm like, what are you afraid of? Go in there. Let him know.
He's afraid of the 4-framer.
Yeah. You got one too, brother.
Nice, and this is the first time Koopa is in the lead for match point.
This is crazy, man, because Koopa definitely felt like he was playing from behind a couple minutes ago, but found the gumption and just found some hits that were just almost miraculous. Eats the anti-air red flow. Nemo needs to make something happen here. He needs to get aggressive to not allow this Preacher to wake up.
Okay, blocks the wake up TP and gets a huge punish. What a huge gamble from Koopa right here. Yeah, this time he's like, you know what, maybe you're gonna do it again. Takes the throw.
Nemo possibly working on something here. Solid round.
Solid round. Match point for both parties, right? But Nemo is leading a bit on the meter resource, right? He might go in here by cashing out and trying to take the huge life lead right away.
Yeah, but the question comes after that, is he gonna stay aggressive?
True.
I feel like he gets that lead and suddenly starts giving up real estate to the Preacher, waiting for that reversal mash.
Yep.
And he can't even take advantage of that.
Yep. Okay, let's see. I mean,
Whoa!
that was anti-air. That was a sick anti. You don't really see that too much, right? But the call-outs on it, it's beautiful. Another call-out.
Yeah, great decision from Koopa. Trying to get him out of SPG in the corner. Just a sliver left. The throw bait!
Oh my God. Koopa, big damage. Spending the super, lowering the rev gauge to 55%.
Oh my God, he won't block!
He won't block. Koopa winning that scenario right there. Like, it was all just mids. You understand that?
No, yeah.
All mids.
You know I know.
Yeah. It's just the thing. Nemo is a person that likes to rotate the defensive options, but the thing is, he doesn't choose the safest defensive option, which is block. Or even using rev guard. Doesn't want to do any of that.
And it was interesting because obviously he was putting Koopa in that scenario, and Koopa was either unable to block it or didn't know how to block it.
Yep.
And it was the meaty setup especially working out in Nemo's favor, but in reverse, my dude was just like, no, we are not learning the matchup today. We are just trying to move on.
I mean, we gotta preach it. Moving on to winners round 2, though.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I'm not happy because she's preaching. I'm happy because somebody has to win.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, too bad we didn't get the climax. I do like Preacher's just hitting gear. Her hitting gear super is really, really sick. Look at that, double the fun, spend the super, and again, a meaty.
This is so telegraphed.
Again, just getting hit. Maybe he thought scared of the throw, possibly, but even then, it's just like, if you take the throw, you still survive.
You get another shot at it, yeah.
Yeah. He's thinking.
No, he's like, man.
What did I do wrong?
You can be mean. I can't, man. I am just a commentator. You put him on his back plenty of time.
No, it's more of just like when you watch Nemo enough, right? Like Nemo enough, you see that like he chooses the block as the last option possible.
You know, sometimes that works out, especially when your opponent is expecting you to respect the pressure, right? If you just don't and you interrupt whatever their game plan is and they have to switch gears on the fly, sometimes people just ain't good at that, right?
Yeah, it's tough. And also, maybe he was just a bit nervous, right? But look at it. We got our next match right here. Kosei versus Abu Omar. Abu Omar, he qualified at Evo France.
Yeah.
And that was his, like, only shot.
Only shot and the only Dong Juan in the bracket.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a character I personally enjoy playing. Kim
Eu voltei.
when the game first came out. He's
E aí, Caio?
right,
Deu pra minha live aqui,
and
hein?
the way he plays him, he's able to just change the jump arc so well and also like mask it where it's hard to anti-air his Dongwon in particular.
Which I feel like is definitely speaking to his strengths. Obviously, that wasn't so apparent earlier on in the game that you had to play him that way, but now that we're getting a good look at it now, makes a lot of sense, right? Initially, though,
Nem tava jogando, né?
Yeah,
You know?
for
We
sure.
were like, hey, this guy does all this free damage.
Free damage, I mean, meterless combo god. But the thing is,
Trollou,
you
mano.
get the close seed. The
YouTube
close
me
seed
zoou, hein, mano. Mandou
is
logo
the
pra Record, mano.
money
Poderia ter mandado pra
that
qualquer outro
gets
canal,
everything
velho.
started, but the problem is getting that proximity sometimes
Qualquer outra coisa.
can be really, really hard.
Não, qualquer outra coisa foi não, mas, pô. Tava no canal da SNK, poderia redirecionar pra qualquer outro vídeo, né, mano? Da própria SNK, mas não. Vamos lascar de ver logo, mandar logo pro só somando.
Sure, right?
Problema não. Chega tempo de assistir o Fatal Fury. A final do KOF 15 já foi hoje ou vai ser? A final vai ser amanhã? Eu tinha um controle desse aí, velho. Não sei se era igual esse aí, né? E era. PlayStation. E essa final do KOF 15 é hoje? Já foi hoje ou é amanhã? Ah, é top 6 rapidinho então. Amanhã eu vou transmitir tudo, mano. Sem... É que assim, amanhã tem um probleminha também no final da tarde, né? 5 horas tem que levar meu sobrinho, se ninguém vir buscar ele. Ninguém buscar, tem que levar ele embora. E se não tiver acabado a live, eu vou ter que deixar rolando aí pra levar ele lá e voltar. Mas, bom, vamos ver o que vai acontecer. O Lau vai pegar o M-Dash? É difícil, hein? Mas o Lau joga... Mano, é que o Lau ele perdeu pro Kaiser, né? Vai ganhar do M-Dash fica difícil. Estamos jogando de Kingdom One. Ô, louco!
Look at the damage right there. We're gonna get the hard knockdown as well too. And if you look at the SPG bar, right? Dongwon is in the second slot.
Ah, que bagulho é cancelável do Kingdom One, não sabia não. O chutinho dele? Caralho.
Ooh, okay. Get the hard knockdown again. Changing trajectory. Kosei not looking like he knows what to do here.
Final da live aqui vai ser, puta, pior que vai ser foda. Vou ter que sair amanhã, né, pra levar ele. Eu vou ver se alguém vem buscar ele, mano. Ligar pra mãe dele e ver se alguém vem buscar ele. Se não quero sair, não.
Nice, yeah, that's the hardest part. But good punish for Kosei right there.
Amanhã. A gente vai ligar pro seu avô pra você vir buscar.
Yeah, pressing a button. Okay, I gotcha. You know why?
Eu não sabia que aquele bagulho era cancelável, não. Eu vou ter que te levar, né? Infelizmente tem que ir lá.
Oh boy. Alright, air throw. I like that. Interrupt the offense. A man, awesome. That's that manual turn.
That is. I mean, only what, her and Gato has that?
Ó, bacana.
The family secret. Nice. Marcy, I'm better.
No way!
Godlike.
Love him for that.
Oh, he didn't
Abaixa.
expect that jumping D to hit right there. Could have got a full combo. And I love the rev guard from Kosei. Push away
Não
the
tá,
bus
não tô vendo,
frames.
não tá não.
Look how
Vou
hard
baixar o
he's
televisão.
all that forward moving pressure.
Pressing buttons
Isso aqui.
again. Spending the super.
Olha
Still
aqui.
an
Tá de
SPG
brincadeira, hein,
though.
mano?
Gotta worry about it still.
Você baixa isso aqui de palhaçada?
Oh, you know what? I respect it. You know, he really telegraphed that seed.
Ih,
And he's
time
why
tá
wasn't that
ótimo.
wake up reversal?
I'm curious to see why he keeps getting hit by that jump D after a hard knockdown. And really, is he trying to go for just defend guard cancel possibly?
Actually, that's probably what it is.
Because it's obviously a safe jump.
Yeah,
Right? So,
it's a timing thing.
yeah, it might be. Maybe he's trying to just defend guard cancel into command throw, or just defend guard cancel 0 frame possibly.
Right. And the thing about, obviously, this game is about getting your timing down to the most minute frame practically, right?
Ô, louco.
So that jump D,
Dragon Blade tá com expectativa altas, hein?
Not exactly where you expect it to be.
Okay. Nice. Spending the EX, goes for the air rep blow for the hard knockdown, and that's the bait. That's going to be the round too.
All right, Kosei needed that to get some air back in his lungs.
Yeah. Good play. You know, I think he realized, you know what?
Eu não acho que vão liberar a Chuninha amanhã, não. Se liberar, eu vou ficar feliz, mas acho que não.
Yeah.
Not feeling comfortable with the timing of that jump D as far as the JD guard cancel option. So let's not be in that situation anymore. But against Abu Omar, very difficult to put yourself in that
Esse bagulho do
position.
Kingdom One foi pouco dano, hein? Não tirou nem a barrinha de SPG.
That's what she says. Again, the air rep blow. Again, betting the farm on a lot of these rep blows, and it's working.
And one of the better air rep blows in the game, but still from that height, yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt so much.
Do we spend on the bar? Yeah.
I kind of think we should, because he's gonna get this without SPG. Absolutely.
Let me spend one more.
700, buddy.
Caralho,
I
que
think he
da
was
hora.
to cancel, or maybe he didn't want to go for it.
Maybe not, but still holding the corner. Is it? Oh, don't let her out, man.
Okay, go. Kosei relying on that reflector a lot.
It's not over, buddy.
That was optimal.
Ok, tá ali pegado, é Art of Fight novo mesmo, né?
He could have just ended the super earlier, but the thing is, he could build bar for the next round.
He's thinking, man, it's crazy. He's thinking 3 steps ahead. The high dodge counter pretty much sealed the deal. He's like, I can get a couple more pieces of this. What?
Okay.
Art of Fight novo, então esquece KOF 2027.
Meterless God. He's able to build meter a lot faster than most characters in the game.
Is he catching him bashing?
Yeah, I think so.
KOF lá pra 2030, então.
Oh! Nah, how are we cashing out though? Okay.
Keep it simple, man.
Ó,
2-0 right now from Abu Omar.
KOF fez cobertura.
Looks overwhelming, Justin.
Yo, Frynell must be losing it right now.
He's just throwing everything in the air.
Yeah. Representing Abu Omar, representing
Ah,
Team
não
Falcons,
explicaram,
doing a
entendi.
great job with this crazy character Kim Dong-hwan.
It takes a lot of work to play this character that way.
It
man.
does,
This
it
is
does.
not easy.
It's his movement. His movement has been insane with the character.
And like me, I'm a big Don Juan player from Garo Mark of the Wolves. That's my favorite character.
Yep.
And the movement in that game is a little more ratcheted up compared to this, but he's making it look like MOTW Don Juan.
Yeah.
Boa
That
noite,
very elusive air
Alessandro.
movement.
The air movement is definitely a key factor, and plus his combo routes, it's on point. The BMBs in there. Kosei needs to lock in right now.
Yeah, the way he
Pro DLC 646? Aí sim, hein?
It's going to be difficult for him to get. He's just very confident in that.
Yeah, just like that, right?
Yeah.
He's comfortable just running up into their face to do it.
Against the Hotaru, who can just stick anything out at any moment, right?
All right, let's see. Kosei looking a little bit better this round. Okay, plus frames, yeah. Breaks into the throw.
Important, man. Kosei has not seen that setup yet, so he can probably get some more mileage out of that if you're Abu Omar.
Pô, cara, na moral, eu preferiria um briga de rua.
No.
He's an SPG right now. That's so cheap.
Hyper defense, but it didn't really matter, right?
Yeah, he just keeps all the pressure. You got to guard cancel it. It's so expensive to do that.
Yep, empty jump low.
Wow!
He still gets the close C. Can he close it out? Will it be enough damage?
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, buddy. That air red blow to end it just to make sure.
It helps so much, right, when you have SPG in second and third slot for this character.
Absolutely.
Because you can use so many more rev arts here.
Yeah, and he's not a character that depends on red blow like a lot of other characters. He's got so many tools outside of that.
Yep.
So good for him at least.
Right.
Feeling as confident as Abu Omar is, yeah, you may never use red blow.
Goes for the command throw. Nice, yeah, get the punch frame. He said, I'm up 2.5 games.
Let's try it out.
Yeah, I can go for the TP. Whoa, that was a little funky.
Yeah, no, I
Pensou se era KOF, aquele bagulho do Robert?
That's the dangers of that air rev blow, similar to Ken's, where he can just kind of pass over those small
É que não tem nada a ver, né? Mas pensou se
Right
fosse
there, gets the hard knockdown. Tries to go for a cross up,
só pra
but
trollar mesmo.
dodges out of it.
He was still in an SBG up until a moment ago.
Oh my god, that almost was a close C right there.
Yeah, no, he's been getting those.
Se fosse KOF, ia ser alguma coisa relacionada a Shunei, Kyo, Yori.
That's actually-
Tô triste, não vou mentir não, tô triste.
He thinks he can win this round.
Look how much damage he does off such a simple interaction like that.
Então, mas é que é foda, que se fosse um anime de KOF, ia colocar ali o boneco mais principal do KOF, né, mano? Por que colocar o Robert ali? Tudo bem, mas isso aqui fizeram aquilo pra trollar, né? Pra gente pensar que é uma coisa e na verdade ser outra. E na verdade todo mundo tá esperando Art of Fight, então, não é? Mas eu acho que é um Art of Fight sim, mano, isso me deixa um pouco triste, porque o cara lançar um Art of Fight anunciar agora, provavelmente vai ser pro final de 2026, 2027, sei lá, começo de 2027. E a probabilidade de um KOF novo vir, mano, aí fica mais longe ainda. Eu não queria nada disso. Eu queria só um KOF novo. Eu quero KOF, porra. Ah, fazer o que, né? Tem que jogar isso aí, tem o que tem.
Spending the DP. Yeah, I love the fact that you rev guard. Rev guard, you don't give him that close C pressure.
Yeah, because as you were saying before, he does have long limbs, but the attacks kind of betray him, at least the proximity ones, right?
Yep.
If you push him out even a little bit, he may lose access to them.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the rev blow, BD fireball, steal the turn, plus frames. Oh my god.
He's trying to play the dom game right now.
He is.
We tried this air movement out real quick.
A little bit too far for that. No, he's not dead yet. If he had 2 bars, he could have killed there.
Yeah. Doesn't need it, just throws him on his wake up. And at this point, I want to say Abu Omar has Kosei a little shook.
Yes. Match point for Abu Omar. And I love the fact they also have the music in the background.
Oh yeah,
The song.
Keep it playing, man. I'm definitely a proponent of we need to hear more of that song everywhere.
Oh my god, big damage, but I don't think he's able to take SPG out. That's why he stopped. The scaling would be bad.
Need that meter. Lose a lot of resources there otherwise.
Almost a DP break, possibly.
Interesting scenario here. It feels like he's almost a little too afraid to attack. He's
Bora.
That wasn't a
Manda um
punish,
pouquinho
that
do
was
Juan aí.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Kosei, that was a guardian angel right
Reporta
there.
lá, Rick.
Get the counter, missed the DP break.
It's not a time to become sloppy because he can maximize all these opportunities.
Nice, goes for the rev blow. Standing C in particular. Spend the super. Can we take advantage of the overheat? Again!
Como assim vão fechar plus do PlayStation 4?
Is he really trying to just defend guard cancel?
I don't know what's going on.
Vão deixar de graça?
Third time he got hit by that jump D after a
Não pode acabar com o online do PlayStation 4. Se fizer isso aí, mano, vai foder com todo mundo.
It's gotta be the timing on the jump D. He's seeing or he's
Mano, tem bagulho de graça até hoje no PlayStation 3, pô. O bagulho lá do PSN.
Compared to early, because jump D is really.
Por que vão fechar o Play 4?
Once it's out, yeah, but like it looks like it's just getting active.
Yeah, the missed timing is insane right there because those are 3 crucial moments, especially when you're Kim Dong-hwan.
Oxi, isso aí, não tô sabendo disso aí não, mano.
Full combo, big combo right there too.
And you saw the way he was utilizing it the entire match.
Aí fudeu, hein?
It wasn't a combo starter. That was just like setting up shop.
Então só tem jogo online pra jogar lá, aí fudeu, não joga mais nada. Aí fudeu.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna be able to see it from this replay right here, possibly. Right here. After that, hard knockdown.
Não vou ver, vou dar uma pesquisada aí, pô.
You know what? That actually looks like it's coming out too late.
Yeah.
You know? Like that, you know, in third strike when Dudley does the jump heavy?
Yes.
Yeah, that looks like it's coming out too late to hit.
Early or late, and I think he's just misjudging it. He's trying to just defend earlier and possible, but because of that, he's missing it. But look at the prize, but look at what people are fighting for all the way to 32nd place, 1.5 mil to 32nd to $2,500.
I don't know, man. What do you do, Justin? You get $1.5 million from just playing COTW. Do you immediately get out of the building?
I mean, you get ready for next year, boss.
I'm doing a lap around the center, man.
Bom, pesquisei aqui, pelo que eu vi, são online de jogos novos que podem não funcionar. Ó, tá escrito aqui, não, a Sony não vai fechar completamente os servidores do PlayStation 4, mas sim desativar alguns serviços e funcionalidades da PSN para jogos novos a partir de outono de 2026. Entre março e junho no Brasil. Isso significa que modo online de jogos novos podem não funcionar como antes, mas os serviços existentes para jogos antigos devem continuar funcionando por enquanto. Por enquanto, né?
Right, obviously it's a tall order underdog versus kind of like one of the goats of fighting game.
Yeah, you know, Goichi out here collecting skulls and crowns.
Tá falando aqui que jogos antigos, muitos antigos, e com poucos jogadores pode ser que seja desativado também.
He already tweeted earlier that he's super happy. He got 4th place at Art of Fighting 3, so he's already in the money when it comes to this tournament.
Hey, yo.
Right, so I mean, he's obviously trying to go much farther.
Ah, tá bom.
I feel like after EWC, he didn't go to
Ok, aí tem um problema. Se quiser jogar um KOF 14 online, não vai dar mais. Mesmo se você tiver um amigo que quer jogar, não vai dar mais. No Street 5, não sei se tem muita gente jogando Street 5 ainda. Será que vamos ativar também? É meio complicado isso aí.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. He's one of those guys that's a perfectionist, right? When it comes to this game, he obviously started with Marco, right, qualifying at Column Breaker, but now he's full switch of the kind.
Que é refém dessas empresas hoje em dia, mano.
EWC as well too.
Yeah.
Right?
And I think the reason why he likes this game is because it nurtures his wanting to be perfect, right?
Yes.
All the perfect timings, all the perfect responses, and if somebody dares to throw him off his balance, he needs to figure it out before he can continue. That's why he has so much trouble with ET.
Goichi?
Yeah. I mean,
he likes those scenarios.
É o brabo, é o brabo.
I guess he does like the scenario.
É o próprio.
He wants to pop offs. That's what it comes
Yeah,
to.
he definitely wants to pop offs. He earns them, you know?
He earns them.
You see what I'm doing over here?
I gotta go. You see what I gotta go through? Make the craziest comebacks ever. Okay, let's go. SPG and this time the Marco. And I think I understand this.
Tá valendo isso aí já?
Maybe this is more like, okay, when you look
É,
at
botão
Xiao
check.
play in the matchup of Otaru versus Kind, he wins that matchup so frequently. So maybe the Marco, because you stop the fireball game with his super.
That's true.
Para,
Once he
né,
loaded up that fireball,
Fala pra tua mãe, mano.
really sneak it in there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the House of Koken is going to eat it alive.
Vou falar pra tua mãe, mano.
He's gonna get eaten alive.
Yeah, Hotaru loves when she blocks a DP, because all the next hits are all heavies, right?
Tá valendo isso aí já, pô?
And Mitsuhashi, you see it right there. Too. I'm not going to let up. You're going to try it again. And there he goes.
Tá pensando que era botão check? É nada. E o Goichi já... É, mano. Sei não, hein?
Yeah.
Alright, now we have the super, so Goichi's fireball game is more, I would say, common to use right here.
Marco unlocked. Whoa.
Gets the hard knock.
Será?
Gets the Tatsu to go through.
Tomara que ele ganhe. Tomara que ele ganhe. Porque pegar Quem é osso. Manter ele com o Marco, né?
We're not playing guesses tonight, man.
Run up throw. Oh my god, the chase down.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Pô, esse confirme é foda, hein? Dá esse soquinho, chutinho e esse especial. Não é difícil, mas... complicado, tá?
Right. I think maybe Mitsuhashi might be a little spooked here because he seems a little hesitant to approach. Doesn't want to end up in the blender.
Nossa, mano, esse cara cai direto nesse soquinho do Marco, né? Ó, overheadzinho. Você fala, sabe o que o cara vai fazer, se ele vai fazer o chute embaixo ou dar overhead. Ele é um 50-50 do caralho. Pode farofar o Horo, né? Mas aí ele pode defender também. Não vi não, Dragon Blade, não vi. De mod Fatal Fury, não vi quase nada. Vi Naruto, vi uns nada a ver, mas... Olha os mods do... Os caras fazendo Fatal Fury tá ficando muito louco, né, mano? Temos os rewards aqui, antes que eu esqueça.
Look at this, the slowdown, 19 seconds left on the clock.
What's the plan here, though? Even if you're not throwing the fireball, you still got to approach.
Oh my God, you gotta.
Oh, he didn't believe, but it's okay, Gonna throw. What's he gonna do next?
The reflector, try to catch the jump back, not the command throw, the mix. Nice run up.
Ah, mas mod é diferente, né, velho?
Dude, that made me flip.
O mod muda o personagem por completo.
Yeah, it is fast.
Man, like you mentioned, he got the hit with standing C, but he didn't believe. He already committed to the feint.
O color edit do jogo é muito bom, cara. Deve ser padrão no jogo da SNK esse color edit aí. Eu ainda acho do KOF 3 superior, mas esse não é ruim não.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of rev throw from the Hotarus out here today. Maybe they expect to be jumped, which would be a bad situation for them, obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, this is the DP. It's okay. Goichi didn't roll out of it, so it actually worked out.
Wow, just jumps in. Okay.
Hard knockdown. What's the mix? Thought the DP was coming. Yeah.
5A leading to another rev.
É, pra brincar pouco, né?
No, he's not. He's gonna save it for the last moment. He's gonna save it for the win, that's for sure. Yeah,
eles limitaram pouco, né? No KOF 15 e no KOF 13 você consegue mudar até a cor da pele dos personagens. Mas não ficou ruim não, ficou bom, mano. Enquanto isso, no Street Fighter 6, se quiser uma cor, vai ter que comprar, filho. Lá você tem que comprar. Quer cor? Compra. Tá quieto lá, modo Street não, né? Ah, isso é louco.
Maybe another DP was coming. That's why he stopped this offense right there.
He has that fireball. He has that House of Token ready.
Yep.
He had a fireball anyway. Wasn't ready to respond to it.
This time, goes for the low. Doesn't go for overhead.
And it got blocked.
Okay, nice. Didn't believe again.
Goichi caught reaching, bro.
We can go for the set play guard pick right here, but do we believe in Goichi waking up?
É, isso se você tiver, né? Os pontos lá pra comprar, senão vai ter que ser no dinheiro. Até formar os bagulho lá. E foi outra, né? Não é pouco ponto não pra comprar não, hein? Queria pegar os da Viper lá, as cores dela. A segunda roupa até deixei quieto, nem tenho ponto suficiente.
Nice. Yeah, punish. Should have used 5L5B right there instead. That has a bit more distance than the 5A from bar 5A.
Good dash up, nice patience from Goichi. Even though at the life deficit, doesn't need to overextend himself to get in there.
Yep. Goes for the fireball.
Break it.
I like that. Standing B again.
Será, mano?
Trying to buffer, but doesn't have meter
Aqui até mesmo?
Super. He's holding on to that little bit of SPG. Got the bar and you went for the fireball, man.
Sometimes you forget, right?
It is a long game.
Okay. EX. Spend level 1. Yes, we do.
All right, looking pretty good. About to build up another bar as soon as he gets a significant touch. Most likely, and there he is. Gotta get it before the round is over.
Meter, and he also built a lot of meter with that combo in particular. Didn't have to spend rev. Oh, we go right away. Goes for the top 2 break. Throw it out again.
É. Quem sabe no próximo, né?
Yep, okay. Wake up TP from Mitsuha.
Tô esperançoso no próximo KOF, hein, mano. Vai ser muito bom.
Match point for Goichi now. He doesn't have super, so he doesn't have to worry about the fireballs now. Okay, like the fireball again. Yeah, now Mitsu's like, I'm scared to throw fireball, but he needs to look.
Behind it, right?
Yeah, he needs to look at his meter. Good punish.
All right, that's a good way to start.
Oh! Okay, yeah, standing C feint all day. No DP break there.
Você não é um de 5? Ah, então. Você, né?
Again, the punish.
Até lá não tiver uma engine nova, né?
Even though he's zoned so much, he's clearly more comfortable being right in his face.
Yeah.
And that's fine. But when he backs up and starts throwing fireballs, he's careful.
I really want to see Commando. Commandos would work so many times here. But, oh, high dodge attack of the Tatsu.
Not represented at least with blocks the overhead. Big punish finally on the board is Mitsuhashi.
All right, but you see, Goichi is setting up all these overheads.
A Goichi tá indo bem, mano.
I feel like the low is gonna come now.
I feel like
Não cai não, pelo amor de
he
Deus.
broke the chain with, especially with the way that round ended. Probably gonna start going for a little, mixing it up a little bit. Maybe even might try to throw him if he...
Yeah, I like that. Because especially when you're thinking of like Marco, you're like,
Ele tem que ganhar com o Marco aí, pô. Fazer a pose do Marco no final. É lá que ele ganhou o torneio lá com o Marco, ele fez a pose do Marco. É Goichi, é engraçado, é comédia. Tem que fazer isso mesmo, tem que dar de louco, zoar, entretenimento, pô. Se eu fosse pro player profissional, assim, participar desses bagulho assim, ó. Esse bagulho de premiação ia zoar pra caralho.
That was disgusting. That was 3 heavy hits right there.
Ah, mas depois disso, então vai demorar então. Vai ser assim mesmo.
The chase down, it's gonna scale, but he's not gonna be enough. No, I wonder he missed input the rev TP there.
We broke it, so.
Yeah.
Então não vai entrar, oxe, até parece.
Nice. Can't throw fireballs now. Match point for Goichi once again.
And you jumped right into the mix. There's the low.
Yep, there's the low.
É, o Goichi tá indo bem de Marco. Beitou legal, hein? Ah, era.
Wow, faint block.
Boa, Goichi. Tô torcendo pro Goichi. Tem algum BR no Fatal Fury ainda? O Lau tava jogando isso aí? Ou não?
Option 4 being to throw, so option 3 being do nothing.
Yeah, option 3 do nothing.
That's crazy.
Vai mostrar a bracket aí, né?
And I gotta say, I think Mitsuhashi might have been just what they call it, the Goichi factor, right?
Yeah.
Might have just been thinking like he's just too good to eat the command throw.
Só o Didi. O Didi não foi, já foi eliminado já, né?
That is true. So he might have been right on that. Goichi is a different kind of beast, obviously. Built differently. Maybe he
Didi que aquele Rokotomaru dele lá, não achei mais muito longe não. Já, eu vi que ele perdeu ontem, pô. Ele rodou ontem, nem. Ah, Samurai também não foi.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's just he argumented the blocking.
Yeah.
The whole time.
E o Goichi vibra, hein, mano.
I could think of in that scenario was that when he did the feint, he wasn't ready to press a button yet. So he's like, oh, I might as well block because my button didn't come out due to the feint recovery.
Yeah, no, that's actually a
E o que aconteceu com o Peter? Deu um BO no controle dele. Aí ele foi pra losers, né? E se ele perdeu, né? O que aconteceu? Ele desistiu?
Mitsuhashi would have to completely taken that whole set by storm after that. So, not gonna happen, I believe. At least not today.
Yeah, Goichi
dançou também?
To the bracket closer to that $1.5 million.
Aí é foda, hein? Brasileiro não tem um pingo de paz mesmo, né, bicho?
Buy a house.
Yeah, that's a good way to start out.
Put in a high yield savings account.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Right. There we go. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. It really depends, right? It's beautiful to see that there's so much life-changing money, right? In general, like, you have 4 games this weekend. You're gonna crown people to win a lot, right? Art of Fighting 3 gets $50,000.
Incredible.
Sam Show gets $250,000. King of Fighters 15, $500,000. And Single was $1.5 million.
Sono, velho. Sono. Espero que você não acabe tão tarde igual ontem, né, pô?
Yes. Oh, this is a crazy match right here.
We go.
Koopa TJ representing
Patriota
Preacher versus Abdul
boa, mano.
representing Kim Dong-hwan.
My 2 favorite characters, man.
Yeah, that's. I'm really surprised to see this matchup in particular. It's beautiful to see, man. Character specialist, character loyalist.
You know, like I don't want to second guess their abilities. Obviously, these both are great competitors, but the amount of question marks surrounding their character's game plan is absolutely working out in their favor, if that's even an issue.
Oh, you tell me like people didn't like prepare for them?
Yeah, like, no, I mean, I'm not gonna say no one's preparing for Don Juan or Preacher.
Ah, é um shopping aí.
Pulling that out of the hat, like, at a moment's notice.
Yeah, it's also like, even if you go into training mode to like, hey, you know what, let me learn these characters, right, and like see what they could do. You're not gonna learn them to the level of Koopa and also Abu Omar, right? That's like I would say the biggest difference, the deal maker in this one, because the way they're moving, their execution, the different ways that they're setting you up, those are their techniques that they have honed, right?
Yeah, these guys are writing the book on these characters.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, they also said the same thing about Marco at a certain point.
That's true.
Yeah, so
Ah, então tá acabando já, né? Só precisa ser só amanhã.
Maybe we just weren't playing them right the whole time. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you also have Dark Angel showing off so much of the Terry.
O tamanho da barriga do maluco ali tá quase igual a minha, né?
And I'm curious to see what other special surprises. I mean,
Ué, você viu os dedos do analógico do cara? Quebrado os analógicos do cara, velho. Oxi, porra é aquela ali?
Like you said, the House Show Koken being present immediately shut down her fireball game, which is so good for her.
Yeah, so good for her. It landed like so many times throughout the whole entire set, and it's like I'm surprised that he kept forgetting.
That was there, right?
Yeah, that shows how much Goichi was like.
Pô, ele tá no top 6, mano. Você é louco, mano. Já. Você é louco.
Rock Howard.
No way.
O controle do cara não tinha os analógicos, velho. Loucura da porra.
I actually like Rock a lot.
Seeing the Rocks go to work, man. We've definitely seen some Rock Howards during the qualifier rounds, especially online, get down, man.
So the crazy part is the winner of this match fights Xiao Hai.
Here we go.
Right, fights Xiao Hai to make it to top 8 winners.
There we go.
So that's a tough one to see, right? And because Xiao Hai, obviously, he's one of the favorites to win this tournament, Fatal Fury Season 1.
Definitely.
I mean, he's already in winners finals in King of Fighters 15 for tomorrow.
No surprise there.
No surprise there. Preacher versus Don Juan coming soon. They're gonna be scrapping.
I can't understand quite why they did it in the storyline, but these two have a thing going on.
Bicho é legal, hein?
They're like almost damn near dating.
It makes sense. I mean, they're
Já tomou cross.
their personalities match with each other.
Pouco dano, pouco dano.
I think she likes him though.
I think she likes it though.
Olha que macetinho, hein?
Yeah, ironic.
Oh, stays on the same side. And this, I love that he backs off.
Caralho, calma aí, mano. Que brutalidade é essa?
I think so, yeah. He was like, all right, let's take it easy. I didn't expect to get any of that. Probably about to get crazy in here.
Que país que é esse aí, mano? SA.
Epic music.
Nice. Cue the band.
Ooh, okay. The violin too? Yeah. Okay, gets a big jump in from Koopa.
Whoa. Hold that corner.
Yeah, I like that. Rev guard out. Wow.
That was just a tip, too. That hurt box ain't that big, man.
Man, that damage was crazy, though. And no meter spent there. Able to do air rev blow to keep continual combo.
Tá dando drift o controle do Xbox? Não é possível. Mano, compra um do 8-bit do, mano. Não sei se vai comprar arcade ou não, né? O que eu tenho aqui, comprei do 8-bit do, eu comprei aqueles que é How Effect, né? Que os caras falam, que é mais difícil de dar drift. Mano, o bagulho tá filé até hoje, filho. Aqui é cabo, né? Tem sem cabo também, mas o sem cabo é meio caro.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. The far D into the super. I like it. Still an SPG. Gotta get him out. Challenge.
It's a good low. Good hit confirm as well.
Pulou no chão ali, eu tô ficando louco.
Oh, he tried a hyper defense and gets hit out of it, but still gets.
Pulou no chão ali que eu tinha?
I like the attempt there because if you let him rock like that, he will take a mile out of an inch. He's got to try it again here, or he's going to get overheated.
Oh, wow. Woo! 94%. He bets the farm.
I say, let it rip. You got him.
Just enough.
Just enough.
Ah, mas aí é que tá, né, Caio? No Mercado Livre é difícil tomar golpe, mano. No Mercado Livre tem muito... Ali não tem como você tomar golpe não, mas os caras devolvem o dinheiro, pô.
Nice. Oh, a little bit too far for the close C right there, especially it was a counter hit jump D. Good whip punish. It was a run whip punch on the high dodge attack.
There's a lot of recovery on those, but they are strong when they do touch.
Yep.
Caraca, esse combo da Prish, hein? Metade do live, velho. Caraca, combão.
Alley-oop. Koopa taking the advantage in this first game right here.
Lamar got to be careful, man. One more just wow, wake up DP. I like it, but what are you going to do afterwards? The Kusachi finds a mark. He challenged that!
Yeah, I think he's trying to hyper defense because if he blocked it, he would have got overheated.
Ô, louco.
Nice.
Guard broken. Oh, again. Still not enough to finish him up. Got him out of SPG.
Same jump, overheat, guard break central.
This guy's 99% though. I don't think he's going to be able to do. He challenged that as well.
Caraca.
Jump D again.
Joga skin do One aí,
I
hein?
feel like it might be unblockable at this point.
Yo,
the way he's using it.
The way it's hitting, the way he's using it, I think people are just being visually tricked. I don't know. We have to ask these players, like, hey, what's going on with that? Is it really that good?
Yeah, because the thing is, Preacher couldn't even just defend guard counts anyways.
Yeah.
He was an overheat, so like, what was the reasoning of you getting hit by that jump D after a hard knockdown?
Maybe an attempt to do DDP.
Oh, you think so? Maybe it's
trying
like
to break it, and maybe there's some weird.
Oh shit.
Because like if it's breaking a system where it's like, hey, technically it's a grounded move.
Ele é árabe? Ah, tá.
No. Hey, you gotta
Na Arábia Saudita, né?
specialist to know.
Cadê o SA?
Running.
We're gonna ask Abu Amar what's up with that. He's like, I don't know, man. They just weren't blocking.
Yeah, they keep getting hit by it. It's not my fault. Nice counter hit combo right there, making sure the overhead doesn't
Ah, não
fly.
pede, mano. Não pede não dá drift não, pô.
-2, baby. We challenge those, babe, the bad boys.
Dá uma brida e limpa, pô. Passa um álcool.
Okay.
Umas borrachinhas, os bagulho.
Oh my God. The jump
Às vezes é só oxidação mesmo do uso.
That's crazy, man. Like that wasn't even the right situation for that, technically. He actually blocked the D stomp and -6 on that. Didn't challenge it, unfortunately. Now he's losing all his momentum.
95, spend the super.
He only had to pinch him. He only had to pinch
O cara tava no
Just
fio,
get
ganhou.
out of there and just,
He was at 99 and still got the combo.
That's incredible.
Coming for ya.
Oh, that close speed is a menace. I love that. So,
Yeah, try to bait the DP.
Caramba.
Yep. High dodge counter. You're gonna get a lot of damage here, Koopa.
Okay. It feels like he's always attacking, always on the offense.
He abandoned that close C counter hit too. I wonder if he's expecting to just have to back off it anyway.
Okay.
Cara, o original do Oni não é ruim não, também não, tá? O do Oni.
No bite.
Aquele com a cruzinha mesmo. Aquele lá não é ruim não, mano. Parece ruim, mas comparado a esse do Series.
The jump D is unblockable.
I need to know what's going on with this man. That's crazy.
Look, he's like, why do they keep getting hit?
You guys are giving me a false sense of security, making me think this works.
He looks like he's mad.
Yeah, he's like, man, y'all not
Mas o
even
outro
let me
beat
do
é
my
bom,
best
mano.
stuff.
Porque na lógica você não vai ter, não.
The jump D keeps hitting.
Get ready. Fight.
I can only think that they think it's just not going to be
Eu
accurate.
tive 3 controles do Twitch-Do. Tem um aqui que tá quebrado.
But that wouldn't be an issue. That's too early.
It is
Aqui que
too
eu tô
early.
usando e tem um que eu vendi.
Okay, the pressure.
Preto.
Mistimed it. Too much in block stun.
Oh man, that's rough.
Ah, o Doni
Koopa
S.
hasn't been able to get anything
Aí
significant started here.
é
Abu
complicado, hein?
Amar
Jogar jogo de
played it
luta nesse
pretty
aí é
cool here,
osso.
honestly.
Yep. Uh-oh. Okay, in air. Goes with a throw this time.
Gotta be careful because he does have that air throw. Wow, caught him on the way down. No super behind it though. Didn't have to beat him for it. Nice DDP break. Gotta make the most of it.
Yep.
Não teve Joy, né? Não teve Joy, pelo menos eu não vi, né?
Wow, blocked it perfectly with the fuzzy.
Overheat.
That's crazy.
Caraca, olha isso, mano.
He didn't even bother. He was like, yep, I got nothing for that.
And the strings that he's doing is insane too.
Very unique. Yes.
And that's okay. That's a win. That's a win right there. He has to make something happen because he's down 2-0.
It's like, it's hard to calm this dog down.
Se
right?
for novo, tá bom o preço.
He puts you in overheat, and he's willing to overheat himself to keep the offense up.
Gets hit by the same side.
And even then, all he needs is the right maison. That right there. And here we go.
Imagine that hit again, but he did it a little bit too early this time around.
Something interesting that happened there. He whiffed it and immediately went for throw.
Okay, yeah, it looks like a meaty frame trap throw there. Yeah.
OS.
Watch out. Okay, gets the jump D. Nice rev guard there. Protects both sides.
Wait.
Yeah, I gotta talk to this guy about this
Final
character.
round. Get ready. Fight.
The jump C of all
Aquele shorts lá.
Yeah, nah, I mean, it does hit pretty
A
well,
galera que
so-
defende o Xbox com unhas e dentes. Tem a galera lá que não gostou, não.
I'm
Se
telling
foda.
you.
I don't know what to call that.
Ali eu tava num sal da porra, velho, na moral, mano. Vai se
Like,
fuder
at
com
a
o
certain
controle.
point, you just gotta block it. Like, at least attempt to block it.
Oh!
Yep, he does all that damage and more, ladies and gentlemen.
É, mano. O maluco joga pra caralho, hein?
Kim Dong Hwan.
Crazy work.
That was crazy. That was beautiful, actually. Like the display, the mastery of this character, getting him so far into the tournament.
I gotta rewatch the Evo France tapes, man, to see if that ever got represented like that. Because I'm finding it hard to believe that he didn't get top 3 or grand finals with that. Because people are just eating that for breakfast.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too. I mean, he obviously made it really far, but now his run is insane.
It's an incredible run. He is definitely in the highlight reel, you know? Are we gonna get a chance to see it here? Yeah, like that. At first I'm thinking, they're thinking it's not gonna come out. Here comes my chance to hit a button because he's probably gonna throw me.
Yeah.
Mental games, obviously.
Look at the damage on that. The damage on double super combos is insane. Because even if it didn't kill, he was literally probably like a few points of chip damage, right? Right. So it's like
And he's good at that.
Yeah, and he's good at that. You know, multi-hitting rev specials in general, able to break it, and you know that like for Koopa, he's forced to rev guard, so it's easier to read that defensive stuff.
Absolutely, man. And
É, mano, eu vi que dão uns BO aqui no servidor aqui, mas
obviously the jump D setups repeatedly.
Yeah.
But,
nada
yeah,
demais, mano. Como esses dias eu tava jogando Diablo, tava funcionando normal.
One time he whiffed the setup. And the jump D whiffs, he immediately goes for throw.
Yeah.
And that whiffs as well, and Koopa just lets it go. And I'm like, is that a throw OS?
It might be, but look, if you see that graphic right here, we're literally towards the end of day 2.
Achei que tava meio instável o negócio, né?
All the games, and we're going to see the Wolves top 32 to top 6, and the top 6 players will play on the championship day for day 3.
Fiquei sabendo que tinha uma galera que não tava conseguindo acessar os gamepads, os bagulho. Deixa eu pagar agora. Alguém mó cara não conseguia nem acessar o bagulho. Aí é sacanagem. Caralho, 1.500.000?
How do you contain your excitement?
I mean,
Não é
it's really crazy because even if you went 0-2,
possível.
you still get $2,500. That's still a really good payday compared to like just any tournament you've been to. Most tournaments, when you win first place, you don't even get that amount of $2,500.
That is true.
Right? They spent all year trying to qualify for this tournament, and now they're laying everything on the line. Even people that came for like.
É, eu não lembro que quarta-feira eu nem joguei direito, cara.
Man, I could change my whole life
Mas
if I win first place.
É complicado, né?
Right here, right? So it's a beautiful thing to see SNK supporting like people that love SNK fighting games.
Absolutely. And if you love
Pô,
SNK
opção
fighting
ganhar
games,
1,5
if you're
milhão.
currently, you can come out and check out Chun-Li.
Jogando videogame, cê é louco.
Got her on display along with some nice goodies for you if you can stand the COTW gauntlet. Win 2 games and get a prize.
Oh yeah. I mean, I saw some really cool posters over there as well too. I saw the Robert poster in general. So I mean, SNK, they always have like the
Got some nice stuff.
the
for us,
really
right?
good,
Yeah.
the really cool goodie bags, right? They always have that type of cool things for initiatives for people that are SNK fighting game fans.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they just have in the archives that they just pull out once and say, hey, here you guys go. Have some rare art from Ogura, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you also were doing the announcement for earlier,
Oh, yeah,
right?
no, that was a lot of fun.
That was really cool. I was commentating over I didn't get to see the anime.
Oh, you're gonna love it, dude. It's so cool.
Yeah, I'm
It is
excited
so
to watch
good.
that.
And like Obadi Sensei's talking about more stuff on top of that, and I'm like, don't keep me in suspense, man.
It's one of those things. SNK has a deep history with everything.
Yeah, they have a very multimedia background. Back in the old days where everybody had animes and movies, live action TV shows, live action commercials, toy deals, and, you know, burgers apparently. So I think SNK is due for another big run like that. Maybe a couple of Fatal Fury or Samurai Showdown movies.
Yeah, I mean, Look at the
Olha,
players and all the different players. They've got different
Tecnologia.
controls as well too. I love the fact that everyone
de ideia, mano.
is playing whatever they want to play, right? Obviously, joystick, pad,
Quem é? Quem é? Quem é? Quem é? Quem é? Mostra a cara do indivíduo. Mock, Shanghai.
Coming on to the stage right
Speaking
there.
about
Esse Amazaki aí. Ei, caralho, que porra é essa? Tá bugando a live?
Dragon, the combo obsidian as well too. The different type, the big tricks.
I just got one of those myself,
Ih,
man.
rapaz.
Absolutely loving that design on that stick, by the way. Also, that
I
thing
think
is
it's a
dear to
Razer.
my heart, bro.
I think that's a Razer joystick. That one is
O cara adaptou um
interesting, right? It's
controle
like
de,
a
de,
mid
de
spot,
PC ali
right?
no
With all the
arcade
way
dele.
on the left side.
Tecla.
Yeah, King of Fire. I Victor did King
Esse
of
da
Fire's
Victor tá
collab, right?
bonito,
They
hein?
had a Shune.
What is that?
Esse aí vende no Mercado Livre, esse aí.
You see that ball top? It looks like an American ball top.
Love it.
Right, you got the, and also a small level. I'm always jealous of leverless controllers, especially that size. Right, look at that, because most joysticks you're lugging like
Esse
that
Victor é muito
big
louco, mano.
joystick
Yeah, and you can't,
on
you don't
the
want to
bag
like,
and everything.
and
É
you can
muito
take
louco.
it out, but it's like a pain in the butt just to undo it and then put it back in when you get where you're going, and then unscrew it again and get on the plane again. But those leverless guys, they just pop that in the bag and they're on their way.
Yeah, a little small bag or back pocket, if anything.
Bro, right? The snack box guys, come on.
Yeah, I mean they're here at DreamHack as well too, so big shout outs to them.
Absolutely.
Look at that, KO. Yeah, Koji
Fenrich.
Cog versus Fenrich.
Talk about guys I haven't seen all
Olha a
week.
cara
And Fenrich, I
desse
have not
Cog,
even run
malandro.
into once. This guy has been elusive.
He played on day one, that's why, right?
Ah, okay,
So
he got
because
done early.
yeah, he got done early, right away. And Koji Cog, I mean, he was also in the Art of Fighting tournament, got 5th place in the Art of Fighting tournament, losing to Goichi, but you know, he still made some cash when it comes to playing the Path of the Warrior.
That's wild, dude, man. When they announced that at EVO 2025, I was like, you guys got so much
Esse
time.
arcade aí,
to
mano.
get good
Pra
enough
ter
in
um é
this game to
difícil, hein?
win
Só ganhando muito dinheiro mesmo.
$5,000?
Yeah.
Jeez.
The crazy part about this match, winner of this match fights Goichi. And the thing is, both these players have the story,
Yeah,
right?
they've been in this business.
Right, Fenrich and Goichi, amazing training partners, and obviously with the most recent meme of the year, Koji Cog and Goichi, every time he loses to him, he kind of goes, you know, he freaks out.
Gotta have that crash out moment. I gotta say though, Koji been kind of holding it together all weekend. There's been some moments of doubt where I felt like this might be the end of his journey, but he just stood stone-faced. It was like, nope, I'm not gonna crash out. We're gonna hold together.
Yeah, originally when he
Ah,
started
mas
this game,
sendo
he was a
YouTube
boxer,
grande,
very
às vezes a
strong
empresa até
boxer,
manda.
right?
Yes.
And obviously he switched to the Billy and was able to qualify to EWC with the Billy with a strong performance in general. Fenrich, I mean, he's always been
the kind player, yeah.
the kind player, but the thing about his kind,
Os caras é foda. Os caras, às vezes tem uns caras que é youtuber grande.
You know you're dead.
You're getting the
O cara não
most out
precisa
of
de
that,
vaquinha
yeah.
não, porra.
He's
Os
so-
caras já ganham dinheiro do YouTube. Os
It's
caras falam que o
insane
YouTube não dá dinheiro, dá sim,
how
pô.
crazy his execution is and the awareness of how much meter he needs to spend every single time.
That is the craziest part right there, where he doesn't
Jogar
really
de Billy?
throw
Ih,
himself
outra vez
into
de canha,
those
e-
unfavorable situations if he's already
Tem
getting
que
here.
ter, né, Fenrich?
Yeah,
Tem
so
que
we're
ter,
gonna
né,
see right
Fenrich?
here with Billy Kane, I mean, Koji Cog,
Você
that's the
não.
character that really got him kind of like the amount of success when it comes to Fatal Fury. So I feel like Billy is still a character that he could rely on compared to just going back
Depois
to
eu vou ver,
box,
depois eu vou
right?
ver.
No, yeah, Billy's still very viable in this game.
Provavelmente vai entrar no jogo, né? Igual do Quem com o Terry.
But
At least make it
Oh
most
my
recent,
God.
the recent balance change.
Yo, Fenrich is playing OD fast right now.
I expected that from, because the Billy won't.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Billy's gonna make you come to him.
Right, spending the rev blow right there to get a little distance, push back, tries to go for the Panther, but able to interrupt. Koji Cog looking good here.
Panzer and Alonze just to make sure. Ooh! He's like, why are you swinging at me? You were never gonna get hit.
Sparks a Rondo challenge right there. Is that it might be enough.
That much, that should be enough. You got a bar.
No.
Might not even need it. No.
Spend the super brave.
Just a little bit outside of that. Wow, bust out with Alonze. I was looking at the wrong super bar.
That was actually kind of interesting that he busted out right there. Because if he blocked it, Koji Cog would have won that first round.
Oh, snap. Yeah, I know. You gotta be careful because he's also very good at guard counter.
Yep,
So just trying to meet him on wake up could end up eating a break.
nice. Goes for the wild punish on the high dodge, gives him all the opportunities right here, spending the bar.
Ugh. Just dash up throw. What you gotta do about it? Break it, please. Oh, he jumps out of it, but no punish.
Yeah.
Challenges the second hit of that string, and this is gonna be a lot of damage starting from the 2C there.
Yeah, hard knockdown. Backdash, what awareness, what understanding of like that setup is not true.
Yeah, he was like, all right, I timed these rondos to explode perfectly, so I do have a chance to get out.
Tem que mudar esse meta aí desse jogo, né? Tá foda.
Now, Gochikog, I love the fact that he understands a lot of these scenarios right here. Able to get out of the rondo. Wow, nice high dodge.
Não veio um
hard
Quem,
knockdown,
mano.
plus the
Nossa,
carry.
é louco.
Sets up the throw, sets up the orb.
Makes it snap immediately. Does not want to give this Billy a chance to get out. Nice wild punish with the high dodge counter. Get out of the corner, mister.
Yeah, it's also really strong that Koji was really just waiting for the opportunity.
Yeah. And wasn't trying to make too much of it, just wanted the positioning.
Yep.
Gets overheated, gets the hard knockdown with the super, but now he's got to work.
Yeah, he has to work. Fenrich, I mean, he's also close to overheat as well, too.
Ah, é? Os caras estão jogando a versão nerfada já?
Rep out of this. No meter for super, though.
Guard break.
Oh, yeah, he was afraid of that.
That was all gas, no brakes.
Immediately pulls out the cell phone.
He's like, yo, okay, what did I do wrong? Let me check the frame
Check
data
the
real
recording
quick.
on this right
Let me check the frame data real fast.
Thought I had a button for this scenario.
All gas, no brakes. Fenrich didn't let. He even
That's
though it
what you
was
do, though.
yeah, even though it was competitive, it was like Fenrich felt like he was the one capitalized the whole entire time.
Yes, sir. Whoa, counter hit. This is a big opportunity for Koji.
Okay, nice.
Probably wanted to wait till he had meter, but what does he do with it? That's a lot of pressure. He just let go, and he overheated the kind.
Yeah, Koji Kong. I mean, he was just defending everything, so he didn't take any damage on that.
Yikes. And that's going to be a while before Fenrich gets that bar back. This might not even happen before the round is over. He's going to bust the guard gauge.
I love the
Híbrida
fact that
como
Koji
assim,
Kong
ô
didn't
Caio?
spend the bar there. He's like, you know what? There's no way you
There's
can
nothing
win
you can
this.
do,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're gonna get guard broken and take that, and I saved the bar in the process.
Now the question is, will you get overheated again that early in the second round? Wow. Counter hit on the D-Lanze.
Yep. Nice. Chase down on the
Ah.
dash with the dash C.
É, eu também. Também vou brincar com ela.
Dash C right there.
Just about to cipher that far seat to really find a mark. He's pumping that a little too much. You won't get counter hit out of that if you are not careful.
Ooh, the high dodge again, standing C. I like the wake up super.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
At least represented a couple times.
He is. But Koji has 2 bars, so if he can make it count, just like that, the wild punish.
2 bars on this one, what do you think?
Ignition, yeah, I would spend it. Spend the red.
Yes, sir.
Isn't enough.
Eu não jogo com ele porque eu não gosto dele, não.
You never know, right? Because it stops going down after a while. And you're like, wait, what? I'm still hitting them.
And also like the red ignition doesn't do that much damage.
Not extra, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
enough to. It's more of a round closer, maybe.
Yeah, it is a round closer.
If you don't have hidden gear available, that's your next best option.
Okay, let's see. But it's good against projectiles. You could definitely use that version to go through client projectile. But think about Fenrich, he's not gonna zone. He wants to go forward the whole entire time.
Yeah, he's throwing heavy section.
E a Mai, pô. Se os caras bufar a Mai.
Dodges.
Yeah. Nice early jump D. Another early jump D. You don't get a combo, but you get random damage, which is very important.
Also need to be plus 1 or 2 in his face. That's always good for Billy.
Yep.
Ooh, wiry Billy Kane with the smooth.
É, Fenrich.
He went under
A coisa tá empsolada aí, que esse Caim velho aí, tomara que perca.
Yeah.
Jogou de canhão torço contra, pode ser quem for.
What a challenge from Koji KOG.
Yeah, great guard cancel.
Obrigado.
Rev blow, 53%. Fenrich, huge jump, huge jump.
That's the thing about trying to throw an offense like that. You have to wait so long before the opponent can throw again. They have the opportunity to react just with the hop like he did.
Yeah. And then with the ball fired, hidden gear, he cashed out. Look at the damage. At least 75% of the health.
Ó, no special é boa
gone.
também, mano.
Totally worth it. Oh, the guard cancel at the end of that. Gonna get some scale damage here.
O special é boa no
Man, that was so
primeiro
expensive.
Real Bolt.
He is.
He tried to hyper defend.
Não
it,
acho ela ruim,
and
não.
his face- Oh no, he took a hit up front.
That's gonna be enough. No!
Bro, what is happening?
Oh my god. And he went for
Iu,
the red.
vai perder.
If he woke up
Vai
beat
perder.
flash kick, he
A gente
actually
vai
would've won
perder.
there.
Yeah.
Wow,
But I think he was
A
already
gente
shook
vai
that it
perder,
came back
vai
to begin
perder,
with.
vem
yeah,
gente.
it felt like there was an execution error actually on Fenrich.
Had to be.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went for kind of like a very
Tirou até a
optimal
máscara.
instead of just like closed out with a simple super, a tournament combo, I would say.
Ah,
Big
boa.
with the big counter, again with the big counter hit on the rev blow. Great start for Koji.
Yep. Tries to bait something. Guard cancel flash kick, an amazing tool, especially with Kind.
Ah, sim, mas...
Okay.
I like that pressure. That's the classic pressure from Kane. Gotta hold
Ah,
all
mas
that,
nesse falta
doing
fúria não acho ela ruim,
SPGs.
não.
Nice.
Eu não tô achando ela ruim nem aqui, o tanto que os caras estão falando que ela é ruim pra caralho.
50 right here.
Depois vou até dar uma brincada com ela, treinar com ela pra ver se tirar essa prova.
Keep doing it.
Jogar umas ranqueadas com ela e ver qual é que é.
Why not? Billy looking really strong. Jump D. Oh,
Keep me in the air, man.
not enough dead. Maybe an overhead.
Hey.
No.
Haven't even seen that represented yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's a really interesting move because it just does a lot of hits, but it doesn't do a lot of damage.
Exactly. But it's like you gotta just defend it basically in that scenario. Unless you're gonna
Rev guard. Yeah, or that.
Rev guard, yeah.
Nice. I like the backdash and the high dodge. Koji Kong, match point.
Benner's got to be careful. He's challenging some of these strings in weird spots. He's lucky that Coach is backing off of him.
He is. Yeah, has to block that one in particular. Nice. Good JD. Good rev guard. Oh my god. The flash kick break again.
Up the string there. He tried to jump.
It's tough. I mean, who you can't blame him.
No,
He
for
was
real,
he was
yeah.
getting oppressed in the corner.
Yeah. He was not close enough for a wake-up throw. Didn't want to spin the meter on the super.
Okay. We have to take out SPG ASAP, right? Exactly.
Very good job right there from Coach KOG. Fenders has to. Whoa.
That's actually so fortunate that he didn't get hit by a full combo.
Yeah, that would have been a lot of damage. Might have been enough to kill him, honestly.
Oh my god, so close.
Whoa, he'll take that trade any day. Coach KOG knocking on the door of 3-1. He didn't. Oh my god.
And he's an overheat. No reversal available.
Of all the unfortunate situations for Koji to find himself into, he's about to get guard broken, possibly
É,
lose
não,
this
isso
game.
daí, Pete, isso daí,
Being
Pete.
able to block the second hit of that
É,
close
bosta, hein?
That was crazy. How did he turn that around? He was in the driver's seat the whole entire time.
I think he tried to hyper defend guard cancel on that close seat.
Yeah.
Took a counter hit, and that just, he kept tumbling downhill.
I guess it makes sense because he has rev blow, right? So he's like, you know what? I just need a guard cancel rev blow I want, but he mistimed it.
One time he couldn't do it, right?
All right, let's see. 2-2, game number 5. Nice.
It's already bad enough being hit by anti-air D. Lonze, but when you get that counter hit, ugh, you really feel it.
Yeah, because it gives you another jungle point at that point.
Yeah, because it's like it didn't happen at all.
Yeah. Nice. Again, the close C pressure.
Oh, and you can feel the momentum shifting on the game.
Strike throw. Overheats available for both sides.
Yeah, Coach is just trying to survive this onslaught right now. Finds the throw. Look at that rev gauge, too, for both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, dashes under.
No punish.
Yeah, that was his chance.
Yeah, it was.
He was like 50% rev, too.
Nice JD right there.
How is this man doing this? He doesn't have any rev available. There you go. Put him on his butt.
It's a guess. It's a guess.
It is a guess.
Oh, that's why he stayed there, did nothing.
Koji KOG with an opportunity. Goes straight into the low B counter hit.
Yeah, he was in overheat. Yeah. Okay, that was a crucial round.
That was scary.
Match point again for Koji.
The thing about winning a round against Fenders and you still got another one to play, it feels like you were playing a fresh game all over again.
Yeah.
Because he resets so quickly.
Nice high dodge again for the JD. We get the light confirms in the super though.
Koji feeling it right now. Gonna start attacking that rev gauge. One of the best at doing it is Billy Kane. Caught him on the way down. Is that enough? Yes, it is.
Koji Kong. Look at that. He's like, I mean, Fenrich was also one of the favorites to go really, really far in this
Absolutely.
tournament. And that, I would say this is kind of an upset right here. Look, even he's surprised.
Oh man, this is one of those games where like you got to play the player, and so it might be a situation where Koji just felt like I know what he's looking for, and I know how to circumvent it. I just have to execute correctly, and in the most important clutch moments, he was perfect.
And guess what? His reward is he has to go up against Goichi. 4 winners, top 8s.
Ooh.
That's tough, right?
Is it Goichi or Xiaohai?
Goichi.
Okay.
Yeah, Abu Omar would be the one fighting
Oh,
Xiaohai.
that's right. That's what you mentioned earlier on. Man, nobody wants to have to do that. But then again, maybe you do.
That early.
If you're feeling it like that, you're like, hey, maybe I get through it. Maybe Xiaohai or Goichi's in loser's side.
I would say you would want to fight them early when you're hot.
Yeah.
Because you know how when you like, or if you're playing hot on day 2, that doesn't mean you're gonna play hot on day 3.
Yeah, you slept, you've got something to eat,
Yep.
you've been talking to people, maybe the game plan that you thought was working the previous day, got a couple of doubts about it now.
Exactly. The heat of the moment, that's like that. Koji Kag, ooh, dropped the headset.
Gotta be careful with those,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
They don't have insurance for that.
He was, the way he was playing Billy, every time he got the trip guard with like the 2B, it felt like it was old Billy Patch all over again.
Yeah, man, those anti-air low Bs were absolutely destroying all those bad jumps from Finrich.
Yeah.
Here it comes, man. You see us getting on the stage.
Oh, Abu Omar versus Xiao Hai.
If Xiaohai gets hit by the hot D,
It's unblockable.
I say unplug the game.
It's unblockable, right? Because I do think Xiao Hai would try to justify guard cancel command throw.
Or just rev guarded, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
nothing's working. I'm like, let me just like rev guard it.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Right, Team Falcons versus Team Falcons. But I would say there is data where Xiao Hai could study against Abu Omar, right?
Sure.
Because Kindevu...
He was in the same tournament with him just a couple weeks ago.
Exactly. And then Kindevu also fights against Abu Omar at the most recent tournament to qualify as well. So you have Hotaru versus Kim Dong-hwan matchup to study, to see how the Kindevu was able to beat him, right? So Xiao Hai, who I would say is the best Hotaru in the world, could learn from that information and take advantage of it as well.
I would think so, yeah. It's definitely not something that is exclusive just to the Kind Dong matchup. It's something that the player is not doing or that they are doing.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see what's going to happen. I mean, this is going to be an explosive match because, one, Xiao Hai, possibly the top 2 favorites.
The first champion.
Yeah, the first champion for Fatal Fury City Wolves versus Abu Omar. I mean, nobody...
On fire.
Yeah, on fire, but probably nobody expected him to go this far besides kind of like, you know, the people back at home in Saudi Arabia with, you know, shouts to Fro Fighters with his community and everything.
Possibly that, and just with the Dong Hwan in general, man.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah, because I was talking to Fro, and he said that Abu Omar believes that this character is amazing, like really good, and people were sleeping on this character. I mean, so far he's showing us.
It's true, man.
Yeah, he's showing us like you are sleeping on this character.
If it ends up being the hot D, is just unblockable.
Yeah.
How did they miss that?
Nah.
How did we miss that for so long?
Dude, the jump D hit the whole tournament. So I don't know. It just seems like it's just so useful.
It's just I want to say it's a timing thing. That's all.
All right, we'll see.
Because he's messed it up a couple times and then gone for throws. So it's definitely something that leaves him somewhat vulnerable if he messes it up. There's something about it.
The thing is, it's like it's not the same player that's getting hit by it. It's everybody. That's the thing.
That's what I'm so freaked out by,
Yeah.
man. It's a conspiracy.
It's a conspiracy. Oh, I mean, let's see. All right, look, they go to handshakes, go for the hugs. They know, you know, Team Falcons fly. They fly together, but
There they go, man.
eventually somebody has to go down to the lower bracket.
Somebody's got to fly in the mud.
All right, let's see. All right. I do think we'll probably see Hotaru versus Kim Dong-hwan, for sure. On paper, Hotaru should be able to keep out Kim Dong-hwan. Anti-air, she has air throws, she has jump C, she also has DP break, so she has a lot of ways to stop people from jumping.
Right, and her high dodge counter, I believe, is stationary. It doesn't push her forward, so that's a great tool to use against someone who wants to be in the air as much as Dong Hwan.
Okay, let's see. Oh my God, the empty jump. Xiao Hai starts striking first blood. Good counter hit combo over the 2C.
I also got to take into account that we may not even get a chance to see Abu Omar even use this. Oh my God.
Commentators curse.
Oh Lord, here we go. Does he have a setup for it here?
Oh, the DP break.
tried it.
He tried. But that was a setup that we normally don't see right there.
That is true, yeah, and it was definitely coming out too late there.
Okay, standing D. Xiao Hai taking first round right here. Winners, quarters, finals.
Yeah, you see Xiao Hai saying, like, I've been watching you, and my secret is to not let you press any buttons.
Yeah, I mean, DP break is a great option, right? Because of the air invulnerability.
Exactly. Here we go.
Okay.
What the?
He said, you know what? I'm not going to try and justify it. I'm going to just block it.
Look at the timing on how it hit.
It hit
That was weird, yeah.
Nice. Wake up DP.
Well, Xiao Hai has broken the code. Just block it. You just gotta wait. It's probably that when you go for the just defend, it's what we thought it was before.
Yeah, yeah.
The hitbox is coming out later than it looks.
Yeah, because if you try to just defend and you miss it, you actually get punished regardless, right? It locks you for that specific amount of frames.
Especially if you're going straight into a guard cancel, it's countering.
He tried a different setup this time. He tried to whiff crouch D into jump B. But the thing is, Zhao Hai is like, oh, that's not real. I can just DP break, because if anything, if it's a safe jump, we just go back
gotta
and
block it, right? Yeah. Or you just get hit, then I can free combo, yeah.
You might have to go for cross-ups against Zhao Hai, to be honest.
That's hard with this character, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Zhao Hai broke
that alley-oop tech, man.
He did. But Zhao Hai is the first one to break the code of Kim Dong-hwan, right? Make him look like... Nice. I love the feints right there.
Man, he's just flipping around at full screen and then just goes in.
Yeah.
Ending the screen early, that must be a thing that guys are doing now, because you're like -8 on that.
Yeah. I love the fact that Zhao Hai was ready for the overhead as well with the 2A. How about this?
He does have a close A, that's pretty fast.
Good challenge right there.
Talking about SPG.
Oh, punish.
This match is much more even than it had been previously. Zhao Hai absolutely steamrolled Bullimar in the previous game, and now Bullimar trying to get on the board with a round.
Yeah, at that point, once Zhao Hai missed that combo, that was a guaranteed death right there. Because Kim Dong-hwan, I mean, his combos are long. Again, the same setup.
That is tricky, because it looks like he's stalling the landing frame.
The jump D again.
Hey, yeah, he's blocking. He's like, all right, we're not even going to challenge it. We'll challenge it after you land.
Yeah. The crazy part about that DP, he blocked the first hit, but the second and third hit hit him out of it.
Yeah, right. He's like, oh, no. Too tall.
Okay. Okay, hit him with a gotcha. Nice. Good jump C pressure.
Oh, he tried to bust out.
Yeah, trying to press a button. Doesn't spin the super on Zhao Hai.
Ooh, he's run up low B. You know, I don't hate it, but at the same time, that was a little far away anyway.
It was. And also, the frame data is not the best on that button, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of recovery.
Yeah, big jump in. Light confirm as well, too.
Yeah, he went for the far D there, and that is not a great button unless you know it's going to wild punish.
Yep. Punish on that one. A little ambitious on that standing D there. Nice.
Oh, good patience for Lamar there. All right, he's going to get hit by it this time. He's going for it. Oh, no. Okay, he can alter the timing in many different ways, because you would imagine that if he had gone for just a garment cancel there, maybe a throw would have came out.
Hidden gear?
Absolutely, dude. Finish him off. No need to guess.
The hidden gear. And even if it doesn't kill, he resets everything of his rev guard.
Oh, it's killing.
Hotaru.
Those freeze frames be freaking me out, though. I'm like, why is it stuck? And we got to restart the PS5? Like,
just like that, 2-0 on Zhao Hai.
Yeah, that setup is not finding the mark that it had been the previous, 3 or 4 times that we saw it.
Yeah.
Zhao Hai's just like, look, I'm just going to block it and see what comes afterwards. And maybe there is a layer afterwards that a Bullimar hasn't represented yet, but he needs to pull it out now.
It's hard because, like, I think if anything, I like the setup that he did the previous opponent where he did like FD jump, D throw.
That was nice, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. So I feel like maybe throwing a bit more to kind of like initiate strike throw, causing Zhao Hai to maybe try to whiff the throw would help a lot as well.
I think that was the strategy behind him doing the jump D late and it not coming out, but he didn't get the throw afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We'll see. Jump C, tries to get the DP break there, but a little bit too slow.
Pushing him into the corner, bad place to be if you're Dong, but not impossible.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's not falling for that anymore. He knows that you are not immediately available to perform an action upon landing.
Great link from Zhao Hai with the 5A to the 5C.
Does the simple stuff work sometimes?
Doesn't want to spend the bar.
Ooh.
Does. Okay, let's see what you got.
Yeah, I like that. Get him out of here. You still had to block all that, though, even from that distance.
Yeah, tries to go for a shimmy, doesn't bite.
Ooh.
And again, he thought he was going to cross up.
Could he get a button after that feint, though? Or was that a...
We tried to do the cross-up D.
Yeah, that's what it was. So what a whiff either way.
Yeah. Match point for Zhao Hai.
Oh, there. We've been looking for that all night.
Yeah. I think he's showing the command throw, and now it's going to be a guess with command throw or jump C right here.
I say do it again. Oh, he can just do meaty close A.
Guess for game. Oh, he's actually might be dead.
Yeah, he's probably dead. Boom! And Shanghai moves on. Top D pressure has been defeated. Good show from Abu Amar.
Yeah, winners top 8 from Shanghai. And I mean, he definitely showcases like, okay, maybe a lot of people don't know how to fight against Kim Dong-hwan, but he does.
Yeah, he definitely does. Or at the very least, he was willing to just let it play out. And that was something that no one else was up until then.
Yeah.
They were trying to beat it over and over again. And I guess that's what the Dong wants, is that you try to beat it too many times, you're just going to lose to the errors.
Yeah, the thing about also when you see Hotaru, she is like a wall, right?
Yeah.
She has everything defensively and everything offensively.
Yeah.
So if you fight against a character who maybe you're not familiar with, you can just keep him out and just land your hits accordingly.
Totally right. You know, I feel like so many Hotaru players feel a huge amount of confidence just blocking, allowing things to reset back to neutral because they know they're going to probably win that exchange, especially against Dong-hwan. The Dong-hwan has to literally do several cartwheels in the air for full screen just to throw him off balance.
Yeah, that was a 2-touch right there. 2-touch.
2-touch Hotaru.
Yeah, 2-touch Hotaru, and he was able to seal the deal. I mean, it gives Shanghai top 8 winners.
Very impressive play from Shanghai, as usual, man. As you said, one of the favorites to make it all the way to the end of the tournament. To possibly face the guy who could be coming up next. Because I see somebody sitting down that just got done mixing it up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're going to see Scientific KOF versus ZJZ.
Ooh.
Yeah, representing Mexico versus Taiwan. I mean, ZJZ is also another person that, like, he qualified super early, right? He qualified at Australia BAM.
That's right, yes.
Right, for both EWC and SWC. Scientific KOF qualified from the online North America
the online qualifiers, yeah.
Right.
The second one, I believe. And you want to talk aggressive kinds, man. Scientific KOF is kind, has no brakes. Foaming at the mouth, absolutely feral.
Man, all gas, no brakes?
All gas, no brakes. I mean, he might have some brakes here and there, but only when he's throwing out the Delonze.
Okay, and I think also the cool thing about him is like he was able to travel around the world trying to qualify.
Yeah, no, it was really cool to see him get out there and, like, you know, not a lot of not a lot of SNK centric players have been able to travel that much like that. And this goes for ZJZ also.
Yep.
Not always able to go all over the world just to play the games that they love, but this has been a great year for them.
It is. So it's just really cool to see. You get to see the whole world playing the game that you enjoy playing the most, and now they hear possibly the winner of this does get into the winner's semifinals for top 8 as well too. So this is a huge important game, right? One step closer to playing on Sunday.
One step closer to playing on Sunday, but you still got quite a climb.
It is a big climb, actually. It's tough, right? Because now we're getting into the nitty-gritty of just like, these are the players that are currently the best staying on the winner's side, not taking a loss, not taking an L, right? And you don't want to go into the loser's bracket because that means you have to play double the amount of matches compared to the winner's side.
Not just that, those people are hungry. You don't want to run into a loser's bracket monster who's
a shark.
I live here, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there are players like that where they thrive on playing on the edge.
Yeah, the anxiety, dude. It's crazy. I love watching it, obviously, as a competitor, but when I was competing, Shark Tank was not a fun place to be.
We're going to see the Kind versus Hotaru, possibly. And I think this is like a matchup that people always talk about, right? Where Kind gets the control. But the thing is, Hotaru able to reflect the fireballs, able to whiff punish Kind's button. Oh, there it is. I'm better.
Yeah, ZJZ known for being one of the lamest players in FGC history, the most unfun man to play in KOF.
Nice. And he got the crosscut run DP as well, too. Spends the super, gets the hard knockdown. I like the DP break right there. Okay, neutral skip activated.
He's going to wait you out, too. He'll take some damage just to hold on to the momentum and be comfortable. And then he just needs one opportunity.
Punish guard cancel DP. That's not easy to do. Yeah. Most Hotaru players would try to go for the command throw, right? But maybe at the range.
Natural emotion, right?
Exactly. Okay.
We're talking about you're doing back to DP, or you can do forward, down, back, down, forward, and hope that it catches the JD on the down back.
You know, you talk about all gas, no brakes. You're right. Is he gonna block this time on wake up? Do you think?
I don't think so. I think he wants to bust down. No, he doesn't even get a chance.
Gets hit by the command throw. The closer, ZJZ, with a quick game number 1.
He's testing his reactions. He's testing his weaknesses. And right now, I think he likes what he sees. Hitting the Red Bull before he even gets to game 2. He's about to turn it up into overdrive. Let's go, ZJZ or Scientific. Can you show him something different?
Yeah, let's see. Well, nice, good pop, but doesn't get the combo. There's not much hit stun on the orb.
Ow. This is... Was that really that vulnerable?
Yeah.
Man,
Nice.
that's rough business. He was just trying to swing.
Gets another combo right there. I love that. And then with the rev load, the hard knockdown. Optimal is optimal as usual.
He might have slowed down a little bit there because he was at 95% rev, and he was like, I don't want to overheat, but hey, you had such a good thing going on, and now ZJZ is making him pay.
Why did you flash kick?
Oh, man, that is rough. The worst time to throw out the Lance because ZJZ always looking for stuff like that. And once he feels you have lost the gumption to bust out, then he mauls you.
The delay standing knee to catch, you know, the potential threat of a command throw is huge.
At this point, he might as well wake up. He might as well have wake up Lance. Really? This is your chance, Scientific. You have to make this count, otherwise you're going to game 3 down 2-0.
Nice. Still alive, but we saw that the last round. This time gets the throw, though.
Perfect game, and that's what I'm talking about. Once it starts working for him, he's just tumbling downhill all over his opponent.
The sequences all day. I mean, Kind's the perfect character
Yeah,
like
he
that.
certainly is.
Okay, go for the break in that situation. Keep it safe. Goes for fireball. Trying to bait out the rev blow from that distance.
And there it is. He's like, I should have waited a little bit longer.
Go for the jump B. Nice. High dodge attack cancel.
Yeah, he knows he's probably going for that dash up A, right? So that's a perfect answer for that.
Do we cash out? Oh, I think we might. Yeah, we are.
We do. Oh, unless you drop it, and now you're in danger of overheating.
No.
Dash out of there. Great timing on ZJZ's part. Bad challenge, but hey, we get it back. Oh, no!
Standing D, combo into the super.
Going for the rondo pressure. I don't hate. Oh my God! An Aaron DP from ZJZ. That didn't even count.
Yeah, he didn't have super as well too, but now he's in overheat.
De volta.
Standing A, the chase down.
Oh,
Ai, ai.
just like that.
ZJZ.
Snatching victory back from the jaws of defeat. 2-0 on his side.
Yeah, it was actually unfortunate because he did like jump over the DP and it missed. But the problem was the standing D.
Ai, ai. Os caras estão discutindo aí de 97. Vocês são loucos, não fala mais 97 não, hein? Uma ban, vai tomar ban.
Yeah.
O Caio tá passando pano pra 2002? Ah, não. Porra é essa? É meu, isso aqui não é meu canal, não pode ser.
Makes ZJZ guess. He may not be good at that.
Ooh.
He's spending a lot of resources just to stay blocking in the corner.
Nice. Again, Gargantuan DP to get the knockdown. Oh,
wow.
There's a start.
What a well-placed jump B.
Toma água com gás.
I like that. Jumping back, keep him in the corner, right? Keep in the space. DP break, a whiff.
And the time to dash forward on that DP break as well.
Yeah, big punish. Tries to delay. I love that. That was scary because ZJZ really wanted that delay standing D against a jump back.
Certainly did. He was definitely looking for that.
Yeah, a little
Estamos
bit
falando dos jogos que viram no jogo prêmio.
Oh, that's slugging, bro.
Knockdown.
Ixi.
All heavies.
What's the guess? Again, command throw? No. Just
Não
straight
sabendo
dump
isso
to
aí,
the
velho.
box. Okay, set up a rondo. Go for the push. Oh, dash, flash
He
kick.
delayed it too. He was like, hold on, what's he doing?
That's not easy to do.
It is not. That's a chart position right there. And it's gonna pay off for Scientific finally getting on the board.
Didn't even spend any bar. The combo was not over yet.
It wasn't, right? That was just the halfway point.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like
Ai, ai.
it felt like it should be 2-1 Scientific Off's favor.
It was close enough for that, yeah, but it's definitely Scientific Off's fault that he let go of some of those games because
Sure.
he had all the momentum
Yep.
and really just needed to stay solid even after the error.
Yeah. Okay, misses the DP.
Oof.
Nice high dodge into a full combo right there, but he's at 85%.
ZJZ trying to jump out of that rondo pressure.
Deus me defenda, pessoal.
No whip punish. Good air to air.
Porra é essa, né,
On the
Complete?
side.
Também o Orochi jogar, ferrou, hein?
Sometimes that just be happening, right?
Hyper defense randomly. It's hype.
Hey, yeah, hey, look at this guy knows what he's doing.
Fazer o Orochi possuído logo, então.
Max damage. Guess for game. Wow. He thought the jump back was coming because of the command throw threat.
He wasn't gonna launch probably, so yeah, that was a good bet on ZJZ's part.
Ai, ai, velho. Não aguento mais ver Rotaro e cair na tela, velho.
Able to not, yeah, no, still has SPG
Pegar
available.
uma água ali pra mim. Cadê minha garrafa de água,
High
Grandiotinho?
dodge counter, wild punish, gonna get a
Leave
lot of
off the
damage
jab.
for this, and you're gonna get mid-screen pressure. He's gonna give you the rondo setup, so another one! What?
Pegou a minha geladeira e colocou aí, né?
The combo's not done yet.
He's not dead, but still, what a momentum shift for seeing Tivikoff get that round, brother. One more touch is gonna do it, and he set him up with the fake whip air red flow.
That combo was ridiculous.
Yeah.
3 rondos?
I haven't never seen that before.
I know, I've never seen that combo in my life. That was a huge game changer right there.
I play ZJZ's like, yo, he's got it like that. What do I do against? I mean, it was all hits though. So
It
it's
was
not
all
like,
hits.
if you could do that as pressure, oh my lord.
Yeah, he did spend all the cash. And look at that, 99% on the rev.
He's paying for it now.
Yeah, he was forced to flash kick there, right?
Yeah. He's slowly cooling down, but nowhere near safe enough for him to do anything significant with Rev. And I think ZJZ's sniffing that, trying to just let him hang himself possibly here.
Hitting gear?
Yeah, probably, just to cool it off.
Yeah, we are hitting gear. But the problem is it's not going to kill, but it's going to be, he forces Hotaru to be in the corner, and he's also a little negative here. So we'll see what decision Scientific KOF makes here.
He's gonna block, I like it. Even though he's so close to overheating, nice response.
Sets the orb, 79%. Guard cancel DP again. Flash kick.
Seeing Tivikoff's life to lose here, and he eats another hot B to go down 3-1.
Que
It was
preguiça.
really- It's so tough for Scientific KOF. Like you mentioned,
ZJZ
that
ganhou?
all gas, no break, complete offense
ganhar,
the
né?
entire time. But the thing is, ZJZ was so ready to guard cancel
ZJZ.
DP, like really common, right? To
Very
kind of
common
like,
stuff, yeah.
to kind of stop the momentum that Scientific KOF keeps building up.
Right, and you see a lot of people who use guard cancel and try to make a little bit more out of that because they spend so much just in that scenario to
ZJZ.
execute correctly. They're
Yep.
like, I might as well get some significant damage out of it, right?
Yeah.
Now ZJZ, he's just like, no, I'm just trying to knock you down.
Man, that was beautiful display on both sides. I mean, we saw a combo that we've never really
Oi,
seen
que baixo isso
before.
aí, mano.
I've seen that before.
Você toda hora aumenta isso aí, você acha que não
Definitely
sei se
advise all
aumenta.
viewers to clip that.
Okay, go for the hitting gear, and then like this is the same scenario right here. Able to go for the standing A into the EX. I love the showing that he was able to see the gaps, but
There it
that
is,
the
yeah.
top side, guard cancel TP every single time.
Just wanted that hit just to make sure you had to think about your next move, and then allows him to reset his offense and perform comfortably.
Yeah, ZJZ moves on to winners top 8.
Bro, how do we do this every year? And how do we do this going forward? Because I feel like we've been already aged at least 20 years just this weekend.
It's stressful, right? Obviously,
Yeah.
because all the matches they're so action-packed. A lot of bets are on the line as well too. But I mean, he's no stranger. He's the first Evo champion for King of Fighters 15.
He is.
Right?
Yeah, no, he's definitely no stranger to the adversity. But still, even then, it's like, you gotta be a darn near computer.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of computer, Goichi coming up versus Koji Kog. I mean, this is also a trying to who's gonna get into winners top 8 as well too.
Luta boa, hein?
We've seen the
It's the run
history.
back.
We've seen
The
the
run back.
meme, right?
Bora,
Where
Goichi.
Koji Kog just kind of like has his little breakdown of like losing to Goichi, and Goichi's like, you know, it's crazy that they had this meme for like many of years. It's not their first time
That's the
doing
first time they did it right.
Yeah, so I love the fact, but it's serious time because there's a lot of prize money on the line in particular. So trying to make going to top 8 winners compared to going to the losers bracket and trying to qualify in top 8 losers, I mean, it's a big difference between the two.
I don't know, man. If he loses the way he lost at Evo, he might eat himself off the stage.
Yeah, maybe.
Because, like, I think about, because people ask why was he acting that way, and I'm like, he jumped back trying to catch the full screen Panzer with the jump C, but it was too slow. It came out.
Para!
And he ate it on the way down. It was just like, yeah, I
Não
crashed
tá
out
aqui, não tá
also.
com graça
So
aqui,
do you
velho.
think, obviously we see Goichi pick Kine, and we also saw him pick Marco. Who does he pick here, you think?
I don't think we see the Marco. I think we see the Kind, especially because we're seeing the Billy here. I don't think that Goichi wants to roll the Marco against that kind of spacing pressure. There's no fireball for him to take advantage of with the Halsho Koken. He has a fireball of his own that he can zone with, but that doesn't really scare somebody who can just snuff it out with the spin staff. So.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just worried that because obviously for KOJIKOG to make it here, he had to beat Fenrich, right? And he did such a great job defending.
Botou na foto ali, nem tá aparecendo ele.
A lot of Fenrich was like trying to like bait him to make a whiff a throw. So it felt like he was the initiative, but we do see Kind.
Pô, 99 é foda, pô. 99 é bom, mano. A esquiva é ruim mesmo, mas é bom pra caramba 99. É só a esquiva pra trás que é zoado, né? Aí volta.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean that's a strong point.
You know, that's what it be like sometimes.
That's strong. I mean, compared
Vou parar de gritar.
to offensive monster, Goichi is a defensive monster.
Ih, mas Goichi foi de Caim, agora eu tô torcendo contra já.
All right, let's see. Goes for the bullseye right here. Ooh.
Pumping that jump C just to make sure he'll step into it.
Yeah. He said it was. Nice.
Os strike lá é meio paia mesmo, né? Você tem que... Sei lá. Eu vou falar pra tua mãe. Eu vou... Ah, mano.
Ooh, a neutral. The fact that he just defended guard cancel with Reblo from downtown was insane.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, backdash,
Nossa, backdash, mano, solto.
Yeah, and you can see the difference at the match. The slow play compared to the offensive play. But that's something that KOJIKOG will make sure he always lands against the Kind. The anti-air 2B after a jump.
Right, they're gonna overjump at least once again, man. He's trying to attack.
Ô louco, ô louco! Caralho!
Are you serious? Did you just see?
Caramba, o Gucci tava brincadeira não, tá?
But that was crazy.
Para de gritar, vamos parar de gritar.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you've been waiting for something like this for years.
And again, another just defend guard cancel flash kick.
Porra, é difícil pra porra, velho.
Maximal play of just showcasing the mechanics on what you can do.
Straight up, man. Like, if you're really trying to find a highlight reel, what's cool about CLTW, like, obviously putting in matches before this, but that right there is the heart of it.
Okay, goes for a throw. His turn for offense. KOJIKOG not showing his way of guard casting, but the high dodge anti-air, that's definitely his ace in the hole right there.
He's a little hesitant here, right? Usually he's a little more aggressive, but he might have been afraid of a couple of reversals here, so he's not trying to put himself into a bad situation.
Yeah. Look at this. I mean, the guard cancels just show 3 different ways of guard cancel to counter Billy that you see here.
And it's pretty much baked in because all of his moves are multi-hitting like that, so if you pretty much just feel pretty good about the rest of it.
On the high dodge, like a regular jump instead of a hop jump was brilliant. Brilliant with Goichi.
Goichi barely got touched that whole round, dude. How do you
Bola rabiola.
monster's shell?
The crazy part is like, okay, you're just defending so much. You know what? Let me go for a throw. He takes the throw.
Drives you nuts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, how could you be ready for that?
Yeah, go back to character select, you know, taking a little breather. KOJIKOG's like, you know what? That was a wash.
That did not go the way I had anticipated. I think it's time for an adjustment. Now, people have been asking all day, will we see the Vox? I still don't think we will see the Vox unless it's like the one counter pick he's been holding on to.
Yeah, I mean, Vox, most people probably never even practice against the Vox, right?
Not
So we'll see, yeah, not anymore. Okay, trade in the air. Walking forward.
Spinning that stab, probably trying to just catch some of those fireballs. Builds a little bit of meter there. Oof.
Doesn't get the anti-air. The jump D hits a bit early. Calls the counter hit state.
I love it. Big wild punish. You gotta take the turn.
Okay. Nice. Side switch.
At the same time here, like, Goichi is so good at just recovering from these situations and re-mounting his offense.
Doesn't have super though from Billy. KOJIKOG looking way stronger this time. He's like holding it down. Doesn't overextend.
Gotta be careful though. Remember, those pokes have extended hurt box now. And he's taking round one. I love what I'm seeing here from KOJIKOG.
Yeah, that's the one thing that he's really good against Kind. Anytime he notices Kind's gonna hop jump over, he will dash under for the anti-air.
Yep. Got the perfect dash forward too. Oh no, counter hit. Leave him standing, restand, whatever you want to call it. You're going into the corner.
Yeah, gets for the setup for the rondo right here. Nice. Look at that, 61%.
That's a hard position to get out of, even with the meter for Bill.
Nice challenge right there. He was forced to challenge right there.
Yeah, that's ballsy though, man. If you think about it, anything else could have been a counter hit, right?
Yep, goes for a throw. I like the high dodge again, high dodge again. Misses the combo though.
That's unfortunate. That was a big opportunity for him. But I believe Koji holding onto that position, that rev gauge is screaming.
Yeah, and we're gonna close that round. Yep, spend the double super.
Way to let the air out of that tire, man.
Yeah. It felt like Koji got kind of like, okay, I don't know what to do. Let me just stop it, but he gets the hits by far D at that point.
Yeah, and it was a counter hit too, so he might have pressed something in the wrong time.
Yep. Okay, stand C feint. Okay, come here. Oh,
no cross up! Oh no!
Yeah, if he pressed like jumping back B, that would have hit from the other side.
Oh man, he's gonna want that one back so bad.
Doesn't go for the low anti-air, really surprising. Nice.
No high dodge counter, there it is. Counter hit as well, gets the juggle.
No, he didn't cancel the super? Maybe it was a little bit too far, he thought?
Maybe, he definitely doesn't want to whip that super. Whoa!
Really
That's gonna cool him down, though. I like that, actually.
Yeah, I like that. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Forces a scenario where Koji could tie up the game if he gets the next hit. And that's going to be able to tie the next hit if he finishes the combo.
Love that he's using the high dodge counter just as a neutral build because he knows that most of Kind's best attacks from neutral are going to be mids, high mids, whatnot. So he's like, hey, whatever you throw out there, probably going to counter it.
Yeah, 1-1 right here. And Goichi's like thinking like, what happened? Like, what changed a bit? But I think like what Koji just kind of like took his time. Right, walk him down. You saw Kind in the corner. Only time Kind is not in the corner when it's like his turn to attack.
Exactly, and I think also, you know, again, the high dodge counter being represented towards the end there meant that the Kind had to be more cautious with the way he pressed those buttons in neutral.
Yep, the stand D pressure, nice. Strikes first blood, able to take out SPG possibly? No, still has it, barely though.
Waiting just enough time for that throw to hit.
Ooh, fishing for the high dodge. That's the information right there.
It is, and I think Goichi had been giving him the proper look the entire time. Maybe not anymore, though.
Cross up.
Yeah, that's dangerous, but the rev guard was available, so he didn't want to get thrown. Though, right?
Dodge counter hit, yeah, like call it. But Goichi looking really healthy on the rev gauge right there.
Yeah, no, it's really good. And that cross under close C, man, every Kind does that. It's so good.
The fact that he gets close C while everyone gets a
far D or something, right?
Far D or 2B, it's crazy.
Right? I think I saw a preacher get a close C and they were like, wow, how did that even happen?
Yeah. Nice again, same scenario. The rev blow winning again on Goichi's side with the reaction.
That much he's definitely ready for. He's done that at least 3 times already.
Sparks a rondo. Okay.
All that pressure. Oh, no wild punish though, so nothing on the way down. Still at advantage.
But 92% on Koji side. You gotta be careful about the overheat.
Yeah, now it's time to. Well, he can't even attack the rev gauge on Kind's side because yeah, he's gonna overheat himself doing it.
Yeah. Throws a Sparks Rondo. I like the fact he just stared there, waiting for his opportunity, committed to the feint instead of a full combo.
Oh no, man, he had a hit there, but he banned it with the feint cancel.
Nice jumping D, no high dodge attack there. In SPG gets the guard
O que tá
cancel as
acontecendo
well.
aqui, rapaz? O que tá acontecendo aqui, hein?
Well, like look at the amount of life that Goichi had versus Koji Cog, feeling much more comfortable with 88% rev versus almost dead Koji Cog.
Não é minha internet não, hein, mano? É outros caras aí, hein?
High dodge again. Caught Goichi, but again drops the combo.
Pô, isso aí tá por isso. Isso aqui não é culpa minha não, hein?
Somehow challenging after the first, he probably thought he got hit out of the air. Maybe Koji was gonna commit to something that was
Tá
gonna
no
lead
pau
him
aí, acho que não é minha internet não.
Yeah, it was so.
Ô, mano, manda trazer uma chinela aí, ele tá voando aqui.
That standing D was. Okay, standing D again. Eats the throw, no text. Gotta be worried about shimmies.
Oh, that crouching B finds the mark. It's back, baby.
It's over.
It's just, you think it's over?
Yeah.
Goes for throws a rondo.
Pô, o moleque é tentado do caralho pra pegar meus bagulho aqui zoando, pô.
He doesn't have to be scared about the aura.
Caralho, sai daqui. Sai daqui, eu pedi, não sei que pegou meu chinelo pra zoar, pô. Não. Por quê? Por quê? Oxi, você que tá me zoando aqui, é que eu tenho que pedir desculpa. Que cada uma. Chamei do quê? E você é o quê?
This might be an upset. I mean, Koji Kong did upset Fenrich already, right? But also the beautiful part was that he didn't have to worry about Kain's rev blow in that scenario. That's why he was able to do pole vault. A lot of times when Goichi did have rev blow, he was guard canceling rev blow through those sequences.
He's definitely waiting for Koji to make them first move so he can counter it.
Não tem um minuto de paz, velho. É foda. De novo? Não, pedi mais não, é pra lá. Vou dar um tapão em você pro lugar quando você besta.
Who knows if Koji has something else to exploit in the third game?
It feels like also Goichi is showing Koji Kong a lot of respect, right? Because there's a lot of times where Koji Kong could be in overheat. He's at 80, he's at 90, and then Goichi backs off, right?
Does he know that reversal's coming?
Exactly, but the thing is Koji was holding the ground, not doing reversals at all.
At least make it.
Not completing the side of the contract, man. You're supposed to wake up super.
Oh, drops the combo. Huge, though. Goichi survives that combo drop because, no, SBG is already gone.
Yeah, no, that challenge on that, I believe that's forward A.
Yeah.
He didn't get eaten up by the high dodge counter. And that's kind of spooking Goichi here a little bit.
Okay, standing C pressure.
Oh.
Doesn't get the punish with the rev blow because of the feint.
Oh, he definitely wanted something other than that.
Yeah, he wanted a flash kick possibly.
All right, got it back anyway. Goichi finding his legs here.
Oh, wow.
I guess it doesn't hit both sides.
No, I guess not. It's I mean,
That's wild. I thought it was going to hit, yeah.
Yeah, you would think so, but the fact that Goichi was ready with a wild punish standing C for that was insane.
Both C2 of all of them.
Okay, let's see. Koji Kong, yeah. I mean, at that point, Koji Kong, let me build bar, let me build bar, let me build bar.
Yeah, wait till round 2. We'll see what's up.
Get ready. Fight.
Goichi probably feeling great about that first round. Certainly wants to see this in a 2-2 scenario.
Yep. Neutral skip as well. Okay.
Again.
3-piece in the super. Still has SPG available. Nice. We're going to go for the chip damage. He tries the hyper defense. It didn't work out.
Went straight to it after close D as well.
Yep.
He was just trying to get him out of SPG.
There's a trip guard again.
Oof.
He's so good at that.
Hard knockdown, man.
Okay.
Yeah, see, now he's just attacking that rep gauge. Billy Kine still the best character at doing that.
Yep. 85% plus taking a throw. Guess for the round.
My man, Billy Kine.
Sparks a ramen. High dodge, tries to hit the pole vault.
Ooh, no answer here. There, the down B again finds the mark. And that's just Goichi trying to step back. He's like, let me walk back, bro. I'm trying to give you respect.
He's in a situation now. Koji Kong match point.
Don't ever put me in a situation.
Oh, nice. Tries to bait the throw, but
Vaqueirão, velho.
dash forward, standing C.
It's an incredible play from both of them.
Tô, tá ainda, né?
Again with the high dodge counter, and Goichi has not let up on the pressure.
Tô me dando trabalho aqui, velho. Tá foda.
Yeah, takes the throw right here. Oh my god.
I think that might have been down. See,
Goichi vai perder, velho.
This is big for Goichi. All of that
Acho é
momentum
pouco.
going back to him. Cross up low B, and that's going to be game 4 for Goichi. We're going to game 5.
Sai daqui, Rick.
I feel the tension.
Oh, yeah.
Right, the tension is there, but now, like, you were so close in taking out
Cadeira, né,
Goichi, right?
velho?
Putting him in loser's bracket. But now we're in a situation where it reset it. It's a one-game scenario for both players, and Goichi's like, well, the momentum has shifted to my side for sure now.
Yeah, it was just that one errant interaction in the corner, and then that led to the cross-up, and I think Koji's going to do his best to send it to the throw bait.
Deixa eu baixar pouco aqui.
This is
Que é, Rick? Sai daqui.
when the throw baits were absolutely ruining Goichi's
Chato,
life.
mano.
Okay, let's see.
Tô fazendo nada, John. Tô parado aqui no bagulho sem fazer
Nice,
nada.
goes for another throw.
Perdendo tempo.
One combo away. Thought the flash kick was coming. Yeah,
Não é?
he is. There's the flash kick on the counter hit. Nice dash forward. Flash kick again.
E o John quer um boneco só pra usar aquela bosta lá que desmonta essa porra aí, pô.
Match point again, Koji Kog. Can you close it out? Will you make it?
He has to get him out of SPG as soon as possible just so he can have actions in the red blood because you know Goichi, as I say that, no counter hit, he was already committed to the string.
Yes, takes the throw. Still
there.
now, not anymore.
Hasn't blocked low once in that scenario.
Ó, perdeu o jogo, tem que perder, mano. Pegou esse boneco velho aí, tem que perder.
Backdash and now no SPG on both sides right here.
He's trying to get some pressure full screen, but getting hit by those extended hurt blocks, getting touched by the fireballs, and suddenly Goichi on the attack.
Yeah, doesn't want to spend the super because there's another round to go through.
Trying to get away from it, but he committed to that attack, and then we get a hard knockdown mid-screen. What do you got for him? Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, the moment he ended up back on defense there, I was like, I don't know if you have an answer for that.
It is
not a super.
Match point now for both players.
Oh boy.
Who strikes first blood?
I gotta say it's gonna be Goichi. He's already got him in the corner. He's pressuring him. He's trying to force him to throw that reversal super out.
Nice tech on the throw.
There it is, and he committed to the heavy.
Okay, goes for the super. Nice. Takes
Vai,
one
pode
SPG.
ganhar logo.
Cog looking really strong right here.
Almost has a reversal left. Good block on the cross up.
One standing
Ixi,
counter hit would
ele tá fazendo anti-bag mesmo, será?
Cog right now.
Oh, man,
O cara tá fazendo anti-bag no meio do torneio aqui, é foda, velho.
Yes, play the neutral. Yeah, jump back A. I love that button.
Time to grab. Oh no! He thought he was gonna land on the flame.
Okay, I love the rev guard to push away.
Eish,
Just one
eish,
mistake and the tumbling
eish.
card falling all over the place.
Vixe.
What's happening?
He has two
A gente vai tá
gears.
tentando defender, né?
Oh no! Miss input!
Já era.
Dead!
Oh my God! Here we go! Here we go!
Já era.
Input!
Puta, esse Goichi tinha cagado demais, mano.
He had to make the comeback. Goichi going into winners top 8 here.
Oh man!
Ó, o outro quase chorou.
See, the
Puta,
unfortunate
mano.
part, he knows he was
A
so
cara
close
de bunda que o cara
because
ficou, mano.
that catapult right there, that was a 2B. But
Mano,
it
vai
felt
chorar,
like he
vai
crossed
chorar.
himself up, and that's why the special move came out.
Yeah, there was a couple things that just didn't go right there.
Maluco,
He started moving
ficou
so quickly.
paralisado na cadeira.
Him second guessing the timing of that kind flame underneath his jump. He goes for the air red blow just to avoid it
Yeah.
and puts himself in immediate danger.
Damn, you know, that was a good crawl with the air rev blow because he got a little too thirsty. He
Caralho, o
saw the
maluco ficou
finish line,
abalado,
but he
velho.
tripped at the end.
Said maybe I don't have to block this, maybe I don't have to get hit by this, and I'm like, man, you could just air just defend. Oh, you
That-
gotta feel for him.
That's when you know it's serious. There was no meme.
Yeah.
There was no like, you know what? They both wanted it so bad, and he was so close in achieving it.
He said I actually had that. That's the only thing
Caralho.
I can say right there in that scenario is like I actually had that.
Yeah. Look
Right
at that.
there, man.
That's
and
huge.
Goichi's response to that, like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
How much more perfect can you
Pra
get?
caralho hoje,
Damage,
mano.
right? Punish right here.
Oh,
And then the next accident's gonna
Oh,
happen as
shit.
well too that you're gonna see. Right, he's able to block here. The jump, look at that.
oh, that is such a heartbreaker.
That was a
That
2B right
I
there.
think that was a 2B, yeah, but he just pushed the stick a little bit too far forward. Yeah, man.
And Goichi, go to winner's top 8. He still is gonna have to play possibly one more match to get into the Sunday finals to get that top 6, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you see it, the emotion, like obviously it's fun in games and all, but the thing is there's life-changing money on the line, right? Especially when you're making it this far in the tournament, things get a bit more serious.
I would say even beyond that, man. How many times has Koichi, or rather Koji, been trying to get the best of Goichi in front of us, and it just hasn't happened yet?
He lost him in Art of Fighting this weekend, right?
Dog.
And now he lost him in Fatal Fury.
Straight demon time, dude.
It is demon time, right? But oh, more matches coming along the way for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We're gonna take a quick break, so stay tuned for more. We're gonna find out who's our top 6. Don't go anywhere.
Comercial.
Era do verdade também.
Ah, na verdade o quê? O que você tá falando aí? Eu não tenho culpa que essa bosta não quer abrir, mano.
Eu tenho.
Ué, John. Deixa eu ver essa bagaceira aí. Eu já coloco aqui. Já vou ver só um negócio aqui.
Aqui.
Welcome
right
back,
back.
people. Aren't you not entertained? Are you not happy? We are in the celebration of these games. We are howling in the city of the wolves. Give me that kangaroo. We are here to accompany you into more hype match as the list become smaller and smaller. Names are getting taken out. Legends are dying and living. New tales are being written, and we are happy to be here with you guys. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this treat.
We have got Lagia and XYZZY Zizzy, as people like to call him. Japan versus Korea affair.
Onde
This
que
should be
tá esse
an
negócio?
incredible match. Lagia, of course, one of the first players that really looked comfortable using the advanced defensive
Vixe,
mechanics in this game. And of course, that was way back, like four months ago or so now. So you can only imagine how much better he's gotten since then. Zizzy, of course, one of the progenitors of Billy in this game. One of the early adopters, hasn't dropped the character since, and obviously, as you can see, putting up great results.
Sisi, before today, he was able to knock down Dark Angel into the loser side of the bracket. Lagia, of course, now full focus on this.
Ô, Dragon Blitz, você viu aonde isso aí, mano? Acho que não tá no canal do SNK ainda não, mano.
So, you know he is going to be absolutely locked in for this game. These two are
Para de pular.
themselves. Of course, we know Lagia as the former SNK World Championship, and I am sure he still wants to keep that title under his belt.
Of course, yeah. I mean, the guy, he did win
Only.
KOF, you know, in 2023. Obviously, no longer
Achei.
in KOF this year, but as
Mano,
you
é
said,
foda, o bagulho não
he has
aparece
been
lá no...
focusing so much on Fatal Fury, and
O
I mean,
bagulho.
he's got a tall mountain to climb ahead of him. We've got Zizzy, who did make it to EWC this year, you know, so obviously a super strong competitor. He's got his work cut out for
Deixa eu
him.
ver.
man.
Yeah, easy. Very
Calma aí,
strong.
Johnny,
He
calma aí.
having honed all of his skills from the last time I was able to see him in such an event of this caliber in Riyadh.
Yeah.
Over there.
Vamos ver aqui essa animação da Chun-Li aqui. Oxi. Oxi, não tô entendendo não. Duas Chun-Li. Ah, é a Mai. Fizeram a animação da Chun-Li e da Mai tretando.
Ah, esse aí que eu vi hoje.
Ah, você viu hoje?
Vi, né? Tô falando. Você falou, eu tinha visto tudo aí.
Eu não tinha visto isso aqui ainda não.
Fatal Fury,
Ah, muito curtinho.
City of the Wolves.
Bem curtinho, mas tá bom.
Não é pouca coisa.
Winter é inverno, né, Johnny?
Winter e inverno, né?
Kicks here way into winter. Porra, é essa? Cenário do Fight 3. Ah, é mesmo, nem percebi. Deixa eu ver aqui. É verdade, mano. Que não dublaram a animação, ficou uma coisa estranha. Quero voz.
Fatal Fury,
City of the Wolves. City of the Wolves. Tá bom, muito bom. Ó, Maximilian. Quem é essa doida aqui? Quem é essa doida aqui? Para, Rick. Mano, meu sobrinho hoje tá aqui, tá tirando, mano.
Into super from Lagia. Nice.
Hã?
Esse é dai 2.
Quê?
Esse é dai 2. Tá escrito ali dai 2.
Onde isso?
Aqui.
Onde isso?
Tá escrito aqui dai 2.
É dia 2, pô. Não é Day 2, é Day 2.
Press the wrong button.
Day, Day, é Day. Sabe o que é Day?
Put into a very shameful situation. You gotta think he was ready for it.
Se você falou, nem entendi.
Yeah. But you know, it's fine. Lagia taking the first game.
Cálice.
Zizzy, though, keeping it very competitive the entire way through.
Mas você vê que é dia, tá de brincadeira, pode morrer. Morrer. Ela tá no World Tour.
Good defense from Lagia.
Ah, mas o World Tour é muito grande, né?
Doesn't get a real combo though to Zizzy. Nice wild punish, gets the full dash up conversion.
Muito tempo que eu não jogo o World Tour do Street.
Nice guard cancel.
Não aguento mais, velho, Fatal Fury, velho. Nossa senhora, mano.
Spends it, and this should take the first round for him in comfortable
Não, o
fashion.
torneio não é nem que ele não acaba, é que o torneio do Fatal Fury, mano. Só dá 4 bonecos só. Fatal Fury parece que tem 4 bonecos, é só os top tier, mano. É todo mundo com os mesmos bonecos. Fica chato de assistir o bagulho, mano. Bagulho não.
Nice poke.
É
All those
louco.
add up over time. And Zizzy, of course, is so adept at fighting at this range. You saw
Billy
that
rotaram,
beautiful
Roku tomaram às
anti-air
vezes e caem mesmo. Os 4 bonecos, é o que o pessoal joga aí. Deus me livre, cara. É 1,5 milhão o prêmio do Fatal Fury, mano. Quem ganhar. Ah, porra, pessoa, 1,5 milhão. É louco, eu ia jogar até com Deus.
Zizzy now
Se eu
has some
pudesse.
space to work with. Great air to air, tries to bait a throw, no dice.
Não dá pra brincar, né? Não dá pra brincar, não. Foda-se. Tem que ser sem conto, velho. O cara pega qualquer boneco, ó. Sem conto, os caras nem viajam. O cara nem sai de casa pra jogar sem conto. Cara, pô, você é louco.
All those single hit confirms from Lagia have been so on point this entire set. Again, misses the punish on the backdash command.
Fortnite tá com o servidor desligado, meu sobrinho.
Maybe the far seas
Nossa, mano, fica quieto, mano. Olha lá, entrou lá. Já entrou essa bosta aí. Graças a Deus. Tá quieto aí, pô.
Nice air to air.
É louco.
Big wild punish on the whip evasive attack. This should do a ton of damage here.
Up and down. Feel the pain. Look at that. Extension. I love it. I don't care about the heat. I don't care about the fever. Are you feeling it?
Still in, SPG has to look out for air rem flow. There it is.
Uma preguiça de jogar, de qualquer coisa, né?
Perfect analysis. No fireball for you.
Finds the hit. Anyone can do it. Oh, and then just
Boneco
went
parado
dash
aqui.
forward. Are you serious? Lagia is a madman, catching Zizzy unaware.
But Zizi he seems very collected.
Fazendo nada não aqui não,
Not
já.
shaken by this.
Triste.
I like to see it.
Yeah, you can kind of see the gears turning in his head. He's like, oh yeah, maybe I am playing a little bit too passively right now.
Comi demais,
Lagia,
né?
of course,
A tristeza,
correctly
é muito da
identifying that
tristeza.
and taking full advantage of all the space that he was being given.
He's doing it. He's becoming the final boss. Look at
Oh yeah, I saw. He just adjusted the glasses.
Ooh, the come and throw. What's
Ah, pode arrumar esse boneco aí, pô.
Good defense from Zizzy.
Ollie check. As if nothing has happened. Oh, but the wild punish. We're gonna capitalize out of it. Lagia getting the most out of it.
Rolls back into the corner, gets plus frames with that D reflect. Nice punish though. Zizzy gets a small knockdown, gets some space more importantly.
Falcon sees he needs this round, he needs this game. Not only to stay alive, of course, but also to regain the momentum. Finally, gets most out of that anti-air. And he's trying to go forward, but yet again, those checks from Lagia just so good.
Yeah, his far D placements have been immaculate this entire set, and he's always ready to convert as well.
Footsies are king in the city of the world right now.
Yeah, you know, it's really interesting. He's using a character, a mid-range character, that against the poking character, and kind of out-footsying him. It's really impressive.
Fundies, my friends. Fundies. You have to invest in them. But right now, XCC also showing his own level. Great stopping Lagia's attempt right in front of him. But as you were saying, he's feeling too much comfortable with the crouching C and not getting most of it.
Away.
That didn't hit, I don't know why.
Gregório tem 54.
Just one more poke.
Has to be careful though. Okay, that sweep is punishable.
A little bit negative, and she has to be negative at some point, right?
Zizzy now, one round away from being eliminated. He needs to win this one to stay alive.
Fantastic over there. They just defend to prevent the first hit of the uppercut of the Dragon Punch.
Ruim. Boneco miserável da porra.
Oh my goodness.
And look at this.
Beautifully
Level
done.
1, of course. Yeah.
Textbook fireball trap if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's the fundamentals of fighting in Peru. Indeed, oh, the cross up. Yet again for another level 1.
Fuck.
He's got a hard knockdown here. He's probably gonna pressure. Oh my gosh, misses it.
Você quer que eu morra mesmo, vou ficar parado lá.
Of rhythm on his own, XCC on a lifeline right now. Can he do it? No, Lagia just makes the hop. Not enough to kill. No hit, he could have spent it.
Okay,
Peru.
spends the super, gets the hard knockdown, has SPG now, needs to really play around the rev blow, finds another hit into another super. This is now within spitting distance.
There is a path, there is a way, there is a possibility. XCC
Sorte então.
really on a sliver of life.
Plus
Can
range,
you do it?
trying to bait a DP, no dice. A lot of patience for Lagia. You see him trying to fish for the far D.
Look at the hit. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Yet again,
Agora tá com porrete igual o
each
meu.
one of those checks with the standing B, it's going to be the way of
Não, o
Lagia
Gregório
controlling
usa
any
porrete
kind of
igual o que eu
movement
tenho.
from XCZ, who sadly by this moment is going to go down into a loser bracket, which means that Lagia is getting one of those tickets for tomorrow, my dear Aru.
That's
Nossa,
right.
terminar aí, Dragon Blade, você é louco.
Amanhã,
que hora começa amanhã, Dragon Blade? Amanhãzinha? Aí fodeu, hein?
And what a day it has been, just filled with non-stop action of every single SNK title.
Very demanding day for players, for fans, for us. Aren't we loving this?
Oh yeah, we are absolutely loving it. Hopefully you guys at home are loving it as well.
As we remember what just happened,
Mano.
XYCCY, XZZ, maintaining hope
É,
until the last
louco.
moment, but Lagia, each time he makes those approaches, that's standing, you're gonna watch it, you're gonna see it, they're attempting to get something starting, but no! Those long legs, the footsies are here, Lagia celebrates, how not? Those are at least $50,000.
That is true. So actually, I was mistaken. We are going to be doing the winners semis actually next. So our next match is going to be ZJZ versus Goichi. And that makes sense since we are narrowing it down to top 6.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that should be a barn burner. ZJZ and Goichi, who would have thought, man? In
Dá nada não,
Fury
velho.
City of the Wolves here at the SNK World
11h30 tá de
Championship
boa, Dragon Blade.
2025.
Goichi becoming such a monster in this game. He has dominated so many
Dropou 2 estrelas aqui pra mim.
now he is doing
Não
it
sei o que que...
right here to the SNK
Ixi, tem muita
familia
coisa pra
on
rolar
Goichi.
ainda, hein,
El tío, vamos uno, is really taking
A
control
Goi tá na
over
losers
as
ali
well
ainda.
as, of course, the man closest to the center.
Ainda tem
That's
losers
how
ainda.
high. Everybody's expecting them
Não
to
sei nem o
go
que eu tô
far. They
falando
have
também,
done
tô
it.
muito louco.
Still not close to the battle yet, but maybe we
Tô
will
com
see
sono,
that
mano.
tomorrow.
Maybe
Que porra que
indeed.
aconteceu?
Yeah, so I mean, it really comes down to whether Goichi is able to get the win over ZJZ. ZJZ
Demorar
has been
não,
putting
vai
so
demorar
much
não.
time and effort into this game, practicing very hard.
dormir
Another
já.
player that you
Vamos
kind of
dormir já.
associate with having impeccable defense in
Ter
the King of
novas
Fighters
energias.
series. And that has translated over so well into this game where defense is rewarded.
Como assim?
If you are very adept at using
Ah.
your just defend guard cancels, your
O
high
bagulho
defend
aqui.
guard cancels, you will get yourself out of
Deixa eu ver.
situations that other players will fold to.
Tem
CJC,
22.
an Evo champion himself, he is no stranger to these high stakes of matches.
Vou quebrar
And
essas
of
coisas que eu não
course,
vejo
he
nada de
wants to
bom.
bring glory to Taiwan as Goichi is trying to defend his throne, as he right now is considered to be one of the best in the business, to be honest.
Yeah, I think many
É.
people have him out as the favorite, you know, being the EWC champion. The guy is just
Pra
incredible.
morar,
His
então vai dar
results
tempo
speak
de eu
for
começar um
themselves,
pouquinho
bro.
mais tarde
And
amanhã
the
então,
fact
Dragon
that
Blade.
he's
Porque o
also
Samurai acho que eu nem vou
we saw
transmitir
it
não.
with Koji
Esse é no KOF
months
15.
ago. like he was down bad,
Samurai
and he was
Laço.
able to come back. This man is a mad lad.
Yeah, he's unbreakable for sure. ZJZ though, he is also a guy that you associate with being super composed. So yeah, I mean, I feel like this
KOF.
could potentially go either way, and it'd be really exciting to see ZJZ taking down Goichi, which would be, I think, considered an upset for many, many players.
Yeah, yeah. Even if it's in the upper echelon, it would be an
Cappuccino,
upset,
okay.
sure. So we will see as the actions of the losers
Huh?
of the bracket are also happening on the other stage. Being check of both,
Cappuccino é italiano, né?
as the boys from LA are standing there with their voices at top volume. We are here together with you guys as CJC is going to find if he is up to the caliber of Goichi.
That's right. And for those of you at home that are
Chegando
watching
aí,
along,
ó. Johnny já chamou
you
o
are
bicho.
obviously on the SNK official stream. There is the SNK official _JP stream broadcasting simultaneously. Here we go. We got ZJZ versus Goichi.
Goichi with Quem, of course, the most millionaire of billionaires, at least right now, but you know, CJC has been controlling, cooling down everyone with
Nossa
his hot
senhora,
time
opa, queria ver um negócio melhor. Aí já comecei a perder o sono.
And drives with the Schwartz lance.
Nada. Peito
Tech
de
build from
do
Goichi.
caos.
Impeccable defense from both players. Let's
Oh, wow.
Ah,
Drax
toma.
first.
That trade? Real?
Nice plus frames. Wow, just attacking out of the plus frames. Goichi, no fear.
Don't want to jump in, but CJC was more than ready. The DP is going to be capitalizing to this level 1. Goichi with 25% of health less, maybe less.
Hard
Yet
chance.
again, the Schwartz lance just coming in clutch.
Putting on the pressure.
Isso
Goichi now
não
overheated,
foi
jumps into
nada.
the DP. ZJZ so ready, and so ready to also cash out completely and get rid of him.
That felt quite dominant by CJC. The approaches from Goichi were not working, but we know this man can reinvent his moment. What a dash under, perfectly stopped. Goichi knows that he has to bank and deliver as much damage as possible in each one of those openings because CJC is not giving anything, not even a sliver of ground.
Yeah, you know, Goichi hasn't really been able to get anything started. Goichi is sitting on 2 bars of meter.
Oh my god!
Oh no, this should hurt quite a bit. Help, sorry, Cole.
Só bomba atrás de bomba.
The
Force
Schwartz-
a habit, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Eu gosto
Normally
de
they want to make
visitas.
those mistakes. So, but we are going.
Oh, the one hit confirmed. That should be enough.
Goichi com esse
Yeah, 1-0
Caim aí tem que
CJC.
perder, fi.
Very, very quick and dominant performance. As I was saying, Goichi was sitting on 2 bars for so much of that match. He never got a chance to throw out the orb, Super. Normally with Queen, you see them as soon as they're
Isso
lost, they
não
just
foi
throw that thing out
nada.
there.
Okay, but those dashes, man, TJC in perfect movement right now. His mobility is on point, and also the just defense is working perfectly. Goichi's reactions are also on point, but so far CJC still in the best part of it. Even if we have a little bit of advantage by the Taiwanese player.
Oh.
Goichi didn't believe enough, Gairu. What happened?
Yeah, I guess he just didn't hit the down feint.
13?
Could happen to anybody. ZJZ, I feel like he should
Ele já
by
tem
now have
bastante,
realized that Goichi
tem
does seem to
17.
favor the delay tech option. Maybe needs to do a
17.
delayed shimmy.
He did a fantastic backdash over there. The Schwartz bombs are exploding.
Nice,
Goichi
guard cancel.
finally leading the way for the first time in the match, but he's in overheat. How much can he stand with CJC away from him?
Ooh, the
Finally,
wild punish.
all the way running across the liver, the wild punish. This is gonna hurt, and Goichi's in a bad position right now.
Yeah, he does have the bar to work with. He does have the flash kick that he can use, but still, this is a very dangerous situation.
pegar os
Just sit there.
negócios.
ZJZ got a little greedy.
The flames are flying, but of course in overheat you are
Nice bait.
such a disadvantage. Oh,
He drops the combo.
but does it matter? No! The fireball and the chase are going to hit Goichi, who is normally not in these kind of situations. He feels out of the water.
Yeah, you know, maybe that KOG set has him a little bit off balance still.
So much effort right there. The stamina
Tenho
in this
fazer
tournament
mais
all
um.
day playing. These guys, of course, have
Ai, ai,
so
que tristeza,
much.
nada de bom.
Let's see if Goichi can go further right here, and he is going to find immediately goes for the brrrt, the Schwartz brrrt. It's beautiful, and now Goichi finally has a little bit of momentum on his way until he gets into the corner.
Oh, nice conversion from Goichi using the down C. Oh no! Yeah, let go of guard at the wrong time.
Okay.
Jay-Z taking the first loss in this set so far.
At round
Isso, tá
number
ganhando.
4 total.
Boa.
Let's see. The projectiles immediately goes for the corner
Opa,
grab. Goichi is more
opa.
on point.
Opa! Deu um mítico, hein? Não é uma sinistral. Qual foi? Opa! Herdeiro da perdição. Opa!
Dude, CJZ's success rate with DP is super high. I want to say
Agora já fica bravo com o bagulho, velho. Não culpa não, velho.
We have to keep that count. Koichi has failed once, and that's the detail of quality that it's separating these two players right now.
Para,
CJZ
gente,
takes a solid 2-0 lead over Koichi.
That's right, that's right. CJZ looking so strong. I do think that if CJZ were to take this, many people would consider that an upset. Koichi thinking real long and hard about it. Is he gonna bust out the Marco? He did play Marco against Mitsuha earlier. No, he just goes right into it with Quem.
Tem que reclamar, eu reclamei, ó, o bagulho veio.
But he drops the combo situation. Koichi makes a big bet on the start, but he's unable to cash out.
Agora não sei se eu desfaço esse Elmo, se uso ele.
Nice, the staggered lights catches Koichi, breaking Koichi's unbreakable defense. Nice double JD into guard cancel though.
Esperar, vou guardar ele aqui, depois eu vejo o que eu faço.
Does he know Enigma? Can he bring the reply, the answer for all of this?
Nice tech though from Goichi. Goichi's tech success rate is super high. I'm really surprised CJZ
Eu vejo que eu ganhei muito de olhar, vou fazer mais esses boss, mas não, velho.
Finally, in an approach, CJZ gets checked by Goichi. He makes the most out of it, goes for the throw.
Caralho.
Another setup. Here we go, back into the blender. No, he's not gonna
Fica feliz, ficou tá triste porque ele não ganhou.
He kicks that girl like a tag and gets the round.
Very nice. Goichi now taking the first round of this. He needs to win 3 games straight, but this is not a good start. Still an SPG.
Pegou 2 estrelas e morreu.
On a silver lining, he has 2 bars, but I don't think CJZ is gonna allow anything to happen with those resources. A little bit of a drop. He wanted to be in the floor first. Sending the flames. Schwartz flame. Look at those dashes. He is bringing the war to CJZ, but CJZ is more than ready.
CJZ vai ganhar do Goichi.
He's not breaking.
A beautiful throw to end it, and CJZ now 1 round away from moving on into the further into this top 6.
Out of your SPG.
It's over.
No long range kick anymore. Goichi on his last leg. Can he do it? He did it against Koji, but CJZ looks like a complete different kind of being.
Nice, I love the backdash from CJZ.
Fazer o belical.
Look at the heat.
Cadê? É aí onde você tá?
Oh, misses the JD. Not a good sign. Oh my goodness.
Can this be the follow-up?
Porra, Johnny, aí é foda, hein, Johnny. Aí é foda, hein, Johnny. Mas tá com defesa pra cara de dizimação, hein. O Goichi se lascou, eu acho que é pouco. Ah, mano, eu tô aqui no começo da dungeon.
CJZ, still the legend that we all know.
Absolutely, ZJZ felling the giant that is Goichi. Goichi still has another chance in the loser side, but my goodness, what a result. I don't think anybody would have called this happening before this weekend.
Não vou nem escolher, é só apertar.
Maybe a 3-2, but it was a very decisive
qualquer coisa que vinha pelo caminho.
CJZ, that's for sure.
Yeah, Goichi, it looked like he was playing a little bit less decisively than he usually does.
Vai ter loser será ainda?
His defensive execution was a little bit off, and even on offense, he was getting some strange misinputs, getting like, you know, regular shoulder tackle instead of rev, like they are just what I was talking about. Yeah. That cost him the entire set, man.
Very much out of character for Goichi, but like, if you are facing that version of him, CJZ really didn't slow down ever. He brought his A game, as he has done to many others during this bracket, and he takes the victory. Very strong performance right now from the man from Taiwan. He really wants those bucks in his pocket, and who will not, Daru? Because this is life-changing money.
It is.
I mean, of course, they're playing for
a total prize pool of $2.5 million just for this game. Okay, so you guys just saw, we got the first player in the top 6 determined. That will be ZJZ in the winner's side.
Agora foi pra losers ainda.
Between Xiaohai and Lagia, which is coming up, to see who else will be in the winner's side of the top 6, which happens tomorrow.
And Xiaohai and Lagia. And look at this. All is
Tem mais
because
um aí,
of
jogo,
the
mais um
glory.
aí,
It's
jogo.
important, of course, but no, the bragging rights feel a little bit better when we have $1.5 million in your purse, my friend. That's for sure.
Exactly, bro. It's insane. $1.5 million for first place. Remember, grand finals, they're playing a $1.2 million money match, bro. I cannot imagine the stress that these guys are going to be going through.
That has to be historic. The biggest money match in the history of the FGC. Just as this event is the biggest prize pool ever delivered to fighting games in our lifetime.
Dude, it still feels surreal. I know we've been having to say this the entire duration of this tour. But the number still doesn't really register in my brain that this is actually a sum that one of these guys is going to be walking away with here tomorrow, man.
Cadê esse amuleto?
This is insane.
Ah, não, isso aqui não vai servir pra mim não, mas deixa aí, vou ver se eu
looking up
mato um
to
rolo.
the next battle. Lagia will be facing no other than the man close to heaven, the man that we all have been chasing for so many years, Goichi. No, sorry, Shanghai. Sorry, there are too many emotions.
Yes.
I got a little, the bias show up.
Yeah, Shanghai versus
Shanghai, look
Lagia.
at that.
Of course, this is a KOF classic matchup, of course, but we are here in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Tô cheio, não vou pegar
Boy,
nada
these guys
mais.
have been grinding, been practicing so hard, and it's really apparent when you watch them play. It feels like they are executing on another level at the moment.
Yeah, they are on a complete different region of understanding this game. I'm so happy to see that Lagia was able to shake off his defeats of KOF in order to go so deep into the winner side of the bracket here in the City of the Wolves, the Garou bracket. Just love to see that he is still defending that title in some way.
In some way, indeed. Yeah, Shanghai, of course, the young man from Guangzhou, the legend, the living legend. Lagia, though, working on writing his own legend. Will he be able to defeat Shanghai tonight? I don't know, man. I feel like many people are going to be doubting him, but he is such a strong competitor in this game.
I mean, it's a tall order, for sure. But Lagia has been a man who has been exceeding expectations, shattering them, so some would say, in both games. And already having him here is quite of a surprise for many people, right? If you asked for a top 10 list, or top 8 list, yesterday or 2 days ago,
Quê?
maybe not everyone would
Tá
have
doido? Eu vou comer comida ainda? Não,
I feel like the real ball knows
não, você é louco, não quero comida não, eu comi pra caramba. Você é louco, mano. Não quero não. Pô, mas eu tô em live aqui, pelo amor de Deus. Traga não, guarda lá.
You gotta remember, the game is still really relatively young. Yeah. So I mean, these guys, it's a testament to their skill and prowess as fighting game players that they're already this good.
And I think that's one of the great potentials that City of the Wolves have. Like, you can implement so many levels of difficulty in your execution.
Yeah.
You can bring another step each time you try out the game, and these players, of course, are leading the charge in that development, in that vanguard development of stuff. So we will see as these two great names in our community face off. Is most likely going to be a Hotaru match.
It could be, yeah. Shanghai does play a number of characters, but maybe he feels comfortable running the mirror into Lagia. I'm not sure how much they play. I suspect that they play a fair bit, since you know they live relatively close to each other. They're able to get games with each other. But I wonder, maybe because there's so much money on the line, maybe these guys aren't necessarily playing with dudes that they consider to be a threat, right?
Yeah, they are not showing their cards all the time on the online circuit. They have to be careful when you say it. Like, the world changes when you are facing all those green bills in front of you. That golden basket at the end of the rainbow. No, it's not basket, but I forgot the name.
A pot of gold?
The pot of gold, thank you very much.
Tem minha água, velho. Tem barriga de água, que é o que vira.
We will see who indeed is climbing the edge of the rainbow right now as these two face each other.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looks like
the City of the World.
They are going to be shaking hands.
É bom, hein? Então, hein, Dragon Blades.
Of course, being incredible KOF players, the two of them have many run-ins with each other over the years, and this is no different.
Oh,
just another one, except
o Rai já tá com a medalha no pescoço. Tipo, o quê?
$1.5 million.
Wow, that's so much indeed. Like, just qualifying here for
Nossa
top 4
senhora.
$75,000.
Yeah.
Who it's a lot of money, but of course, You want more.
I mean,
When everything is
$1.5 million versus
yeah.
75,000.
Yeah, like it's an easy choice.
It's kind of an insane pot split if you ask me, but that's neither here nor there.
Agora
We
não,
have
John.
got Xiaohai versus Lagia locked and loaded. It looks like they're about ready to get into it. Yes, indeed. Let's get it started.
And indeed, we're going to start with the Hotaru Futaba mirror. As the fireball start running, the deflector is going to be a factor, of course. Lagia again, very interesting, as he has done before, starting with the SPG on his on the middle side of his life bar. Xiaohai, the all-in with the startup. It's going to be interesting how that develops.
Nice block, though, from Lagia.
As we were saying, like, he has been proving to be so strong, and then even a most beautiful jump in order to deliver the whole series. Even the chase-up was there, but a little bit miss on execution.
Yeah, a little bit too excited, pressed the button a little too early. Doesn't matter, though, Lagia finding all the hits at the moment. Xiaohai forced to DP, gets some space for himself to breathe.
Look at this. Xiaohai with no hit on his bar right now.
Vou poder ter escolhido o boss lá da mascrinha lá no Delião. Pra pegar porrete melhor, vacilei. Agora já foi as oportunidades. Aproveitar melhor.
From behind.
The two command grabs were the shift in momentum right there. The little detail of excellence that Xiaohai was able to bring, but Lagia is feeling very
Eu amo lá, vou pegar aquele elmo lá, vou usar ele e guardar este.
She's that goodbye as Lagia is trying to maintain the momentum against him. What a guard counter, beautiful stuff. You love to see the high-tech execution.
Minha defesa cai pra caralho, né?
Yeah, that was a cute combo too. Corner only, very nice whip punish. Oh my goodness, he drops the easy part.
Nossa,
How can you do it,
dura
Lagia?
até pra
When he has
caralho.
everything on his favor, except the resources. Xiaohai right now packing a lot of salsa.
Segurar esse elmo aqui da...
What can Lagia let him?
Nossa,
Yo, playing some ping pong. Lagia though, nice.
Pong, man, original game.
faz uma loucura aqui, Josh.
He doesn't just frivolously throw out red blows like, oh, there's one. Excuse me.
Look at that.
Excuse me.
The wisdom from Aru. Like calling for it, and like I said, so please allow me. I'm obliged.
Nice reflect from Xiaohai.
So far, the reflectors for Xiaohai have been on point, not missing anyone. No one. Let's see, another one. The SPG, of course,
nice.
Something bad. Yet again, Lagia is doing everything to take that status away from him.
Lagia is pressing buttons at really good timings right now in this matchup. Xiaohai, oh my goodness, there's another one.
I don't know if that challenge was okay for Xiaohai, but Lagia is really telling him to bring his A game right now, spending everything to stay safe. 40%
nice hop, a little too far for the conversion. Maybe 2C would have worked there, I'm not sure. Gets the full combo off of that because Hotaru is just so blessed.
Because she can. And now almost out of SPG. Very similar HPs on both players, but get the check. SPG is over.
Oh my gosh, huge wild punish. Xiaohai once more stealing victory away from a very bad situation, that a very bad round start.
Very strong right here. The medal from Xiaohai being tested once and again, and he responded in class. He's staying strong, maintaining control. And of course, look at that, but look at Lagia, bro. Like, he is collected, he is focused. Complete senses invested into the City of the Wolves. Back into it, very, very quick. Not much to adjust like a 6, but look at that. Just a little bit run up, standing A,
yeah, man.
5A, and just controlling any kind of approach with that.
It seems like Xiaohai now has a better read on when Lagia wants to attack. Okay, nice. I like the challenge with the lights from Lagia. Gets
Where are you going?
All right, trying to hit him on a timing. Nice, air to air.
A estrela veio na velocidade de movimento, tá bom. O boneco tá lento, virado na discreta.
Nice guard cancel. This is what I'm talking about. Lagia is so adept at using those guard cancels in really
Agora pra morrer dois, filho. Agora pra morrer peidinho.
Another throw after the round up.
Então.
Xiaohai has not used the command ever since game number 1.
Era perdição brutal, velho.
But that's something that for sure Lagia is thinking about.
Every time you see an empty jump from Lagia, it's because he's trying to get air JD. But Xiaohai, a lot of patience, not giving him the anti-airs that he's looking for.
That guy recovering the SPG
Tamo aqui,
twice so
perdição
far.
total. Vou até guardar uma zona aqui que se eu
Now, I
morrer,
don't think he's going to be back.
não tá
Hops
as
onto the
zonas
fireball, gets a hard
guardadas.
knockdown. Oh my gosh, guard cancels into nothing. Lagia has nothing left in the rev meter at least.
Only footsies, my friend. He can do it.
If he finds, oh my
jump
god.
in! I don't care if I have the heat, if I am
Vou
feeling
dar os pergaminhos também,
Xiaohai got a
deixar
little
um
too
só.
comfortable throwing fireballs. Lagia jumped at just the perfect time. He deserved to lose that round, but he found
tô
the hit where it
prevendo a coisa ruim.
Nice. Finds another hit, but doesn't get the combo that he needs.
sentindo.
Wow, leaves it
Já tô
again with the
sentindo.
mash.
only one bar. Lagia having everything right now. He has the complete control of the stage, but the jump back.
Pô, eu queria fazer o maluco da mascarinha lá, mas pô,
Yeah, great call out on the command throw attempt. Xiaohai's defense impeccable as always.
fazendo suplício 3 é osso, hein?
Throwing on the wake up jet again. Has he learned this in other places? I don't know, but this looks dangerous.
Ah, mas dá medo, né?
Oh, very nice.
O
Lagia
maluco da
interrupting the
mascarinha,
dash
não
forward
deixando
jab
ele.
of Xiaohai's with his own.
Has everything right now to spend. Can Lagia do it? Another perfect reflector from Xiaohai. Being so
Caramba, hein, Johnny? Aí me quebrou, hein?
In those moments.
That
Eu
was
faço.
beautiful spacing recognition from Xiaohai to realize he got the counter hit, he could go into stand B. Into
Johnny,
the
quantos
special
bonecos?
move.
Quantos bonecos você tem, Johnny?
What he did.
Fireballs. Starting.
Oh, nice whip punish.
Puta
This
que
time Lagia getting
pariu.
the counter hit conversion.
Loucura do caralho.
Jump in, I love it. Are we gonna spend only one bar, of course?
Todos
No need for
rotaram
more.
na porra da
Yes, gets a
tela.
hard knockdown. He gets pressure in the corner. I suspect he's going to keep it pretty safe.
Ooh,
Nice.
where are you going?
Huge call out on the jump back. Xiaohai expecting a command grab, and that is indeed
Essa boneca é
it.
imbecil,
Lagia tying it up
essa
1-1
coisa aí,
off
mano,
the
rotaram.
back of a beautiful read.
And branding everything in gold with that perfect, taking the ultimate victory right here. Lagia showing us that maybe hit but not shaken, not a little.
Huge jump
Ah.
and
Another one.
Xiaohai's fireballs have not been so good. I gotta say, Lagia is finding all the right times to jump.
A corridinha, agora é osso, hein?
I'll get the right side of the stage. Be careful because right now Lagia is feeling dangerous and he is not removing the pedal from the metal.
Okay, great interruption from Xiaohai. Wow, Lagia, very brave DP. Nice. I love the rev guard from Xiaohai as he wakes up.
Look at that, the perfect checks with the crouching B. Trying to get something. Where are you going? Magnificent execution over here by Lagia, who decides to go for everything. Yes, level 1. Another win for the Japanese player.
Lagia now in the lead in the set. Needs to hold on to this lead for dear life. Xiaohai is not going to make it easy for him.
Run up, crouching kicks. No, don't approach me. Waking up with buttons. The disrespect on this man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Catches the backdash. Oh, no confirm into super. He actually
Tem dado garrafinha, não? Mel destilado, dedo medo destilado.
Yeah, a little confirmation from Xiaohai who decided not to invest in it. Fireballs flying.
Nós vamos lá pra ver que tem uns ali, tá dando sussurro.
Look how he's little by little approaching, trying to find the ranges where he can be dangerous just like that. From the B into the super.
Ah, bom.
Botón y barra, as we say in Mexico.
Xiaohai in the
Melhor
corner.
com a muleta, hein,
Oh my
noite.
goodness, mashed at the wrong time, and just like that, Lagia is going to take game number 3. Lagia leads 2-1.
What a way to clutch it right there. Like, even if he has no resources, he finds the whiff punish and delivers the execution needed to get the victory. Lagia playing like a maestro right now. He looks a little bit like those grandmasters in chess, feeling collected and always taking the right choice.
He's playing like a level 99 computer right now, dude. He's making, it feels like he's reading Xiaohai's inputs, the way that he's just jumping over all these fireballs. He's doing all these frame traps, knowing when Xiaohai wants to mash.
That's right, and of course, a
Isso
little
não
momentum
foi
of,
nada.
of collection, like Xiaohai has to concentrate and decide what's the change, what's the way that he's gonna approach this. No character change, like
Tô só com
he is
110 de
fully
poder,
committed
de uns
to
110 mil.
Kotaru. Let's see, because Lagia has been taking the advantage, the main character position right here today on this SWC, my dear Aru.
That's right, that's right. Lagia though, okay, finds the command grab on Xiaohai.
Oh, with balance, I like it.
Yeah, hits the counter hit. Lagia though pushes into SPG. Both these guys have rev blows available. Wow, a lot of respect being shown on Wake Up.
Sashio,
Oh, não.
maintaining the control.
1200 de poder,
If
de
he had
defesa.
done that, I think he would have hit.
You're right, you're right. All right, let's see. He spends the 1 bar, And this is
Ele
basically a
fez o
do or die
ataque.
situation now for Lagia.
And I like that Xiaohai is playing like this is do or die right now. Like there is no moment for hesitation. He is proving that with his gameplay. Now let's see. Lagia with a little bit of advantage right now just because of the.
Mas você precisava tomar sustinho aqui, pra...
Xiaohai doesn't
Pá.
let you play. Oh, for
That was so brave. He was getting hit and he still chooses to run forward and press some buttons. Lagia cashing
Barriga
out,
pesada,
one
velho,
super
pra
bar,
comer muito,
gets
dá mó
some
moleza no
pressure,
corpo.
goes for the safe mid options.
Minha mãe nem queria que eu
Trying to
jantasse
keep his
ainda, pra
turn,
tá de
keeping
brincadeira,
Xiaohai
quer me
in the
matar de
corner until
comer,
he
pô.
gets hit by the lights.
faraway kick, so good.
Tem
So
gente
good,
que
and
mata
also
os
the
filhos de
stability
fome, mas
from
quer
far
matar
away
os
is
de
gonna-
comer.
He has the resources. This is going to kill.
Yes,
If he decides to spend, he does.
he should. He absolutely
Why
should.
not?
Dá pra
This is
reclamar, né,
Xiaohai.
velho?
Yeah, man.
Bom,
Don't
né?
ever let
Melhor
that
morrer de
guy
barriga
live if you
cheia.
can help it. Lagia now one round away from sending Xiaohai into losers before the top 6 even begins.
That is on, and there is a drop from Xiaohai. Very out of character. And Lagia is trying to capitalize out of it, but Xiaohai tells it, no, bro, I am still here.
A
I am
boa
still the
garrafinha
man."
vai igual água.
Of the set,
O Xiaohai tá tomando
really knows
pau
when to make the reads, when it
maravilhoso.
counts.
He knew it. He knew it. He
Tava,
felt
né,
that
que o
he's
Xiaohai
going to
dá. Mano,
implement
Xiaohai não é de
everything,
Deus também, mano.
Getting the fever down, getting the blood down. And I don't know if this is enough to kill even.
I don't know either. That's why I'm staying silent.
O cara tá milionário já, mas ganha coisa pra caralho já. Podia se aposentar, dar chance pra outros, né? Ah, deu, já deu, pô, já deu, já ganhou coisa pra caralho já, mano. Vê a mulher desse cara aqui, Johnny, a mulher dele é bonita pra porra. Bicho é feio, mas a mulher dele.
Yeah, Lagia is looking a little bit mentally guard broken at the moment. Xiaohai
Vê
looking
que não é só os
poised,
brasileiros que é
refreshed.
interesseiro, é chinesa, tudo coreano.
What can I do to yet again change myself, to yet again approach this like a transformed man?
É bonito, é bonito.
Getting, yeah, the rhythm is here. I think he believes in his answers, my dear Aru.
I mean, he did the little nod to himself. I feel like whenever you do that, you're just trying to. Oh my God! Hold up! Maybe the nod did mean something. I was about to be disparaging.
Deixa eu ver aqui,
But
nada.
Lagia proving me wrong with the beautiful young man reaction.
Ok?
Oh, using the perfect dodge attack over there to stop the rev blow. He doesn't care about anything. Empty jump, safe jump. Not allowing anything to happen. Ooh, 1, 2, 3.
Xiaohai is getting a lot of mileage out of just doing the dash forward, standing jabs. He's using that to kind of
A defesa
mess
aqui,
with
nem
Lagia's
verdinha
timing on when
tá,
to press
filho.
the buttons for the counter pokes.
Again, the guard cancel, man. It's bringing so much results, but the wild punish on the distance from the standing far D is going to give Xiaohai this chance. Out of SPG, what is Lagia gonna do?
Eu,
He's just baiting another DP.
que é o mesmo esquema que tá meu outro druida da minha conta lá, eu faço no 90, eu fosse 90, quase 100.
Lagia right now.
E a mesma fita, porque esse aqui não vai.
All of the sauce in his pocket. Can he do it, Aru?
Xiaohai is actually afraid to pressure
Outra coisa que tá
Lagia on
verdinha
wake-up
minha aqui é a
because
resistência a
he was
dano de
so many
sombra,
DPs earlier in this set.
resistência
He's
de
showing a lot
dano
of respect, and Lagia taking full
higieno.
advantage, pressing buttons when he really shouldn't be.
Let's see, because right now Xiaohai, as he is facing the loser bracket, is really stepping up. Those checks
Resistência a
with
dano
the
elétrico
standing have been
22,
fantastic. Now,
gelo
he doesn't
22,
care about what you were telling us, Aru, but Lagia is
veneno tá
still dangerous with all
44,
those
quase
resources.
verdinho.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Fighting back
Cadê
with
o
the
fogo? O
same
fogo é
team.
qual?
Lagia still in SPG. All right, trying to hit on timing with
Qual?
the delayed heavy DP break.
Oh, the dash under. But
Não,
he
aqui não
presses
tem.
it. Let's see what
Será
can
que é
he
esse
do.
ingênuo? Dano
One
de
good opening away from being
vigno?
sent into losers. Xiaohai before top 6. This would be a huge upset
Dano de
if
fogo aqui
Lagia
não,
were to
pô.
win this.
Resistência a fogo
Hits the
não.
fireball. Xiaohai here with a chance. He's gonna take this round. We are going to the last game.
Não
Last
estou
match.
imune.
Make some noise, people! Woo. Titans killing each
Dano de
other
golpe
from
brutal,
entertainment, Aru.
3.404,6%, Johnny.
Xiaohai was more than ready.
Uncharacteristically doesn't hit the DP there. Xiaohai, you can tell he's. Oh my goodness!
Toque Ibarra yet again, immediately spending the resources and not afraid to keep the pressure again on the clutchest of moments. The wild punish is not gonna be it.
Morreu, mano.
Xiaohai
Fazer
is
o
gonna
quê?
be in such a position. Oh,
Todo mundo morre, só que um bonequinho vai morrer.
Sent into the losers bracket before the top 6 by Lagia, the young KOF prodigy. He's done it. The man
Coisas
from
guardadas ali,
Japan,
qualquer coisa.
reject
look
Lagia.
how he's feeling it. Of course he should feel it. He has faced one of
Huh?
the best in the business. A stand on top. Lagia from Reject. Look at that. Feeling all the energy
É, mano,
of
lá
this
já
crowd,
mandou
all those
Xiaohai
people
pra
at home.
losers.
He is going to be
Caralho.
on the winner's side tomorrow.
Gotta give it up for Lagia, man. This guy, he played out of his mind. He was making all the right decisions, and you gotta remember his game planning. The fact that he was hitting all those DPs early on in the set on wake up, making Xiaohai a little bit scary, scared to pressure him on his wake up, buying him a lot of space, a lot of respect. Alrighty, we got the replays. This is Lagia, of course, in the black.
Aru, how many of these matches have gone the distance, my friend?
Wait, who is this?
Isn't it crazy?
Introduce yourself, my friend.
This is Meta Abe on the mic after so many great matches over in the B stream. To watch this on the side and yet another match I saw go the absolute distance. And then Lagia ascending to God status. Yet again, not the first time it's happened. If he had to prove it again, he did right now with that match.
Então ele tá triste, hein? Pô, 1 milhãozinho a perder, deixar escapar 1 milhãozinho.
Last SWC this year, he's taken the first step at least to ascending to godhood, right? He's still got to win the tournament, right?
Cemented. If it actually happens this weekend, cemented, absolutely. I just saw a performance from him over there earlier, and there was something that I noticed that's very different from Lagia this time. I always say he is a very strong conservative player.
Yeah.
There are risks that he's taking and reads that he's making in these matches that have really turned the tide. You saw right there the apprehension that he created in that matchup with Xiaohai, which is not a common thing that happens. Not only a mirror match situation, my character versus your character, who is better?
Lagia really making a statement with that, winning the mirror match, as you said.
Ele dá as pedras dele pra mim, então. Não faço.
And as a result, moving on into the top 6, we are going to see more of
him tomorrow.
But before we go there, we have got some loser side action for you guys. We have got Cyborg from Cameroon against Dallas's own So Sick Nash fan.
Nossa senhora, velho.
To this matchup,
Caraca.
These players,
Vai dar mesmo bagulho?
especially for So Sick Nash
O
fan,
Johnny é louco,
so
mano.
many big stories that have started from the beginning of the year to where we are now. There's such a big journey that these folks have played because there's so many super high pressure situations they're consistently putting themselves over to try to qualify or try to win this big tournament. It has been almost never ending for about 6-7 months, maybe even more. And to finally get to this point that they're here at SWC, fighting for a real spot to show what they actually got, the pressure has to be on a whole other level.
Exactly, yeah, and I love that you brought that up because both of these guys qualified extremely late into the season. Cyborg, of course, one of the LCQ qualifiers. So Sick Nash qualifying very close to the end of the deadline through the
Superar seus medos, pô.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I just see so many players on the other side when I was commentating that.
Superar suas dificuldades aí,
watch both matches going on. I see Kaiser over there. Dude, it's crazy. I got off of that when I see you commentate Xiaohai versus Lagia. I was like, no way, I can't believe that's happening right now. But again, to highlight these folks, this is a representation of the whole community. There was a wide net that SNK threw to try to get as many variety of players here to this tournament, and you're seeing it happen right in front of your face right now, as you did on the other stream as well.
That's right, yeah, and you were just on the other stream up until this point. That's why we did.
É muito risco por pouca recompensa, né? Nem nada, nenhuma estrela, velho.
I had to boot him out, bro. Hey, kick rocks, man.
That's right.
Olha as lojas do Xiaohai, vixe. Não tem losers ainda.
Exactly. Yeah, nice. You know, I appreciate that.
Yeah. All right, but Cyborg, of course, super locked in. This guy is a Billy player. So Sick Nash fan he's settled on the Hotaru after soul searching. He's been so strong with basically every character. Oh wow, they're already in it. So Sick, oh my gosh, just runs right into the rev blow.
All right, Cyborg netting that throw. Ooh. Not able to JD the full sequence of that DP. Got to be ready for that next time. So Sick Nash with the red blow on deck.
Yes, sir. That move is super very nice. The high evade move from Cyborg.
Oh no, huge here. So Sick Nash giving it up here for Cyborg.
All right, what we got? Goes for the setup, crosses up, puts her close in the corner, nice, catches the backdash with the far C into a full combo. This character, Billy Kane, is blessed.
Absolutely, man. And if
mandei mensagem pra ela, nem respondeu.
To a perfection is
ainda,
so
né?
difficult to overcome.
That's right.
And So Sick Nash fan is making the movement to close that distance, to put the pressure on him. It's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, with every limb zoner, you want to be in their face so that you can kind of take advantage of the fact that their buttons are generally slower, right?
Or get them to commit to resources. So now he's committed to that resource to taking away the SPG from So Sick Nash Fan. We have an opportunity, if he can close the distance again, to try to make some magic happen.
Wow, the air-to-air going in.
Não, depende da pessoa, né, mano?
Nice, the pressure, ending with the throw.
Oh, not able to JD that because of the hop.
That's right.
Não só ninguém.
Wow, trying to bait a DP there is Cyborg. Both these guys being a little bit gun-shy when it comes to infighting.
Very dangerous spin of the staff there. So Sick Nash decided to have to resort to zoning here. Oh, choosing to challenge, so no guard break available.
Wow, and that didn't even hit.
Full animation.
That sucks for So Sick Nash, man. That should have been the round, and instead he's in a bad situation yet again. A wake-up DP, very brave.
Por enquanto, né, Júnior?
All right, Cyborg maintaining control and his composure. Cyborg,
saudade da época que eu...
he likes to
Saudade da época que eu não tinha irmão, aí era bom.
Where he, even in situations where he's like a tiny bit plus, he'll choose instead to just backdash, create space, and force you to run the gauntlet and close the distance on him.
Pô.
Opening up with the Revar pole. Already pushing him into the corner.
Very nice.
Maintaining, gets the counter hit
Tinha
here
os
for
BO
Cyborg.
aqui.
Big trouble
As
here for
dele.
So Sick Nash Fan.
Era paz.
All right.
Ooh, looking for something. Still getting pushed back.
Cyborg though, actually, he's playing pretty aggressively. Wow,
Outra
huge
vida.
backdash behind the throw attempt. Cyborg taking round one with a perfect.
Cyborg seemingly getting in his face is like, give me a look. What do you got for me? Because I'm ready.
Oh yeah. So Sick Nash Man was unprepared. Let's see if he's got something new for this round. No DP on that neutral jump. Oh no.
So Sick Nash Fan trying to see if there's a seam, a hole in the game to take advantage of. Hasn't quite found it yet, but gets the knockdown after that sequence, and Cyborg back into the neutral here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Going down the game a little bit. The guard cancel challenge here from Cyborg, showing the layers to the gameplay.
Nice. Gets the overhead, goes low as immediately afterwards.
Air to air, successful there for So Sick Nash Fan.
Nice hyper defend, guard cancel. So Sick Nash Man, you know he's been practicing that. Cyborg though still in round.
Oh, the overhead.
Cara, mais um beat, mais um Rotaro, tá foda, hein? Misericórdia.
Air to air again. Very fortunate to get him out of that SPG, so Cyborg's got to play a much tighter game here. No SPG is available. Red Blow is not an option. 2 meters though, sitting on.
That's right.
100%.
Yes, he is overheated now. Guard break is a factor. This time chooses to hop forward instead of going for the DP.
Nice patience there from Cyborg to be able to bait that out.
Yes, indeed. Only spends the 1 bar. Yeah, 2 bars wouldn't have killed, and he can still threaten a guard break situation here.
Both in overheat, being a little patient. So Sick Nash Fan very close. No super
Fiz aqui,
available.
puxa aqui, né? Puxa aqui.
No ref to go into the guard break sequence.
8 seconds remain.
Nada.
Oh my God, 5 seconds on the clock, and
Nada,
he's
último
whittling it
baú
down.
agora.
He doesn't have to engage. So Sick Fan, Nash Fan closes that
Tentar o
out.
Belial.
I want to say Cyborg missed. He was trying to JD out of habit and got hit out of
Do
backdash.
Belial que tem que o bagulho ficar no meio do negócio aqui.
So frivolously to those fireballs.
So Sick Nash Fan with the hard knockdown here.
Não vê nada,
The overhead
nada, nada,
could
nada,
not
nada, nada,
connecting
nada,
that time.
nada,
A little
nada.
too early, maybe.
É louco.
Challenge with the lights. Cyborg going
Me
into super,
arrisquei
getting
à
the hard
toa.
knockdown and the cross up, putting her closer to the corner.
And deleting that SPG bar. A challenge again, so willing to challenge those sequences here. Cyborg has been able to net a lot of success off of those challenges.
Danado, você não gosta de...
Getting him a lot of
Não
mileage.
tem
So
graça,
Sick now, hard
ponto,
knockdown
né?
in the corner, good defense so far. Nice anti-air from So Sick Nash and the composure.
Tá muito tanker, mano, e aí?
So Sick
Graça
Nash Fan
não.
getting the super off.
Ooh, the
backdash.
That was playing a round throw, but you know, it was a very lucky break for Cyborg that he created the whip punish instead.
Ah, foi o eletro do Drogão. O maluco tava aqui em casa aqui. Falou que ele faz um tour, né, mano? Minha mãe queria que eu levasse o Henrique no bagulho. Ela falou que você paga uma taxa lá, ele pega ali em cima da prefeitura e faz um rolê pela cidade lá. Hã? Sai dando aí pela cidade aí.
There's a Geo match. It was 2-0. He brought it all the way back.
Ok.
From 0.
Did he win?
To final match. No, he did
Quem
not.
faz de graça?
But it was
A nail biter.
It was crazy, man. Like anything's possible.
Anything is possible. Okay,
É, mas
so
não é de caminhão, né?
go back to the Hotaru. Obviously, Sosik Nash, man. If you guys have
É com o
followed
caminhão lá,
American
pô. Em cima do
Fatal
caminhão
Fury,
lá,
this
pô. O
guy
pessoal
is,
tava.
he's been known for doing very well with a number
É,
of
pô.
characters. But, you know, Hotaru is the one that he is committed to.
Ixi, você queria o quê? De graça? Ah, cara, o caminhão dos outros de graça, pô. Ah, nem um busão é de graça, pô. Imagina o bagulho dos outros privados. Ai. Caralho, John. Tá sei. Como é que eu levo o Henrique pra ir lá semana que vem? Eu vou lá. Tá rodando aquele caminhão lá, carreta furacão. Vai não? Não quer não? Quer não? Na carreta furacão? Não falou que não queria. Não falou que não queria. É bom, pô. Semana que vem, né, vai? Hã? Eu não falei que você semana que vem? Sábado. É, Dragon Beijo. Porra, mas eu tô falando aqui, esqueci de botar o microfone, hein? Os caras ouviram que eu vou na carreta furacão, fodeu. Aí. É meu sobrinho, pô. Por mim eu não iria, não. Olhe para o lado, liga na batida do perigo do cavaco, em frente. Olhe para o lado. Aqui tá reta furacão aqui agora. Mano, tô outro bug do Fatal Fury, mano. Caralho, que blusa dessa, mano. Tem um fofão, Goku cabeçudo, patati patatá. Mano, tivesse a carreta furacão daquela ali, ia fazer com os bonecos do KOF, mano. Terry cabeçudo, feio pra porra. Kyo, Athena. Só olhando, fazendo uma carreta KOF. Se o SNK vai me dar um. Aí não pode nem pôr. Se o SNK vai me dar um processo. É calma, só vem cá. Bom.
Yeah, a certain level of comfort in that matchup, especially once it got into the later rounds and got, you know, the distance between him being able to take the match started to become significant. Cyborg just got even more.
É isso aí mesmo que nós vai semana que vem. Anda lá em cima dela. Vai querer?
So, yeah, that's the way it goes. That was, of course, loser side action. So that means Dallas's Sosik Nash Band is going to be going home. But Cyborg moving on to face Punko later on in this event.
Ai, cara.
So yeah, I'm just following along here.
Fazer live de cima do carreta furacão, mano.
One of the Greek twins coming with Kindevu.
Não dá com aquelas músicas que eles colocam lá, mó B.O.
Man, let me tell you something, dude. These like Tomorrow mirrors are bananas. It's just so unstable.
Yeah.
But in these unstable matchups, a player like
Siga em
Kindevu has
frente, olhe
shown
para o
the
lado.
ability to calm down the waters in a lot of these chaotic
Ixi,
matches.
será que vai jogar de Salvatore?
A character like Quem, who
O
is
que jogou de
the
Salvatore
specialist at
perdeu, né?
having you play his game and play into it. So,
Quer dizer, não sei se é eles.
K-Top has got
Esse é o que
a lot
joga
of
de
work to do
gato.
here. And K-Top is looking to make a real name, cement their name into the books.
Pô, o cara eliminar o próprio irmão deve ser foda, hein?
World-class player himself.
Que pariu. Depende do irmão, né? Se for igual ao meu, eu fazia até gosto de eliminar.
Obviously, taking down Kindevu here would be a huge statement.
Para de jogar aí, Rick.
One of the guys that's been traveling a lot, picked up by Falcons. You know Falcons don't hire no bums, right? So Kindevu, this guy obviously a legendary fighting game player over decades, really. K-Top, I believe, relatively newer, so this would be a huge upset, I think, in the minds of many. But we know K-Top has it in him to make
Olha que isso, fica judiando do gato, porra.
But you know what? Consistency is a name of the game here.
Claro.
And when you're in a
Pulou a
tournament
janela aí,
of
fi.
champions,
Fica judiando do gato, o gato gosta de você.
you show you have that ability for real. Right? And Kendevu has shown that.
Eu vi os dois brilhos. Eu vi a luta dos dois, geralmente.
The way that he's been
Ela
playing
começou a
at this
chorar e
tournament
tudo.
has been super impressive. So it is a very big hill to climb here. But what a nice notch on the belt that would be to take down Kendevu.
Yeah, anything can happen, bro. All right,
Ih, mano, os dois de caem? Você... Ih, aí fodeu, aí... Aí é tenso, hein? Os dois com um boneco. O Johnny tá na onde? Era azul?
Who can be
Era
the
vermelho?
first to maintain that control, right?
Yeah, I mean, really.
Oxi, o Johnny falando que não
Resource
posso ir.
management, I think, is a big name of the game because of the fact that obviously a lot of his combos, his extended stuff, and a lot of his setups
Como
require
assim,
a lot
se eu
of rev
morrer?
meter. So if you're bad at JDing, you're going to get your rev guard, your rev meter cranked up way faster than the other guy.
Então, e eu tenho dano e não tenho defesa pra matar os
I think
monstros.
it'll come down to both control and whether you're able to apply your offense.
I also don't think that you can be apprehensive about getting a little crazy.
Sure.
I do think that you can't be afraid to burn that meter as well.
Eu tô esperto nisso aí, tô sentindo de zóio.
So if you gotta do what you gotta do to get that OP, get that knockdown, or close that distance and play that
Explosão de
game.
fogo aí, eu até corro, até espero explodir.
That's a great point, Abe.
Tá bem de boa.
And you see K-Top finding the opening here, a huge close D starter, gets the hard knockdown, gets the setup, the orb, and the delayed close
Olha que tem a explosão sua também, não sei se é dos bonecos.
K-Top on the boards, getting burst blood.
Using the Rev Arm Fireball to really create a situation where you got to stay out of his space, but now connecting, not finishing the combo, air-to-air successful. The throw, here we go, party time. No challenge here from Kendevu.
Vou matar o resto dos bichos aqui
Little bit of
também.
patience there.
Nice.
Next, the reversal that time.
Oh, wow, I love, K-Top's rev blows have been on point, both this round and the last. Huge reward off of this one.
Stay ready here for K-Top. Gets the cross up, ready to break the throw. No funny stuff here from Kendevu, shutting that down immediately.
K-Top sticking at the far
A
seat,
de
catching
bicho
Kendevu's
aqui, velho.
backdash. He did
Dá um medo ficar encurralado essa explosão aqui, bicho. Ah, maluco foi de cai, mano. Vai se ferrar, mano. Perder também, então.
Pressure on Kendevu and making a huge risk there.
That's right. He does overheat himself as a result. This will be a very dangerous situation for Kendevu. Kendevu is also revving up himself. This is gonna hurt.
Super brings down the rev meter just a tad. Back in it again, willing to burn it for that pressure. Here we go, the meter manager. We're seeing interesting utilization.
Que, Rick? Ah, pra lá, doido. De bolo.
The entire time. That was amazing, amazing meter management.
He's an expert at managing that rev meter. Even overheat is a decision that is very deliberate. And he has played in that situation many times.
Yeah, you can tell exercising a huge amount of control, self-control, and awareness. Oh my goodness. And just as I was saying that, oh wow. Amazing reversal.
Paced that out. What a great turn of events there for Kendevu.
These guys are playing a mile a minute, Abe. It's so hard to keep up.
They're breaking ankles here, man, with this gameplay, and snaps into a win there to put one on the board for Kendevu.
That was such a sick trap. The way he laid that orb, he realized K-Top knows that he has time to jump out of it if he lets the orb explode on its own. But instead, he keeps it more tight, snaps his fingers, blows it up, and takes the game.
There's been a lot of patience and a lot of activity, right? We're seeing information getting gathered in a lot of this pressure, and now K-Top gets that back throw.
All right, keeping himself plus with the orb explosion, but wow, K-Top very bravely fighting back.
Oh, the empty jump connects to continue the combo. K-Top, just like that, breakneck speed.
That was incredible. Setting up the orb and going empty low, you know he's done that setup hundreds of times before. Wow, a little too far.
Not gonna let you get that free offense anymore. We know you're committed to burn that rev meter, but I got a reversal.
Nice JD for Kendevu.
Ai, caralho.
Buy himself some space.
No punish. That was right there, just outside of range. A little too late. Big punish here for Kendevu.
Drops it though.
And
Games na Inglaterra.
again, and Kendevu let it go.
Kendevu maybe showing some signs of nerves.
The
The way K-Top is playing, he's playing so cleanly. King Debu's under immense pressure at the moment.
Reversal connect.
Entendi que você quis falar aí não, Dragon Fights.
Control established.
E o Battlefield, Johnny.
Trying to control space yet again. K-Top close to using all that rev meter.
Não joga, pô.
Getting overheated, huge opportunity for K-Top, but he swings into the flash kick.
Você
Beautiful
fez aí?
decision making from King Debu to keep himself in this game.
Establishing control yet again. K-Top in the corner, so goes to the other side. Empty jump low. King Debu ready.
Yeah, man. All right, great
Que
air
jogo
to air.
nojento desse Quem, velho. É a mesma coisa. Bolinha, pressão.
Oh, good. Keep himself out of that corner. No pressure.
Ganha quem pegar primeiro. Caralho, mas você nem tem que cortar as pernas brutal esse boneco, mano. Muito chato ver isso. Já é chato ver só que tem 4 bonecos só. Eu parece que tem 4 bonecos. Ainda ver Mirror Match é embaçado, hein?
Overheat. King Debu taking advantage of his opponent. Chooses a great option to get out there. Successful. Can he do it again? Can K-Top get out of this dire situation?
No, he cannot. King Debu with a huge jump B connecting into a full down C conversion. I also wanted to point out when King Debu landed that combo against K-Top in the corner, he realized he was going to burn out. He didn't. Sorry, overheat. He didn't go for extending the combo. Instead, he opted to set up 2 orbs to continue the Oki.
Always
recognition. Yeah, man. Always thinking ahead.
The web of gameplay there is phenomenal on
Siga em frente. Olhe para o lado.
You see the difference between the two players right now. Nice challenge. The reversals are coming out.
Yeah, K-Top going for that sequence a little bit too often. King Debu picking up on it now.
K-Top trying to find some level of comfort here to create a new game plan here and maintain the pressure. Nice air there.
Nice rev guard.
Rev guard, yes, absolutely. Trying to slow this gameplay down. King Debu is active, and finally K-Top connects, but just pushes him back into the corner, burns the meter. Reversal at the right time, Maru.
He's so right every single time, it feels like, and at the same time, it feels like he has a good read on when K-Top wants to reversal.
Look at how effective he can be in overheat. This is what makes him so different from the other Kind players.
Ooh, huge jump in over the fireball. Overheats though.
Wow, reversal again. The success he's finding here has really turned the tide.
All right, gets a throw, and that seals the deal for K-Top. Gets 1 round here. He needs another one to stay in this game. Hold on. Okay. Oh no, Abe.
And we gotta pause. We gotta hold it down.
Not like this, bro. Dude, this has been such a high-octane match. I can't even imagine what this does to the mentality of these two players having a stoppage of play like this.
So much back and forth happening. Like you said, high-octane. My heart's beating out of the chest watching this match. And the adjustments happen at lightning speed, man. Breaking their ankles to try to overcome this matchup. Mirror matches in CLTW are so unique to me in that you see players break each other down to such a degree due to the system, due to the mechanics that are available. And you see unique play all around.
That's right, yeah, you're constantly making decisions, you're constantly doing actions, even on the defense, which is very unique to this game. Not only this game, of course, but obviously the fact that that is a thing makes it so that you can kind of prey on your opponent's tendencies in very interesting ways.
Yes, and what I just really want to highlight, especially from the King Debu side, what a master he's become at using the rev meter. Like, I've seen him play like that the whole day.
Yeah.
Like, and in other tournaments where I initially was like, yeah, this guy is going way too hard on burning that rev meter and overheating themselves a lot. But he has definitely proven that it is a legit strategy if you know how to manage your meter.
Yeah, you know, even if you overheat yourself,
Ixi,
if you
será que foi problema no PlayStation 5?
then you know it doesn't really matter, right? So I guess
Pode
that's
ser,
the
né,
mentality. But yeah, just the way that he is able to dance around that 90-80%
pode, né?
gauge and not overheat is just it's phenomenal, man.
And one of the few characters that gets still awesome Oki with no rev.
That's right.
Or getting overheated. You still get really good Oki.
Ih,
You're
rapaz.
still putting people
Não
in
tá
a strike
funcionando o controle.
situation that they have to eat and make a decision.
Já que agora é um controle original.
To make a decision in this game, if your character has that ability to constantly put that out there, it's a really good character. And you're a great player, you're a problem, man.
Exactly, yeah. And also just the fact, both of his supers have such great utility. Obviously, the reversal super. We've seen Kindebu hit probably at least 3 or 4 reversal supers just in this one set. And also the orb super, even when you're overheated, you can just throw it out.
Tem mais lá, pô, tem mais?
The other guy's problem to deal with for the next 5 seconds. So buy yourself some breathing room, right? And that is just such a powerful weapon in his arsenal.
So if we slow down what you just said, because you said the super reversals across the board.
True.
Think about the flash kick reversals that he's been successful with as well, not just super.
O cara mete ali pausa técnica, KO.
Reset the neutral and try to get back on top. And because of those decisions, they've been able to deflate a lot of the match.
Yeah, and because K-Top, you can tell that he's a super studied player. He really wants to hit these super complex.
O cara colocou, ao invés de colocar K-pop, é K-Top.
When you see the way he plays, he wants that, but Kindebu, I think, has also identified
that. And
against those types of players, you just have to be more willing to reversal than against maybe some other, I guess, maybe more measured players, I guess.
Então, os caras não aprendem, né, mano? Que tem que colocar PC no bagulho, mano. O Xbox também, o Xbox não é esse problema não, cara. Não é passando pano não, mas... O Xbox tem compatibilidade com um monte de controle, né? Então, eles frearam, né? Não poder usar outro tipo de controle, então não ia dar bom não, mas... Muito difícil essas coisas acontecer, mano.
Never want this type of thing to happen, especially in a set like that where it was going back and forth. But
trocar o PlayStation porque aquele lá já era.
There is another stream happening with a banger of a fight going down right now.
Is that Koopa? Yeah, it's Koopa versus Score on the SNK official _JP stream. So if you don't have that open now, you absolutely should have it on another tab on another monitor.
Another of the offerings of this tournament that you get 2 streams at the same time to show off the quality gameplay that these great players have to offer over there with our friends Hellpockets and Rome on comms.
Yes, sir. Dude, this is a sick set, man. I'm already getting lost into this. All right, it seems like the players have figured out what is going to happen, and they seem to be ready. Tong is up there, Big Boss Tong.
All right, man. Fangs fastened back in place, ready to snarl at each other. What a battle it's been. This has been a real treat to see this match. Let's see how this plays out. All right.
Right back into it.
Love to see it.
The counter poke, the down C.
Aí, agora vai. Agora continua.
Nice reversal that time. Kindebu not ready to bait. Kind of reset the momentum of the set, as it were. The pause.
And K-Top was trying really hard to chase down there, and Kindebu was just not home.
Nice. Oh my goodness, the JDs from Kindebu. Hello. Nice whip punish though on the mash.
Got him into burnout.
Double orb setup. Oh my goodness, Kindebu just swinging into it.
Kindebu didn't want none of that and actually got caught.
Oh my goodness, K-Top evening it up after the stoppage. 2-2. Next one moves on. The loser is eliminated.
Ver quem joga melhor de Quem nesse bagulho.
Match going the distance here, Root. Can you believe it? I thought this was only possible in KOF to consistently
então, a Microsoft também, se lascar a Microsoft, né?
Oh my goodness. No, the level of play these players have been displaying all weekend across all the players. These guys are all so hungry, they all want to win.
Oh, big hit here from K-Top, but not finishing his food.
Não, pô, nem entrei ainda no jogo.
To make his own opportunity of orb run
Mas terminando força aqui, pô.
Extending the pressure with the orb, finding the hit with the extended
Força 90.
Oh, the backdash to catch the aggressiveness of Kindebu, not quite out yet. The slipperiness, scary moment there from Kindebu, always dangerous.
K-Top now 1 round away from eliminating Kindebu, moving on.
What an opening by the numbers there. Kindebu says you haven't seen this one for a while and gets the throw in the corner.
Igual agora um Shodown.
Trying to pressure that rev gauge. Nice, I love that. The wherewithal to anti-air in that situation.
All right, gets the cancel. And he pressed. Kindebu is so close to taking another round to take this to the final round.
Nice containment and a huge bait on the throw. Kindebu evens it up. We are down to the final
mas os torneios,
this is the only outcome you could have possibly had so far, folks. If the matches haven't been the truth to that, I don't know what is, but here we are on the final round, final match for these 2 great players in this phenomenal mirror match.
Gets the hard knockdown. We got the delay orb setup. pops him up for the extension.
Oh my God, K-Top on the journey to get this W, to get a notch on the old belt against Kendevu.
Gostou do BF, hein,
Just yet, a little bit of life left here in Kendevu.
Beautiful time to reversal. Kendevu's turn now to apply the pressure. Has him in overheat. This is so dangerous for K-Top. Got a guard crush into the full hop combo. This is
O Incrível não é tão grande, né? Questão de gigas.
Is he gonna play it tight? Is he gonna play it loose?
De
Runs up
boa.
against the throw. Senses the fear. It's not quite finished yet. K-Top gotta make an answer here. Throw something out here. It doesn't connect. The super is not gonna finish. It's not over, Ru.
the overheat. Air to
K-Top.
air.
K-Top ganhou. K-Top. Olha, maior irmão dele. Caralho, você não sabe quem é quem ali, velho. Os moleque, os gêmeos jogando aqui. Os caras é gêmeos mesmo, John. Cara, além de ser igual, tem o mesmo corte, mesma roupa, mesmo óculos. Caralho. Vai ficar difícil, hein. Tá na ajuda, hein.
What can you do as a competitor other than like, hey man, what a dance we just had? You know what I mean?
Já abre rapidinho esse jogo, hein, mano.
Exactly, and that's, you know, the show of respect between the two players. You could, you know, game recognize game.
Oh man, what a sick final round. Yeah, wow.
E um da net.
So many, I mean, really, it came down to both these
E aí,
players.
ficou bom aí? Gostou? Quer mais? Quer mais? Dor de barriga, você sabe, né?
Could have gone any way.
He went for sweep. I don't know. Now I gotta ask.
Nossa, fala besteira só. Não sabe não.
Wow. K-Top in the pocket, man, the whole time.
Não sei não. Por que? Estourou por quê?
He assumed that K-Top was gonna be holding back and trying to create some distance, and he wanted to catch the sweep.
Bro,
right?
My brain can't take it that deep, man. I mean, but we gotta believe that that's exactly the scenario. Because if it was,
yeah.
You guys are out of your mind.
Wow, that was such a set. I don't even know. How do we even top that? Who knows? Do we have a graphic for who's coming up? Yes, we do. Oh my goodness, this one actually has the potential to top that, right?
So here's the thing. Again, we've been getting so many great matchups here of different interpretations of the game.
Briga o quê?
And Danny is definitely
Mas aí você tá falando, não é brigadeiro, é brigadeiro, pô.
Crazy gameplay styles. Dark Angel may be up there with the epitome of crumbling the ground beneath your feet.
Sure.
Right?
Dark Angel versus...
Danny
Dark
just
Angel,
recently got
rapaz.
challenged against Gio, who
É, agora a batalha dos mexicanos.
against him. And here we got somebody who may match that, if not exceed that type of potential in a matchup like this.
Sure. I mean, you think about his miracle EWC run and how he was just able to.
Ó, leva lá, mas a gente formiga aí, leva lá. A gente formiga a cama.
Bust out with those reversals, with those random supers, and like if you can get under Danny Elmas's.
Os caras entram e saem, né, mano? Com essa hora.
Does have the potential to crack that armor.
Yeah,
Hoje é
and
primeiro,
again,
né?
talking about notches on the belt and really giving credit to like
É, então.
all the highest level players being here and how every significant win is like you should definitely be proud of yourself for taking out a player of that caliber.
Hell yeah.
Aquele ali
And
buff
he's
do
rewarded
modo.
with yet another super difficult, stressful matchup to play against anything can happen type players. Like at any moment it could get completely reversed.
That's what makes fighting games so beautiful, man. You
Ah,
never know
losers,
what's
né?
gonna happen.
É louco, você vai fazer Legião ou Durmo, mano. Legião ou Durmo. Aí não dá não, pô. Aí.
So cool, man. You see that play out a lot in this tournament. I mean, it means a lot to so many
Daqui vai
people.
sobrar só um.
You know? Oh, what just happened over there?
I have a feeling due to the cheers that Koopa might have
Pô,
beat
é,
the
se vai
score.
até juntar 100, então fudeu, hein?
Yeah, hopefully you guys at home didn't miss the action like we just did. If you have both streams up, you will be able to watch simultaneously.
Well, the camera seems to be on him, so wow.
É, melhor.
Seems like a safe bet, yeah. All right, the players, I think they are getting situated. They're in character select. They're in loading now, so we should be starting any moment.
Killer King tem 24 anos. Ô, louco. Ele tinha uns 30.
Matchup, right? Because that's really what you have to do against a Billy player. You have to piece by piece break down that player.
Caralho, deixa eu voltar aqui.
And immediately gets in.
Vou voltar a procurar de novo, porque tá esquisito.
Zoning being effective. Crack shoots are coming out. Nice challenge there. Not able to get the full combo.
Ó, pelo menos é um Terry, né? Galera, que chamar de novo, não, já tá aqui já. The Witcher? Ah, amigo, tem nem data The Witcher. Deixa eu ver aqui nas configurações que o foi ativado. E nem dá pra ver, mas só na primeira vez da configuração. Não é pra você, né? Tava junto aqui já, pô. Acho que era porque... Será que era... É deixar naquele que resume lá buga, mano.
Very effective at icing the opponent, and he's been doing this throughout the entire tournament. And this is, like I said, a really big obstacle for him to see if he can maintain.
Mas um boneco diferente, né? Que puta que pariu.
Throughout the entire match.
Você que me convidou, né? Eu te convidei aqui, pô.
Especially when you play like Dark Angel and you get these massive dopamine hits of reads that just can really change momentum in your favor. But Danny is doing a phenomenal job at controlling.
Literalmente. Se vai agora. O que significa headset, Johnny?
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
The sequence of events that just happened right now.
He could win this right here and now.
Vermelho seco.
He's gonna get the guard break. He's gonna get the guard break. This is it. He got it.
Not quite, not quite. Doesn't go with the super.
Que?
He gets
mano. Não, bagulho.
by the skin of his teeth, stealing that one away.
Ih, mano, aí fodeu, hein?
So many times where a player is having a phenomenal sequence of plays and then finally able to put the ice out to be like, okay. You can only get so many.
Yeah, you had your fun, right? Now it's my turn.
Tem gente jogando bagulho, porra, aí fodeu.
Oh my gosh, the guard cancel DPs from Dark Angel are already out of this world.
Não, nem mexi nisso não. Primeira vez que eu coloquei deixei o prospect ativado.
Yeah, maybe delaying buttons a little bit more than he used to.
But right now, honestly, he's playing so good that he really just needs to stay the course. And really, that is the challenge. Can I stick to this strategy, or am I going to make a bad choice here?
I love the delayed backdashes from Danny Almasa.
Se colocar quarteto, vem que colocar quarteto, aí vai entrar dois aleatórios, mano.
Oh my gosh, he's so ready with those guard cancels, man.
But I also think that Danny is just willing to take those as well. You know, willing to fight that afterwards, especially after he's burning that meter.
Dude, this Billy play is super surgical. Wow.
Então, o outro é 4 também, né?
That placement neutralized a lot of the options that Dark Angel was
Nossa,
trying to do there.
habilidade.
Ooh, I like that. That's nasty, bro. Nothing happened there, but
Controle, mouse, teclado, gráfico, alto sistema. A crossplay tá ligado aqui. Você tá ligado, John? Aperta os dois quadradinhos aí. Você vai lá na engrenagemzinha, vai em sistema. System, vai ensinar pra você system. Não dá pra mexer, né? Ah, é assim mesmo, então tá certo. É pra tá achando essa birosca, hein? Caralho, aí é ruim. Eu posso pra voltar pro menu pra escolher outro modo. Dá pra voltar, porra. Modificar. Mudar classe. Você saiu?
But you see the delayed backdashes, he's timing those so well where even if he does get hit, he doesn't get hurt that badly for it.
And Dark Angel here is just looking
for opportunity
to really be able to change gears, man.
Oh, that time he does a delayed far C to catch the recovery of the backdash. He's going to need to do a little bit more of that in order to shut down this option.
Ok, Gaulet, não dá pra jogar, só dá pra jogar headset só, pô. Os outros tem que comprar. Qual que é a arena? Ele tem 3 quadradinhos, é a arena, o Battle Royale Duel e o Battle Royale Quartetos. Ah, é um monte de missãozinha que a gente vai fazendo aí com os caras.
This
Quer
is definitely
tentar.
the time that it needs to turn up to make a
Tá o quarteto aqui.
big
Cadê esse
counter
aqui
hit.
já?
This should be it. And indeed it is. Dark Angel now taking the first round. He needs to win 3 straight
Aparecendo
games
aqui,
to
você
keep
aqui, pô.
himself in this tournament.
And how he played in that last 5 to 6 seconds needs to happen throughout the
Let's
rest
see
of the
that.
match. Dude,
I say,
what?
that's what I'm talking about. Chasing down the backdash, right?
The restart mounting up. Danny, can he stay tight? Can he stay focused?
Oh, and this time hopping backwards and a huge punish. Danny has 2 bars to work with. Is he going to go?
Ixi, já achou?
Only spends the 1, gets back a lot of that rev gauge.
Still in rev blow though, a threat, and not anymore as Danny put ice on a Dark Angel here. Doesn't want to deal with any type of guard cancel
That was
there.
so good. Rev guarding the rev blow so that he doesn't get pushed out of SPG range.
But also in the guard cancel situation, he would have been able to beat that too.
Facts. Oh wow, great challenge, but doesn't confirm into a combo. I think he got down B instead of quarters forward B.
These small connections are starting to mount up for Dark Angel for a potential comeback.
Oh,
not gonna happen.
Danny Almasa confirming into super and now 1 round away from eliminating Dark Angel and moving on in this tournament.
Get ready. Fight. Bullseye.
Staying in control here. Danny not trying to overextend.
Nice, I love the jump A. Ooh, did you see that? He
Took a deep walk in deep waters, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they connect. The cracks you start connecting, you know we got a problem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, big bang, no big punish. But Dark Angel still active.
Dark Angel now in SPG. Danny Almanza has to be very careful leaving any gaps because they are susceptible to getting rev blown.
Danny put it in work. Okay, evening out this match so far.
This time, Danny just going for the rev guard instead of, oh, there's the backdash into the whip punish. This could be it, Abe. And indeed, Danny Almasa moving on over Dark Angel in a 3-0 decisive fashion.
I don't know who matches up with Danny that is able to make him sweat to a degree that he's gonna make a big mistake. I think one of the great traits about Danny is he doesn't make big mistakes. You know,
unflappable.
And also his movement is so good. He's really taken advantage of the zones that Billy is able to maintain and just playing with it. Doesn't have to lay down a button, just knows this range is my range. And I get to move in and out to make you make mistakes.
Exactly. Wow, and that was just such a masterclass. The fact that I feel like all of like Dark Angel's biggest hits came as a result of him massively executing on defense rather than him getting the big openings on offense, which is usually what you want to see the Terry players do. So yeah, I mean it was just an uphill battle from the start for him.
Wow, and another, you know, we call him the Miracle Boy. I mean, EWC when he was there, he was the absolute star. So this just goes to show, and we need to give credit where credit's due here to Danny, because he has iced some of the most aggressive, miracle level players that just get a run in this game and can completely blow the game wide open. And he has been able to be there and be like, nah, I don't think so. Able to be there and be like, nah, I don't think so. Get your hand out of the cookie jar. No more for you. Get the granola.
Exactly. Yeah, dude. His head, you saw flashes of brilliance, but it just didn't really matter in the end. He was just Danny Almasa. His defensive timings were just so impeccable, you know? Oh boy, look who we got on the stage, y'all.
Speaking of the antithesis of defense.
Yeah, man. This guy put all his stats into offense, into reads, into high execution. Speaking, of course, of none other than Punko and the masterful Gato play that we see out of him. Meanwhile, on the other side, we see Cyborg, and you know, he does play a little bit like a very advanced machine, right? He's so clean with it. He knows where he is strongest. He will do his best to maximize his time spent in that area. So we're probably going to see kind of a clash of those two styles in this upcoming set.
You think he's the type of person that sat down and then started reading his heartbeats of when he's playing matches? Is like, I'm making bad decisions, bro. the beats per minute aren't matching up. The gameplay's changing. I need to cool that off.
Shoot, maybe. I mean, he seems like a super contemplative guy, I think. Bit on the quieter side, right? But you can tell this guy's a killer when he plays. Of course, qualifying through the LCQ yesterday. Wow, I can't believe that was only yesterday. This weekend has felt like an incredible blur.
An incredible blur, but I feel like so much time has passed by. But this is one of the rare situations due to the level of gameplay where it just feels like, I feel like and I've only been here today.
Yeah.
I feel like I've commentated so many great matches that it's like, you could fill in 2 weeks worth of content with what you've been seeing at this weekend.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, we got Punko though. He's gonna try to close this distance and play that super fast-paced, aggressive style that he's so known for, going for the rev blow.
Really, Punko is super successful when he lets that forward B range start to connect.
Going to layer 2 right away, frame trap with the back turn hit follow-up. Wow, goes low.
Tries to crank that, yeah. Rev.
Oh, wow.
All right, success here found for Punko.
Yeah, you know, and he was playing a pretty measured style. He wasn't overcommitting too much. I say that, but I also remember he was pressing buttons after getting his forward B blocked, that type of thing. And this, okay, here we go. This is textbook Punko. Wow, great chase down.
Stay put. I got control of this match. Goes for the overhead. Did you forget about that? And you'll make you think about it in the next sequence. Here we go. Once again, nice challenge here from Cyborg. Ready with the far C, canceling into Rev Art. Oh, goes for the dash up. I love that option, even though it didn't work out. Cyborg back in action.
Yes, sir. Punko on his back, fights out. Wow, finds the hit, but doesn't convert into a big combo, and he's gonna take a big hit as a result here.
The challenge gets baited. Cyborg made the calculation there, and Punko goes flying into a loss for that round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice jump back C to start things off, keeping Gato at bay.
The angles are getting broken open. Punko needs to find an answer here as Cyborg continues to mount the offense and damage.
Oh, that was so tricky. The empty jump over into low. Wow, I love the back jump decision there.
Being very difficult for Punko not to run into buttons, trying to get an offensive situation, but able to walk down Cyborg into the corner. So here is the opportunity before he connects.
Didn't believe in the counter hit though, but he's still getting the pressure going. Cyborg 90%, 97, gets opened up, and wow, a brave mash gets him out of a very sticky situation. That could have gone south so quickly had he gotten overheated like Punko was hoping.
Yeah, and you know, Billy at that range is one of the characters that's afforded the ability to be able to super at that distance, but also off of like a mash situation, right, or a challenge, like that. So Cyborg was able to optimally take out that scenario from Punko.
That's right. And now we haven't really gotten to see too much of the textbook Punko style. Cyborg has done very well at neutralizing it, slowing him down a bit, and yeah, knowing that he was at super big disadvantage there into the back turn stance.
No, not yet. Not any real strategy has been able to show itself as a dominant feature here for Punko, other than taking risks like that. But really, Cyborg, again, another one of those players very similar to Danny, where it's just able to ice so many of the most aggressive players here with Billy.
Yeah, kind of playing by the numbers, right? And when you're playing a by the numbers style against a guy playing kind of a lower tier character, it is on them to take those risks, right? But he has found the hit that he needed. Goes for the command grab when he most needed it. Rev excels to finish it. Punko now on the board, taking round 1 of this game 2.
Creating opportunities is an uphill battle here in this matchup for Punko, as Cyborg has been able to shut down a lot of that forward momentum. And the 4B range is just not really an issue here for Billy.
Yeah, great rev guard on the wake up. Oh my goodness, gets opened up mid. Probably caught a backdash. Wow, that actually dropped. Very lucky break for Punko.
Barbie not connecting. Cyborg staying in the pocket, using the rev low, moves a little forward, didn't get the full combo, but still able to take that back. Cyborg in control yet again, despite that scary situation. But Punko back in it just like that.
Wow, I gotta say, we're seeing a little bit of uncharacteristic shakiness from Punko on the execution side. Normally he's so crisp with it, but maybe that's just you know, a function of the nerves that are in play, the amount of money that these guys are all aware that they're playing for.
I love that zoning in the air-to-air there from Cyborg. Bunko just searching for the seams to get in, and Cyborg just counters it yet again.
So ready, the reactions on this guy, out of this world. Cyborg, this time going for the hop over into mid to continue the pressure sequence.
The dash up to try to get something going there.
Yeah, you see, dude, look how Cyborg is just backdashing so much, trying to create that space that he so wants. Oh my goodness.
But then he connects something like this, a big combo. He's been able to convert big combos off of these situations that you're just like, don't believe, and somehow he makes it happen.
And gets caught low yet again. Bunko on his back once more. Cyborg stays in front. Great rev guard decision from Bunko. Oh, huge hop over the RC. Doesn't have the bar, I guess, to go into more damage. Oh my gosh, and the far C catching Bunko, trying to move around. Cyborg making this look so textbook, so easy.
Extremely deflating to this playstyle that Bunko is trying to run here. The aggressiveness is gonna pay off here though in the corner.
Yeah, beautifully timed press sequence from Bunko. Getting the offense started.
Nice challenge.
Dude, Cyborg seems so unbothered by the fast pace that Bunko's attempting to play at.
There's just no real way to consistently lay something on Cyborg. You're always fighting for that real estate in front of you. Where Cyborg is kind of just, you gotta play his game.
Yeah, man. Nice air JD though from Bunko. Oh, went for the great guard cancel, but no, nothing. All right, finds the throw.
Challenge, not gonna try to get no throw. No fancy stuff no more. Cyborg is there again to shut another option down.
Cyborg is so good at knowing when to press the down B2 challenge.
Oh, it's putting in work now. Do something. He's getting baited. Get connects. Bunko just will not let himself get out of that situation. He's just creating. We need more games. I want to continue to play.
That was a very cute combo there from Bunko. Breaking the level 2. Nice. Goes for the overhead auto combo sequence. Hits everybody once.
Big jump in here. Bunko is starting to mount an offense with like just a few big combos. Gets the overhead, and this is what you want to see out of Bunko when he's got control of the corner.
Great rev blow. Oh, continuing the pressure, finds the hit, but doesn't complete the combo that would have
killed. The empty, I can't believe it. Cyborg is usually ready there for the high dodge, and this time, maybe the confidence wasn't there and gets hit with the empty jump low.
It feels like he's being thrown off of his game little by little by this unbalancing style that Bunko likes to play. Cyborg, I want to also point out, he doesn't poke that much with far C, but in that last two rounds, he was getting those hop over quite frequently.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, getting those jumpers after having like ridiculous control of a match is really disheartening considering the amount of damage that gets netted from those jumpers.
Exactly, nice whip punish. Cyborg still in SPG, gonna do a little bit extra damage here. Nice jump back C. Soft knockdown, Bunko, anyone?
Oh my God. Max distance. That was sick.
That's a Gato master, right? Oh my goodness.
No
with the big mid.
I don't even know how to explain to you how these buttons are hit. Like, I really don't know. It's just working. Oh, okay, right there. That was a sick mix.
That was nice.
I liked it.
Hits on the same frame, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to Bendo.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
All right.
Like, Bunko is definitely being a miracle worker right now because I can't make sense of how this is actually working.
Yeah, getting those close normals.
Cara, é pouco tá vivo ainda, velho. Caralho. Tá travando a live, hein? É, culpa minha não.
What are you doing, Cyborg? I'm in your head, I'm getting damage, and I'm getting Oki in the corner.
Still in SPG.
Oh no, I don't want to deal with that, man. Oh. Cyborg.
That was a beautiful high evade match.
Oh my God, a potential high evade getting hit there too.
Nice air JD into punish. Oh my goodness.
The early button, I love it.
Nice JD. Oh, and he's gonna need. Okay, uses the rev guard to keep him alive.
He's giving himself a chance.
Oh,
big
wait,
punish.
punishes the landing. This could be it, Abe. Bunko, the miracle worker, does it once more.
What, dude? It ended. I can't believe he took that.
That was unbelievable, bro.
I can't believe he took that. He was fighting from behind the entire match.
I'm in disbelief myself, bro. That was the way that he was able to create these mistakes and capitalize in a way that I think no other player would be ready to do. Is just a testament to his skill as a fighting game player.
This is a textbook situation where one success creates another, right? You saw there was like maybe a missed input in between from Cyborg that created a situation to get hit, and then you netted that mistake to happen after on the follow-up to get the full combo to get the kill.
Look at this. I mean, this is just beautiful. Look, the punch
right there.
Commands. Holy cow.
Yeah. Wow. And then he finally got the opportunity to impose the mix-up on Oki, right? Which he was like, okay, I actually got to respect this. Like, I got to actually deal with this.
Right. Dude, that was a very masterful set from, of course, both players, really. Cyborg, of course, had a game plan that he was attempting to stick to, but how do you even stick to a plan when you're getting hit in the face like that by Punko? I don't know, like...
It just also, too, you know, he was playing in his comfort zone a lot of that match, and once that got disrupted, and Punko is the type of player that smells blood, and the sequence just kept adding on top. It started compounding, and literally that last sequence, it's just, oh, I got that one big mistake I needed to take the match.
Exactly.
But I don't even know. I'm still dumbfounded because Cyborg played a really good game there.
He did, yeah. On defense, he was making so many good decisions, but at the very end, the panic jump back C ended up costing him the set. And so unfortunate, but, you know, that's a tale for another time. We've got Fenridge versus Nemo coming up. Japan versus Japan. Both former, either current or former CAG Osaka people. I don't remember. I guess we'll have to wait till see until, oh yeah, definitely former in Nemo's case.
Nemo still sticking with the Billy?
I believe so, yes. And of course, Fenridge, one of the Kind representatives.
Kind just allows for such a freedom of play that like suits so many different types of play styles. You know, defensive, offensive, playing by the numbers like we've been saying about some of the other characters. And it's just what a formless way to play that character. It's just saying like when people are playing Hokutomaru, those types of players, it's just really great to express yourself.
Sure.
And it looks really fun to me. I don't play the character, but it looks really fun to me to be able to do all those things. The privilege that you get to do and take advantage of the game like that. Yeah,
it really is. There's a lot to be said for having so many options that you are. It's like a choose your own adventure type character. So many different players can have different visions for how they want to pilot the guy. And, you know, that makes it pretty compelling to watch, in my opinion.
Which is why, like, the mirrors in this game, to me, are, like, if across the board for a lot of the games that I played, this is my favorite game to watch mirrors.
Okay. Sticking out the standee. Oh, Nemo is, in fact, on the Hokutomaru.
Okay. Challenging, doing work with that downbeat. Great button there. Able to punish at that max range.
Very nice. Yet another thing that makes him strong.
Here comes the Oki. And get ready to challenge yet again. Fenridge not able to find that fully loaded offense just yet. Gets the break off of that, though, for some offense.
Oh, tries to bait a throw, but no dice there. Fenridge, very disciplined defense. Overheats himself, though.
Again, we've seen how Kendebu plays this. This is not the end-all, be-all of what can possibly happen. Although no meter to work with here, so this is a nice situation for Nemo.
Ooh, a huge hop over the shuriken toss. This isn't going to be enough. Doesn't have the bar to work with.
Ooh, the patience there.
And sticking out the dashboard, down C, taking up so much space. Nowhere really for Nemo to go. Needed to block that.
Ooh, the overjump there. What are they looking for? Interesting spacing here.
Tried to dash under. Goes into the super. Fenridge now in the corner. Let's see how he defends himself. Wow, Nemo not pressing the issue.
Wow, very patient, able to like scuttle right out of there.
Nice, I love that, the forward B.
Nemo not letting that go.
Beautiful placement of that button. Nemo, that was a textbook round from him, really.
Get ready. Fight.
Jump back, getting out of range. Fenridge willing to blow the meter, and so is Nemo ready.
I assume these guys must have played each other so many times. I suspect the Hokutomaru is in fact a counter pick, though I am not certain.
Wow, conveniently hitting there. Also, right back at you with Fenridge getting a convenient conversion.
Yes, sir.
He chooses to be patient. No, putting on the pressure.
And yeah, you see overheated, beautifully calculated by Fenridge. And Fenridge also in danger of overheating. Nice, I love that heavy DP break there. Wow, great brave mash from Nemo. Using 2 bars, not quite enough, but it saves him a lot of bar. The empty jump low on the other side. Nemo misdirecting Fenrich and finding the opening that he needed.
I learned something from the time.
Quintessential way to break down a kind player with Hokutomaru. You know, being elusive, creativity in the approach to how you play against him. You're allowed that as a Hokutomaru player.
Yeah, and you know, Nemo is, of course, a very creative player, known throughout many different fighting games for being an innovator. Oh my goodness.
That was sick. Stay put, get out of the air. I own everything. Nemo's got your number. Close to narrowly finishing this round.
Oh,
impressive, impressive.
Perfect control, perfect matchup knowledge. The way he was so ready for everything, it felt like. Even using the very rarely utilized Hokutomaru forward B to such masterful effect.
Oh, the cross-up, not able to get the full combo. Gets the bait on the throw, and Nemo is running away with this match so far.
He's playing all the situations so perfectly right now. Fenrich is looking a little bit lost, honestly.
Recognizing that he was in frame disadvantage, and Nemo ready to put it on him and unleashes the full fury with the hidden gear.
Oh yeah, dude, Fenrich, one of those guys that was finding a lot of very early success in this game. Of course, and EWC, both these guys actually qualifying for EWC and doing quite well for themselves there. But Nemo not making it easy for Fenrich one bit at the moment.
Getting right back in there, Fenrich. Not gonna let that 2-0 get him down and start the pressure himself. Dangerous situation here for Nemo.
Guard canceling the mash. Nice, and extending the combo. Mr. Optimal himself, Fenrich. Let's see what he does. Goes for the setup.
Gotta wait, try to do something. Nemo tries to represent something here, and it's just not gonna happen. A perfect game, Aru.
These guys, their offense, you can tell, is so optimized. Nice.
Airtight.
Yes, sir. Dude, jump A. Using all the tools.
Knows that the only real challenge here is, wow, side switch into full combo in the corner. Nemo, this character, man, and the decision making from Nemo. Taking it back.
Empty low. Okay, catches Fenrich crouching there. Maybe a missed guard cancel flash kick input.
I'll tell you, man, the creativity of this player. Perfect marriage between the character and the player here.
Ooh, and a beautiful decision from Nemo to match that rev blow there. And now Nemo, 1 round away from 3-0ing Fenrich.
You know, the zoning game is definitely in Fenrich's favor here, but Nemo has pretty much neutralized it into not being the biggest deterrent for him.
Oh boy, gets caught on the bad jump, the down B. Wow, the double jump, chasing him down. Nice, I love the hop from Fenrich.
Ooh, backdashing into it.
That was some layer 4 stuff from Fenrich right there.
Pressure, trying to catch maybe a jump out there. Gets a full jump in.
Right over the down C from Nemo. Nemo expecting a grounded approach, sticking out the down C to counter poke or catch the forward movement, but Fenrich choosing the right option at just the right time.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Just outside of range, drops down right in front of his face. Fenrich searching. 2C connects with Nemo. A cross-up for your troubles here. Hard knockdown.
Builds a lot of super bar with that. Oh my goodness, another double rev blow.
Another hard knockdown.
Nemo at 88%, 93 now, getting real close.
Got meter on deck. Oh, but Nemo Fenrich closes the distance there with the combo.
Oh my goodness. Extending the combo with the orb. This is gonna hurt real bad. Doesn't have super bar to work with though. He's gonna try to work this guard gauge.
Oh man. Burned a ton of meter in round 1. Still not able to get killed though, but gonna get the guard crush to seal the deal.
That was an expert analysis of the guard gauge. He used just the perfect sequence to get the guard break.
And a huge investment from Nemo, burning all that meter there for a reversal.
Agreed. Okay, dashes under, but still dashes right back into a down B.
Oh, huge wish.
Yes, sir. And now this is a really dangerous situation. Fenrich does have a bar and a half to work with, 50% rev. Look at the pressure.
Has to call it out with the super. Giving themselves the opportunity. Dashes right out of that pressure. Fenrich staying active with the stand A.
Stand A was incredible. Trying to bait a throw. Oh my God, the high dodge.
In front of his face, posing a challenge there to Fenrich.
Oh wow, catches him on the other side. No red guard from Fenrich. Gets preyed upon by Nemo, and Nemo once again on set point against Fenrich.
Get ready. Fight.
The creativity of this player with this character.
The cross under.
You will.
Is he gonna set it up? Yes, sir. He's gonna push him into the orb. Oh wow, dude, the micro run forward into low. Are you serious?
The belief in that butt and in the movement of Nemo has really changed the map of this match right now.
This is gonna hurt quite a bit. Gets the bar. Hard knockdown. Nemo gets a good pressure sequence here. Oh my gosh.
That was so sick.
Air to air. A big chance for Fenrich. Needs to make the most of it. Nemo has no bar to reversal here.
Ooh, a trade. Big jump in. Nemo about to close it out. Closing out that at 3-1. Nemo takes it.
Nemo, of course, moving on over Fenrich. I don't know if anybody would really consider this an upset. Both of these guys, of course, super strong players in many different fighting games over the years. So no surprise to see them both here. Unfortunately for Fenrich, this is where his road ends. Nemo moving on to face Mitsuha after this.
Yeah, I really want to see what Nemo does deeper into the bracket. What a play. Again, the creativity of that player. Not just with the character, but in like timing, in the sequence, in the patience, and when to apply pressure. He doesn't play a very canned Hokutomaru, right? It's like, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to do something here just so I can counter it. That little micro walk you're talking about, things like that are really make up the difference into an elite level Hokutomaru player.
Exactly, yeah. That might even be Hokutomaru specific. Because he's so small, maybe the explosion doesn't connect with the kid, right? But that was obviously so studied. Not many other, no average player is gonna think to do something like that, right? So this guy, very much in the lab, in the trenches.
When you develop the sensitivity like that to impose those type of threats against players, it's such a dangerous skill to have, right? Especially with these characters that can be really offensive. If I can get you thinking about my movement and what I'm gonna do, and I'm reading your gaps to that point that I'm moving forward. Earlier, Xiao Hai was chasing somebody that walked forward and waited, right? As they were playing defensive and walking back, and it did a command grab with Hotaru, and it's like, who does that? Well, who's playing that deep of a level? And then you see the matchup earlier where Lagia is victorious against a player like that. These are the kinds of players we have at SWC here today, this weekend. And here we go. This is a big match. This is big. Two players that are making such a big name for themselves. Already internationally have made a name for themselves, but here, really the stamp of approval with this match. Very similar storylines to me between these two.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, K-Top playing kind out of Greece here with his brother, of course, who's also qualified for this bracket. Making a huge tournament run, but Danny Almaza, of course, not going to make it easy for him, representing Mexico, Mazatlan, hence the Almaza, right? Playing probably the cleanest, most textbook Billy that I've seen so far.
This is not an easy play style to play.
Oh, no.
Because you have to be like so mental, like a level of mental fortitude to be able to be like, hey man, you're getting your wins, well ultimately the statistics say I play my game, I'm gonna take this.
Exactly, I believe in my game plan. I believe that I'm able to execute it more importantly, because anybody can have a game plan, but to be able to execute 100% of the time, almost impossible to do.
Yeah, and K-Top's gonna have to be the disruptor here. The complete disruptor. Is he gonna be the one to topple this stone wall?
If he can get one good knockdown and get his sequencing started. This guy, of course, super nerdy with his setups, right? As all the kind players are, of course. These guys have studied. They've mapped it out.
Dorks.
Of course, bro. And I say that with love. All right. He's trying to get the zoning started. Gets the block.
Great sequence there. RC finding its mark.
Look at him not overextending though.
Look at that movement again. The movement from Danny has been so good in this tournament.
Yeah, he's so content to just disengage. Watch what he does here. You see that? That backdash?
Let me see what you're gonna do. Let me get this data to see when I can start closing the distance on you and create a problem for you.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, the jump in.
Oh, you gotta see. The jump in.
I love the rev guard there.
At least make it.
Another throw.
K-Top with low life, low resource, and overheat.
All right, chases it with, oh my goodness, a little too slow for the counter hit, or the wild punish rather.
And still, even if Danny were to continue to backdash, it's not a lot of significant damage if you were able to call that out. So, but again, Danny being able to play by the numbers here and still maintain control.
And you notice also, Danny did not try to rush down like many players. Oh my gosh!
He's been so good at that, at scouting that from kind players. The spacing is so deliberate.
He can also kind of get a feel for your like mental like frustration meter as a kind player. They're all gonna do it eventually. There it is, as I say it.
Yeah, you gotta kind players. This has to work at least once. The backdash, such a great tool here for Billy, and again connecting here. And Danny just put in the ice again. Every opportunity you can get, just try to put like literal cinder blocks on their legs.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Danny he's so content to just take his turn on offense and then disengagement. Oh my goodness. This is what K-Top needs though. Finds the empty low into the extension with the orb. What is he gonna do? He sets up another orb. Nice block from Daniel Massa and a great punish on the flip out.
Not quite. No class.
Nice tech. K-Top, great awareness.
Oh my God! You put yourself in a situation here, Danny.
That is so smart, making it so he can't get mixed up there. That was crazy,
but
bro.
ultimately waiting for your demise as to what's going to happen afterwards.
True, but you know, it's so dangerous to actually block that sequence on the ground because you are opening yourself up to a 50-50, essentially, a high-low.
But what's so funny is that the way he's playing this game with all that exquisite movement and then get put in a situation there where you start playing a platformer, it's pretty wild, but also pretty indicative of Danny's play style.
For sure. Okay, gets him with the low, that dash up, surprise dash up low. Daniel Massa, of course, pretty rare instance of him moving forward.
But earned it a lot in this match so far.
Exactly, yeah. The less you do it, the more surprising it is. Nice JDs, playing super patient. Both these guys playing super patiently, nice.
Letting him get into that range again. That range, he is owning it. K-Top needs to find a different approach.
Exactly. You can't just get frustrated and throw it out anymore. Daniel Massa proving that he's got the reaction. Oh my goodness.
Wow. This is looking like a guy that's ready to take it.
Dude, Daniel Massa is playing so cleanly. I like to use the word textbook to describe this type of play where it's like everybody that is interested in playing this character needs to be taking notes here.
Getting so much mileage out of this exquisite movement. Here's the thing, he is playing textbook, but that movement is, I have not seen many Billy players employ that.
Unreplicatable at this point.
It is so unique to him as a Billy player.
Exactly. Okay, finds the big frame trap. K-Top now has another chance to get these setups going.
Block on the overhead, continue pressure, the backdash again.
That's the Danny backdash for you. He timed those perfectly.
Now that is playing by the numbers here. You get to play by the numbers and be creative in movement as Danny has been. You're able to get very much lots of success.
Exactly. K-Top, it really feels like every single time he overextends, he gets a little tiny bit too desperate to find the hit.
Oh, no full conversion.
Oh my gosh.
Blocked again. Patience here from Danny. Oh, backdash. Not that time. K-Top was a little patient, and rightfully so.
Okay, nice rev guard from K-Top, disengaging once more.
No super available yet.
How do we end this? Does he super? I assume so.
Burning the meter, getting the hard knockdown.
He's gonna take his one turn here. Oh, and actually, he got hit. He got hit, trying to force the issue there, deviating from the game plan.
Not playing by the numbers and getting put into a mix-up situation, getting faded for the strike throw. K-Top about to put one on the board and spends the meter to secure that.
Very well played from K-Top. Daniel Masa, you gotta think, he's like, why did I do all of that? Why would I change from what is working?
All right, back to the comfort zone here from Danny.
Yeah,
not able to punish that one that time.
Yeah, a little bit too spaced. Nice blocks though from K-Top. Recognizing he's taking a lot of damage on the approach from those close lights. Oh, there's another one. Nice tech.
That jump in right there, bro. The pressure there is putting on K-Top to make that mistake.
All right, gonna spend the bar to put him into the corner on this back hard knockdown. Goes for oh wow, delayed mid, just catching him. This might not be enough actually.
Not quite enough, but wow, nice. Danny has earned quite a significant lead here. And again, nobody's home except the stick to get beat with.
Dog, I don't think a single one of those downtown rev shoulder tackles has connected on. Have they? I can't remember a single one.
Hey man, listen. Like we said before, the dude's movement, it's like he's packed into his movement to see what's gonna happen, is always prepared for that exact scenario. And K-Top's been biting on that a lot.
He has, yeah. Dude, Danny's reads on defense are just ludicrous. I can't imagine what's going through his head right now. I'd love to see kind of what he's thinking about, but of course, no such thing is available.
He's playing like a web of like zone defense where it's like, hey, these are my options. You could probably do that here. And if you do, I'm gonna punish you. If not, I just get out of the way.
Word. Yeah, playing so safely. Oh, okay, gets opened up by the mid.
And had to commit to the neutral skip to get this party going. He's like, I gotta do it, man. I gotta put it on him. While he has no meter, this is the best opportunity. But high dodge connects as Danny is ready for that jump.
And switching sides very wisely, putting K-Top. Oh, wow, great dash under from K-Top.
Right back at you, K-Top. Big opportunity here to put one on the board. Using the meter to continue the pressure, trying to keep it tight.
Danny Almasa needs to super, oh my God, never mind, needs to just find the right time to jump back.
And now with Kine at 89% rev.
Both these guys are playing, oh my goodness.
Wow, at that range.
Not quite enough to kill though.
The chase down, now Danny's turning it up, trying to close this out himself.
Cooled down.
Optimal range. Optimal range here for Danny.
Oh, there it is again. He jumps into it, air JDs, and you see that? Even if you get hit in the air, you don't take very much damage.
No, you get reset back into the ground, but thankfully K-Top is able to seal that one to go into the next round.
Oh wow, just runs right into the far C, opening the round with the dash forward gambit.
It's over.
K-Top trying to find an answer and is not able to really conceive that idea just yet, as Danny is slowing down this match considerably. Oh, finally a trade. We get a trade.
That's never what you want to see. Oh my gosh, almost gets the punish there. Danny Almasa once more finds a punish on the bad jump. And you see he's disengaging again. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
The Danny backdash once more, making an opening, and Danny now on set point.
RC connecting, getting the knockdown, having to burn some rev meter here to get some semblance of control in this match. Again, the neutral skip, having to back off.
Expensive though, for nothing really.
K-Top.
Dude, movement, hello?
K-Top trying to introduce their own movement, but it's like, can't find the target quite, because Danny is so slippery.
This is, yeah, by far the most elusive Billy in this tournament.
And it gets so frustrating because it's like, hey man, let me put something, I don't care if you block, let me try to,
yeah, just
let me touch you,
let me hit you with anything, yeah. It's getting to the point of desperation, finds a hit but a little too shallow. Oh my goodness, and Danny Almasa styling on him with the with the one frame super.
And he just had to sit there and just look at that happen. You know, he just like, oh, well, all right, well, okay. There's not a lot of options here.
Dog, the gap in that set was ridiculous. Danny was looking untouchable, bro.
This is no joke, man. You're seeing the blossoming of not just a really good player, a really great player, like a player that is looking like he can compete against literally anybody.
Yeah, he's got, dude, I haven't seen anybody really challenge that game plan. You mentioned that the Geo set went the distance with him, right?
It went the distance, but Geo had to play absolutely out of his mind. But what happened is again, the movement and the play by numbers was able to shut that down, because it just has to be such a mental dump to try to overcome this type of build.
Right. Dude, I am so interested in watching the rest of this guy, Danny Elmas's run. This guy, the game plan he's presenting, the way he's able to execute it, is just flawless at the moment, man.
And we just keep dumping and dumping these great matches your way on this stream and on the B stream. Loads of content from this weekend, man. It's high-level play, exciting matches. I don't think there's been a match where I've been lulled to sleep anywhere close to that. They've all been exciting.
Dude, it's the SWC, bro. What do you expect? These guys are all here to play. These guys are competing for a sizable prize pool. Here we got the next match on the screen for you guys. Nemo versus Misashi, both Japanese representatives. Nemo, I want to see if he picks the Hokumaru again or the Billy into the Hotaru.
I was really impressed by the Hokumaru.
I was
the creativity. Again, in a different style of character, similar to Danny, has really used movement as a major weapon in being able to open up the gameplay here.
Yeah, okay. It's looking, I see in the button check that Nemo is on the Hokumaru at the moment. So I suspect that that's who we're going to see. All right, we're getting the thumbs up from Mitsuhashi. Right.
É nóis, companheiros de novembro, é nóis.
Let's take a peek at the standings here and see where exactly we're at. I am not certain myself. Okay, so we've got Mitsuhashi going up against Nemo. They are fighting for 13th. The loser of this gets 13th place. The winner moves on. So we are getting pretty deep into this bracket, Abe.
So you got
Próximo jogo pronto, Battle Royale.
Versus Punko, and I'm sure this is a maniacal match happening right there. Lokop goes up on 2-1. Oh my God, here we go. Back into the action here as we get this party started.
Cadê o nome desse cara aqui no bagulho?
Let's see how that fancy move
Tá aqui ainda, Johnny, não?
For Nemo, and not working out
Você
so
tá aqui ainda comigo ou não?
Sotaru able to net the first significant damage.
Yeah, Mitsuhashi, of course, working on a big lead. He really likes
Será?
for pressure.
Tá indo
He
aqui.
really like betting on the command grab until it's like really necessary. And even then, he often won't.
Nemo closing the distance. There when Hotaru's knocking, presenting a button at all time. Nice jump over that, but caught with the cross up there.
Yes, sir. And Mitsuhashi on the Hotaru going up first round.
Sempre a mesma coisa, pô. Só muda a posição com o...
Alright, we got the throw on the Hokumaru. Oh my goodness, catches him trying to match the down.
Será? Não, mas sempre tem ali ó, o bagulho de golfe ali, sempre é o mesmo bagulho, pô.
Oh my goodness,
Aqui, ó.
you're saying he drops it.
Aqui não, aqui,
a
aqui,
little
aqui.
bit out of the corner and therefore it drops.
Nemo gets a little bit of charity
Aí
there.
a galera aqui, tá?
But tries to go for a throw.
É um Nemo.
Hotaru not having it, gonna get the punish.
Yes, sir, and spending both bars to ensure the kill here. Mitsuhashi going up 1-0 over Nemo.
Só matar já, só matar já.
These are much more compact matches here.
Entra, pega a arma.
Characters and two players that was before when we had Nemo on board.
Okay. The double rev blow. You see he's already at 57% rev though. Not where you want to be at the beginning of the round.
Very big investment, and Hotaru can definitely crank that rev gauge too, has that ability.
Yeah, her mid pressure is
Tirando aí.
really oppressive.
Trying to scout something out here, Nemo.
Oh,
nice bait and whip punish in that range. Wow, very specific situation there for Nemo, and he converts.
Yeah, using the super to build back some of that rev. Nemo looking pretty good all of a sudden, still in SPG. Nice challenge.
I like the early buttons here by Hotaru, trying to nullify that high dodge. Not biting.
Oh my gosh, the dash under on the bad jump by Nemo. That wasn't even necessarily a bad jump, just really good movement from Mitsuhashi.
Ah, não vou fazer isso aí não.
Mitsuhashi putting on the pressure right now, and Nemo shutting her up with the elbow to the face.
Big, sorry, can't avoid looking at the big match. Just saying that KOF takes it over Punko. Back into Nemo versus Mitsuhashi.
Dude, punishing the bad jump yet again. A hallmark of Mitsahashi's play. Nice.
Oh.
The frame trap, catching Nemo, trying to move. All right, I suspect. Oh, okay, trying to bait a super.
Ow, at that range, Nemo was able to convert there. Gets the bait, but nothing there with the break.
Oh, a big whip, but doesn't get punished that hard. A big trade in Mitsahashi's favor. Great awareness to combo off of the trade.
Wake up button. I can't believe it, and it worked out. Now Nemo's back in action.
Nice. Cross up JD from Mitsuhashi.
Okay.
And the guard cancel rev blow seals the deal for Mitsuhashi, taking this round one, or sorry, this round two rather.
Não tem ninguém aqui perto não, tô no radar aqui.
Yeah, Nemo's really good at using that forward B.
I mean, the frame data is good on that button too. Nice hitbox. Good numbers.
Typical Hope Tomorrow button. Right?
yeah. Wait, we're good in the numbers category here. Good stuff. Good hitboxes. Nice challenge there. Gets to jump in, not able to fully convert. Getting tagged again. The pressure from Mitsuhashi is very strong so far. In SPG, so gotta be careful here. Both
às vezes é uns vantes, né, uns bagulho de torpedo.
Nice JDs from Nemo. I'm really curious when Mitsuhashi is just going to let an air rev blow rip, because that is such a strong option, especially in these close quarter situations like this. But a lot of discipline being shown. Nemo pushed out of his own SPG.
The run up into stand C converting is wild.
Yeah, catching Mitsuhashi, probably trying to check with the jab. Ooh. Oh, but the mash on the down B, catching the recovery of the backdash. Nemo evens it up 1-1.
A lot of compact play and compact callouts there between the two players.
Barulho de tiro aqui perto, fodeu, hein?
Action here between Hotaru and Hope Tomorrow. Placing those buttons.
Oh, wow, that was sick. Stand D into just letting a heavy DP break rip.
Pushing to the corner.
Oh,
and
my
caught
gosh.
once again.
That frame trap is giving him pay dirt in this set so far. Ooh.
Got to work from way behind here. Tries the air stall to create some opportunities.
There's a big one.
Not biting.
Nice. Okay, big trade on the 6B.
Wow.
Nemo opens him up though. And again, Mitsuhashi is in danger of getting guard broken. He has the bar to work with. He does have the invincible reversal. And you see Nemo trying to bait it out there. Oh, and what's
he went for the grab. Oh my god, he baited the DP. Mitsahashi's still in the match.
Oh, and the frame trap catching Nemo mashing, presumably a down A, the 4-frame button. Oh,
what a challenge in the air-to-air.
The perfect button.
Sit back down. This is my game, Mitsuhashi, here with the control in the corner. Again, sit down. We got class to study here. Watch me.
Nemo is playing super actively on defense, and it's getting him clocked by these frame traps.
What?
Dude, Mitsahashi's delay timings are incredible.
A DP for your troubles for thinking it's your turn to play on offense like that? That's
oh my
crazy.
goodness. Okay, plus frames. Nice guard cancel elbow. He's counter hit.
He's had enough, Maru. He doesn't want to get tagged by that anymore. I'll just guard cancel that.
Chasing the back down. He doesn't have enough to kill yet, I don't believe.
It's coming down to the wire, and the reversal. All that work that Nemo put in to try to turn this around. And Mitsuhashi there for the reversal to surprise him and greet him with the loss.
It all is for nothing. Mitsuhashi dashing Nemo's hopes there, and now one game away from moving on in this losers and sending Nemo to 13th place finish.
Mitsuhashi looking very good right here. Hey, the delay caught him late.
Very nice, very nice. Great chase down, great rev guard as well from Nemo.
Forcing him to stay in the corner position with his back against the wall. The challenge finally works here for Nemo. Got a lot of real estate that he's got to clear out here if he wants to make a comeback.
Mitsuhashi in SPG range right now. 95, 100%. He's overheated, about to get guard broken. Great mash. Nemo, of course, is playing around that reversal.
Guard break incoming. If Nemo can get it, one more tag. Doesn't need it just yet.
Anything will do it. Runs into the shuriken, another one, and the guard break doesn't get anything off of it, but you know what? Mitsuhashi is unable to block the overhead. Nemo playing at a mile a minute.
You said earlier the level of discipline between these players, the level of discipline to not overcommit there for Nemo and still whittle down that life because of the significant disadvantage that Mitsuhashi had in that match.
All right, but this is where you never want to be. Oh my gosh, there it is.
That special is doing work.
Dog, his timings are ridiculous. Nemo's getting hit by almost everything, and just like that, Mitsuhashi is one round away from moving on in this tournament.
Hotaru's afforded that opportunity to just mount that with the command grab. Just represent that at one time and just to explode heavily at opportunities in the game. Just to put that into the game plan right now is super dangerous.
Oh my gosh, the down C. Nemo, it feels like Nemo has been fighting out on the back foot this entire set. He really needs to make something happen. Gets a knockdown, nice, catches him mashing.
Cross up block, goes right into taking away that advantage there. Oh my God! And I'm there with the button for you.
Okay, catches something. Nemo revving up right now, 76%. You see him disengaging, trying to build some back, but a huge jump in by Mitsuhashi.
This is gonna kill.
He has hidden gear available, confirms into it, and just like that, Mitsuhashi advancing over Nemo.
Put the brakes on a player that was having a hell of a day today. Again, a very creative player in Nemo. And what an achievement that was for Mitsuhashi to be able to overcome this player and matchup.
Agreed. Wow, that was an incredible showing by Mitsuhashi. I think a player that those of us in the West probably weren't as familiar with coming into this weekend, but boy, do we know about him now. He has made such a statement. His Hotaru has looked so clean. In the same way that Daniel Massa's Billy looks incredible, and you know, the one that most people should be trying to model their gameplay after, and failing, of course. I feel like Mitsuhashi's Hotaru is very similar in that regard.
Yeah, these guys are having a ridiculous run in Lutas. This is like to go home, bro, and just keep winning back-to-back bangers against crazy storied players in the community. And I believe Danny's on deck yet again.
I believe so. I think, is that Abu Omar in the back? I want to say yes. It is, in fact, Abu Omar and Danny coming up. This should be a crowd pleaser. So this, I think, has the most potential to throw a wrench into Danny's impeccable, elusive game plan. Abu Omar, of course, for those of you who are unaware, Saudi Arabian, Falcon-sponsored, and Donghuan player, more importantly.
I saw him play at, what was the tournament?
Evo France.
Yeah, exactly. That's where he made a splash.
Yeah.
Hey man, here's the thing. Playing a character like that at an elite level to make it work that situation, you're playing a true blue character specialist.
Exactly.
And if you are not comfortable in that matchup, because there's a lot of weird plus frames and different angles that you got to play that, and a lot of things you have to take into consideration before committing to buttons, that if you're not ready for that, this could be a problem.
It could indeed.
However, I still do think that the general game plan that Danny has been able to employ here today is still going to be the difference maker here.
I think it all comes down to whether he is able to deal with the different angles that Donghuan can attack from in the air, right? Because
That's true.
He likes to create a lot of space normally when he plays, right? And that gives him an opportunity to attack from all sorts of different angles, right? Just geometry.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's specific angles you can get over. Like here's the thing. Billy players are very comfortable with the air situation and range, right?
Sure.
But the Dong players can really make you insecure about wanting that commitment. And that's the only situation, like you said, can throw a wrench into this matchup where it's like, now I feel uncomfortable, and if I actually have this button and I could confidently place this here.
Agreed. And here we go. Abu Omar from Saudi Arabia.
There it is, right there.
Daniel Massa.
No challenge there on that air.
Okay, gets the overhead and catches him with the big mid to start things off. Big damage combo potentially. No, goes for the setup
here. Yeah, that's another thing. His same jumps are really good.
Perfect timing on the jump, gets right over the far C.
The ideal situation here for Abu Omar.
Oh my gosh.
Abu Omar having to be on defense now. Danny getting busy.
All right, great rev blow, or rev guard.
Another jump in here, Aru.
Danny is just actually getting opened up in ways that I don't really see him get opened up against other players. Now, I gotta attribute that to matchup inexperience.
To show its ugly head immediately in the matchup is very scary.
It is, but of course, Danny is an elite level player just like Abu Omar. He has the potential to make the adjustments that he needs.
Searching with that overhead from long range.
Catching him with that down B from pretty far away and converting. And catching him with just a raw pop D. Danny Almasa with the perfect in round 2. What a rebuttal.
The relief that must have come out from getting that jump in there for Danny.
Oh my goodness. Trying to poke, trying to keep him at bay.
Hey, you know what? His high dodge is also pretty good at that range, so you gotta be a little careful. Ooh, oh, bro, yeah.
That was a great idea from Danny Almasa, but didn't account for the fact that Abu Omar does have the
Vou entrar no Blade pra você ver, né?
Chase down
Tem
here.
maluco aqui, filho, da Arábia Saudita jogando aqui, Johnny. Pra foi novo joga, hein? Maluco joga pra caralho. Hã? Joga com o Kingdom One. O boneco nem é top tier, velho. Ele tá no. Tá arregaçando, filho. Todo mundo de top tier e tá com o boneco mediano aqui. Tá passando carro. A boa Mario dele. Tá dele tá aí. Seus parceiros aí, já. Cara joga, hein? Cara joga pra porra.
Oh yes, indeed. Danny Almasa now losing the first game, but finding a big counter hit anti-air.
Ele fica nos lugares meio nada a ver, mano. Mas tem que fazer missão pra pegar o tanque. Faz a missão aqui. Helicóptero. Olha o tanque aí, cuidado aí, os caras te veem aí, Johnny. Ali é pra você eliminar ali, ó, com a bazuca ali, ó. Não, tirando o bagulho vermelho lá, pô. Passando aí. Tem que segurar, pô. Você tem que mirar e segurar. Não é assim não, fica funcionando essa bazuca não. Cadê? E não é só uma bazucada não que mata o punk, não, tá? Ih, mas tem uns caras aqui, ó. Tem uns caras aqui, fodeu.
That was nice though. Punishing the bad jump with the down B. Oh my gosh, misses up the combo. That could have been the game. Wow. The high dodge from
Eles pegaram o tanque e foram embora. Deu pé na muquia aqui, já.
Yeah, he might have tried to hyper defend and just mistimed it. I gotta say, Abu Omar's defense hasn't been up to snuff in this match so far. I feel like he needs to be using the JDs a little bit more comfortably in order to nullify some of the rev guard damage.
Tirando em você, John.
But it's definitely been taking really good advantage of when he actually scores a knockdown because, oh man, great bait there for Danny. And these are the moments like this where Danny starts to shine. You know, when he starts to neutralize the type of offense, when he starts to get those baits, and you see, here we go. Okay, reversal here, opportunity.
Yeah, messes up his setup there. Trying to create space, a backdash doesn't get chased down, and once more chance, finds the hit.
No, gotta be really careful with those backdashes. It's gonna get red. Danny's been really committed to that.
Dude, Danny though, finding the perfect time to do the super, doing just enough damage to get rid of Abu Omar there.
Interesting, but
You can see it. Abu Amar, he senses when Danny Almasa wants to disengage, and he is really trying to force the issue. Catches him trying to hyper defend, I believe.
It's a little scary because it seems like after any semblance of offense, Danny just walks out of there. Doesn't want a piece of that at all.
Okay, great neutral jump from Danny. Switching up the options there.
There's an actual button put out by Danny instead of movement, which he has committed to before.
That's right. Great cycling of the options here. Really from Danny at the moment, Abu Amar, it's the onus on him to make a good read on offense. And that's what is so difficult about cracking this guy's defense. Uh-oh. Danny Almasa making it 2-1 very, very quickly. Abu Amar, you can tell he's having a lot of trouble, as everybody else that we've been seeing so far on the stream, in cracking this defensive, elusive style that Danny is presenting.
We've just been feeding Danny all these aggro players.
Yeah, man.
Just so he could put them on ice, and it's like, hey, man, just clocking in, doing my job, here we go.
Looks like Abu Amar went back to character select. I mean, he's still hovering the Dongkwan. I believe that's the character he's the ride or die with. So I don't expect to see a change. Yeah, there he goes. Selected him. Just giving you guys a sneak peek by craning my head backwards and seeing the stage. All right, game is loading. We're about to get into it. Potential final game for Abu Amar. He really needs to rally here if he wants to keep his tournament dreams alive.
He does have one on the board, but yeah, tournament point here for Danny Almasa.
That's right. Danny, this
match
is of
point,
course,
sorry.
yeah. The loser of this ends in 9th place, just outside of that coveted top 8 position, right? Okay. Oh my God, the throw bait for Danny Almasa. That's not looking good for Abu Amar at the moment.
This is business as usual at this point for Danny.
Nice. I love the wild punish conversion from Abu Amar. This is exactly what he needed. Oh,
jumping. Big conversion.
Yeah, Danny was expecting the cross up. And the hard knockdown. Oh,
That's
stay
nasty.
other side, empty low.
That's nasty. All right, put a little bit of pressure on him.
Nice.
Danny trying to see what he does, how he responds to this pressure. Abu Amar still challenging.
Oh, and punishes the bad jump. That was actually just enough for Danny to take that round.
I think actually in that matchup, that's a really deadly situation that may rear its ugly head again.
Yeah, because Billy does still have one of the longer ranging down Bs in the game. So he's really good at punishing those types of jumps.
Danny just trying to find a way out of this offense. Wants no piece of this dong.
Nice high evade. A great time to DP there.
What a moment to high dodge there from Danny Almasa. And on top of that, playing it by the numbers, then you get a play like that, man.
That's why this guy's defense is so elite, bro.
Gets the call out on the back dash, but not able to net anything significant here. Abu Amar's gotta really play it out.
And Danny Almasa confirming into the hidden gear. He is going to advance 3-1 into the top 8. Abu Amar, unfortunately, his run ends here.
Wow. What a breakout star for Danny Almasa, that run in losers.
Yeah,
amazing.
You gotta think the Mazatlan, the Sinaloa boys are super happy to see their young talent making it so far at the SWC. Yeah, waving the Mexico flag.
And I've been saying, it's so impressive how that region has been able to crank out new and young players. It's not something that we've been so successful here in specifically the United States, but how do they keep cranking them out, bro? Generation after generation. It's so nice to see, including Latin America as well, to be able to show us new players that are giving us different looks at this game.
Agreed.
You know, because there have been masterful players that also pilot the Billy character. I was like, but I have not seen anybody at that level that Danny has played today.
Agreed. Yeah, he's really presenting a unique style, a unique take on the character. I think other players also try to play a little bit lamer, more defensive, but I don't think they have the same level of decision making and discipline that Danny has.
Just where that high dot was placed, how he was successful with that. You know, I just don't see anybody, and consistency. It's so hard.
Yeah.
He must have a tank that is like diesel truck level, because I don't know how you stay in the pocket like that for so long.
Falcon ganhou. É, Dragon Blade. Ele vai ter alguma coisa amanhã, hein? Temos surpresas. O maluco da Arábia Saudita perdeu, velho.
Guys, and listen, I'm looking out at the crowd, I'm looking out at the rest of the convention center. They are deuces. We are here to finish these matches as long as it takes.
Oh yeah. Zizzy going up against Mitsuhashi. Coming up next, another Falcons representative from Korea, this time against Japan's Mitsuhashi.
And this is a more, I guess, typical play style of a Billy that Zizzy plays, right? As opposed to like...
Yeah. Well, you know, he kind of wrote the book on this character, right?
Yes,
he was the first ones to find really good success with the character.
And to show the strength of the character. Right. These players have had amazing runs. Dude, the loser bracket is crazy.
Yeah, man.
Like, at this point, if you're this far in the tournament, you already have accomplished so much.
Agreed. So this is the other match to determine who is 9th place. Loser of this is, of course, going home just shy of the coveted top 8 position. So there's obviously a lot on the line for both of these players, pride and riches.
Lokov just went up 2-0.
Holy cow, against Koji KOG on the other stream, of course.
Yeah.
We are talking about the SNK official _JP stream. Be sure to have that up on your other monitor as you...
Another guy that's had a ridiculous run in losers, man, Lokov.
Exactly, yeah. See a lot of the Mexicans in the crowd, so happy to support both their representatives remaining in this tournament.
You know what's so crazy? This is the best I've seen them play ever at this tournament. I mean, they're really good players, but today they showed greatness.
And you know, this is actually Lokov's 2nd time in the States playing in one of our events, and he is showing great resilience. I was chatting with him before the event started, and he was saying that he gained a lot of experience in playing in these environments at EVO, and now we're seeing the fruits of that labor here. But you know what? This is about Zizzy and Mitsuhashi right now. Billy versus Hotaru.
You know, the frame traps and mix-ups from using that special like that netted a pretty significant win against Nemo. Let's see how that plays a factor in this matchup against Zizzy.
There's got to be a reason Nemo didn't go with the Billy in this matchup, right? So let's see what Mitsuhashi does to Prey, right? Nice.
Dude, trying to fight from that distance using Farsi. Ooh. What do we know?
Yeah, so this is very much Zizzy's style. He is so much more willing to use the Farsi as a poke to harass from this range than all the other Billies, really.
Yeah. Oh, dude, nice. What a sick sequence of JD right there.
Ooh, Ken opens him up, but didn't believe in it. Oh my gosh, that should be it right there though. Mitsuhashi, wait a minute, drops the combo, doesn't matter, picks it up again anyway. Zizzy losing the round, and Mitsuhashi going, oh, hold on. You see one of the players standing up.
Did his ball top come off?
Get ready.
I see him holding.
All right, we're getting a
look, his stick has come up.
I can't tell, man.
Production's like, give him another stick, wrap it up, bro. You gotta play with somebody else's stick. We don't got time for this.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh man. I gotta stand up.
Oh yeah, get that blood flowing to their legs.
Oh. Here we go. We get the evidence right here. There is no stick attached.
How does that happen?
We got a problem.
What in the world?
He's like, bro, I want to get this over with.
What? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Caralho, deu pau no controle de novo, mano. Puta porra. O manete do cara quebrou, tá, velho? Caralho. Faz controle de fliperama, Johnny? Maluco, o bagulho dele que controla o boneco assim, aquele bagulho, aquela alavanca, o bagulho saiu do controle dele. O cara arrancou o negócio, bicho. Porra. Tá com a força bruta.
Only the true fans here in the venue are left.
No, but we do have a sizable amount. All the people that are here for the tournament, of course, well, most of them rather, remaining to watch the festivities.
We gotta be knocking on the door of getting kicked out like really soon.
Yeah.
And this is not a good situation to play out here.
Dude, look at that ball. That thing is huge, bro. The ball top. Wonder what kind of lever that is.
It looks so dire on the screen, like.
Yeah.
Oh my
the entire
God.
thing popped out. That's pretty rare. Oh no, you know what? It looks like it might be a detachable lever.
Caralho, o maluco conseguiu quebrar o controle, velho, na moral. Por que você fala um bagulho desse que eu não te dei nada, rapaz? Se ferrar.
Waiting to see the winner of, waiting to see the winner of Lokov versus ET. Daniel Massa waiting to see the winner of this match. And then the winner of that match is going to be seeing Goichi as well.
It is 10:50. I don't know a lot of venues that stay open this late. So we're running into a bit of trouble here. We might have to play this in the lobby of the Omni to finish this off.
Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? And we get the shaky can to finish it off.
Look, man, these guys are already in the money, but significant. The money jumps significantly with each placing they get ahead.
Yeah, so right now we're in the 9th to 12th category. Whoever loses here only gets $5,000. You win this one, you're guaranteed $10,000. So you're playing to double your money here. This is actually the first really big jump in your pay, and it only gets bigger from here on out.
I don't think I've ever experienced an event where we've had this many spitfire matches that one after another is just so, like, I feel like I'm learning so much just from watching. You know, it is really a privilege just being able to see all this, you know, and then to add to the drama, the busted stick, the evidence of our dismay. I wish I could be a fly on the wall what production's saying right now.
I know, right? They must be losing their damn minds. Itsuhashi looking, he's trying to, I guess, stay in the zone. He's looking a little lackadaisical at the moment. Where is his opponent?
Meanwhile, they're readying up on the other stream here. Lokov having a ridiculous run. Also gonna play ET. That match is gonna be wild. If you ain't got nothing to do, I would turn my head that way or tune into the other stream, because wow, this is gonna be a banger. Hulk tomorrow versus
Marco Rodriguez.
Marco, bro. And the juices are flowing for Lokov, dude. Like, you just can feel the aura from here.
Agreed.
As you can feel the disappointment on the other side of the situation that's unfolding. Oh, into the blender, my guy. You love to see it, especially initially out of the gate. Oh, the challenge with the stand, hey.
You're commentating a match that isn't on the stream, bro?
Bro, I'm just so excited for that. Hey,
yeah,
we got games everywhere, bro. I love these games, bro. I love fighting games.
I get you, bro. I'm with you.
ET challenging, trying to make another thing happen.
All
we got a replacement stick. Here we go.
Looks like it. So I guess it was, in fact, Zizzy's stick that malfunctioned there. So yes, I did see, I think it was, I don't remember who it was, handing him a stick. But shout outs to our
ET queuing up to take this back in an insane, okay, Lokov shut it down. All right, we're back to the tech pause.
Ooh, the down C.
Opted for the hard knockdown, ET. Trying to give it to Lokov here. Trying to end that fantastic story that Lokov has built so far for himself and for the Mexican community. Why am I commentating this? Like, I'm actually on the channel. What is wrong with me?
Trying to take their job, bro?
Nah, man. Dude, this is how it used to be in the arcades, man. We would just be talking like this while watching in the background. It's just natural.
It's insane, honestly, the level of growth in, like, both production. I mean, the stakes really have risen so much for our little community, and it's been wonderful to see, really, these guys that we've been seeing grinding, so passionate over the years, finally having a chance for a big payday, and this is the first step to it. Winner of this, of course, making $5,000 extra, doubling their money effectively.
Man, Zizzy's got to go with a completely different stick, adding to the drama of this situation. That is not.
Is he swapping the ball top at all?
That is not the same stick. That is a different one. So
yeah.
To add to the odds in this matchup.
So unfortunate, man. Yeah,
Lokov is cooking right now.
Hell yeah, he is.
Is it? Man, Danny and Lokov, are those the guys right now? What is going on here? They're having the games of their life right now.
They're clearly on fire, and obviously crowd favorites as well. The last remaining North American representatives, if I am not mistaken.
ET starting to change gears here. Ooh, nice conversion. Doesn't fully convert. Lokov now back at bats here.
All right, looks like we're officially going to switch to the other stream match at the moment while we get this thing figured out.
You get double commentary here, folks. I mean, this is a really valuable match here. Like I can't say big jump in here from Lokov.
That's the big knockdown. What have we got? Wow, delays it, trying to bait on the super.
So many
great DP.
So many phenomenal stories being developed right here in the final hours of not just this tournament, but of the building being open.
Oh yeah, we are.
This is some classic FGC stuff right here, by the way.
It is.
I got a flight really early in the morning too.
Oh my goodness. Nice, yo, I love that option. And hitting the overhead, hello, Lokov taking game 2 up 2-0 against ET, Evo's second place finisher.
Hey, we commentating too, bro, what's up? We're on the same page here, right here. What are you gonna do?
We're talking to our boys. ET.
Hey, we're trying to take your job right now, brother.
We're trying to work, bro. What are you doing over there?
I'm working too, we're on the clock. Hey, but everybody left. They clocked out, we're still here commentating SWC 2025.
Does the auto combo sequence, gets the big knockdown. Oh, and baits the DP with the double jump. Beautiful usage of that.
Get the setups. ET staying active, no punishes there. Doesn't quite have that type of button to get as active as a Hoka Tomorrow Kid.
Nice block on the overhead. And doesn't block the cross up. This is how it all starts. Lokov getting the hard knockdown.
He's at 2-0, gets the overhead. Party time. Closing the distance again.
Trying to bait another super, but nothing there from ET. Nice DP.
ET is not going to shut down this story of tonight. This storyline is looking like it's going to continue for Lokov. What a challenge.
And, oh my God, and the overhead. Lokov 1 round away from moving on in this tournament into the top 6, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, into the top 6.
Oh, this is for top 6?
That's right.
Oh, baby, Lokov. The numbers jump significantly from here.
Okay, it looks like
we're going back.
We're back to our
keep your eyes on that match though, because history's about to get made.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
He's about to close it out.
Lokov is one.
Oh, big mistake. Lokov 3-0's ET.
Okay, here we go, and now we're back to this match. Thank you guys for bearing with us through these tech issues. We got Zizzy on player 1 side, still down around here. Mitsuhashi playing like he hasn't even missed a beat.
Playing like he's part of the crew and needs to go home. Like he's not getting paid for this.
Oh my gosh, you see that counter hit and beautiful conversion as well. Mitsuhashi cleaning it up so quickly. Hopefully Zizzy is able to adjust to the new stick very quickly. $5,000 rides on his ability to do so.
If you've got family.
Free new stick incoming for your troubles after this.
Alrighty. They're going right back into it seems. Zizzy, oh my gosh, getting the far C interrupted by the dash up down B.
And that's part of the problem, right? When you're able to close the distance when you know somebody's willing to commit to that far C so much.
Running into those fireballs. Nice challenge though with the lights. Oh my gosh, Mitsuhashi's anti-airs are way too on point at the moment. It really does feel like nothing has changed since the break. Runs into the lights, but not that rewarding.
Looking for something there, and nothing's there. The rev blow in the air connects for Zizzy.
Once more, the lights, not that rewarding though. Doesn't go into super. I feel like he might have wanted to get him closer to being out of SPG. No anti-air. Nice back. Huge punish. Optimal starter. I think this should be it, Abe.
That was a really, really valuable scenario to play out there for Zizzy to try to make this comeback. I mean, when the command grab doesn't work and you got to go to other options here, it worked last time. It really did change the momentum of the game, but this time it is just not home.
Yeah, dude, Zizzy is just getting lit up by these anti-air DPs from Mitsuhashi. He really needs to be playing around it a little bit more. No anti-airs of his own either. That's what's really bothering me about this. Oh, here we go. Great guard cancel, but this is going to be heavily scaled.
Gets the rev meter down a little bit by using that super, but not really finding an option to get significant control over this match, which Billies are usually used to. Okay, starting to get a little bit of damage here.
Ooh, almost goes for the whip punish. Great JDs though from Mitsuhashi.
Eats the fireball, able to close the distance, gets another jump in.
Almost gets the punish on that bad jump, and this is exactly what he needs. He needs to put on the pressure, and he also needs to be ready for the eventual jump. There it was, and I like that he was ready with the back jump there.
Very patient here, Zizzy.
Great block.
Mitsuhashi really willing to close the distance, so.
Nice punish on the bad jump. Beautiful usage of the 2B. Mitsuhashi, though, does still have 2 bars to work with. If he gets one good clean hit, it is curtains for Zizzy in this round. And runs right into the outstretched pole. Dude, Zizzy's timings are impeccable. The way that he plays that 3/4 screen spacing, it is highly unique just to him out of all the Billies in this tournament.
And let's just say that Mitsuhashi continues, right? You got another demon of a different, completely different type of Billy player in the bracket.
That's true. I want to say that he even has to play him next if he wins this one.
Oh man, great on Zizzy putting one on the board here. Able to finally establish control against Mitsuhashi.
Nice JDs from Zizzy. Disengaging to that spacing that he's more comfortable at, but he has to take this mix-up. Gets opened up by the pressure. Mitsuhashi, another chance here with this knockdown. Chases it down, gets the throw.
There it is, finally it connects. Party time here.
Into the super, doesn't do the super.
Hey, dude.
Feels pretty confident about it. If he gets overheated, actually, this is a big opportunity for Zizzy.
Now this is party time for Zizzy. Another throw. Reblo on there could be a safest situation. Goes for another throw, expecting Reblo probably.
Okay, gets the overhead.
He's cycling through the Rolodex of options and finally shuts it down there for Mitsuhashi. No more, we ain't playing this game no more.
No more fun for you. I am just gonna do the most ignorant option in the book, and you're gonna get hit by it.
In the wee hours of this tournament, as we're nearing its twilight, we're seeing here one of the final matches, Zizzy against Mitsuhashi.
That was a really unique option that he presented. The guard cancel baton twirl. Got the counter hit and was able to convert off of it as well.
Oh my god, try to bait a throw there and nobody home, and whiffs one, and Mitsuhashi's not there to punish.
Mitsuhashi does have SPG, does have 2 bars, only spends the 1. Next touch does connect, including Rev command grab.
Ooh, that doesn't connect at that range. Almost got clipped there for Zizzy. That looked like bad news, but still gets the throw.
Oh my gosh, dude, the way that he shimmied back and forth in that range.
Movement coming into play. Guard cancel. Zizzy's there, ready, gets the hard knockdown.
And that's a big
run
out of there. The SPG no longer has to worry about, oh my gosh, okay, gets the air JD. A huge guard cancel for Zizzy. About to build one more bar. Misses it.
Oh my god, he needs it so bad. This is a tight race here. Can Mitsuhashi close this out?
The JDs, oh my god, and the whip sweep. Mitsuhashi taking the lead in this set once more, 2-1.
And you would think he would have took the entire set there by how excited we got there. But we're nearing the conclusion. I think we got one more match after this.
I think so too.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right, throwing out that far C to establish that distance. DP for your troubles. Chasing down Mitsuhashi. Reblo trying to, again, take the turns back.
Gets a soft knockdown and staying at this range. Trying to fade out those fireballs. Oh my gosh, hits the startup.
Stand A being a little conservative.
No anti-air there, lucky break from Mitsuhashi.
SPG out of play now.
Oh my god, 3 in a row. Catches the backdash as well. Yo, Zizzy using those options very effectively.
I mean, we're at the hours where anything goes, man. Like I don't know what the mental state of these players are, but it's tough.
It has to be shot. I feel like Mitsuhashi isn't playing as crisply as before. And Zizzy, though, is doing quite well. His timings are on point.
And Zizzy is starting to get the momentum back here. I don't know if it's this war of attrition that we're having. And after having that malfunction happen, this is actually pretty impressive to come back from that.
Indeed, indeed. Okay, gets the near full screen combo with Billy. This should be enough to take it and tie it up. 2-2 here. Of course it's gonna go 2-2.
Go take the stick back. I don't know if that was your sponsor that gave it away. Mitsuhashi, go get that stick back. Go play with the broken stick and start it over. Start it over. Oh, does he stage dive after this? If he takes this,
dude, there's nobody there to catch him, man. I hope he doesn't do it.
Round 1.
Crowd needs to form up. Come on, take care of our boys.
Yeah,
community,
yeah.
right? Hey, it's community.
Facts.
I'm about to stage dive after this. This event's over.
Ooh, the manual turn, rather.
Oh.
Mitsubashi's been doing that very successfully all night.
Where are you at, dog?
Ooh, big jump over the dive kick.
The wild punish allows him to connect the full combo. The extra frames there.
Disengaging now after the knockdown.
You brought him in to only press a button in his face. The challenge there. Great decision there from Mitsuhashi.
Mitsuhashi, 1 round away from moving on in this loser side. Making $5,000 extra, doubling his money. He's off to a great start in this round.
Cancels out that rev blow by getting the command grab. Once again, represented, he's got meter to let some damage fly here. Chooses to hold on to it.
Oh my God. Okay, great air JD from Zizzy.
Blocks the overhead. He's tuned in. He's locked in.
Oh no.
Trying to find an answer here, Zizzy. Mitsuhashi looking on point. Gets the cross up to complete the dream for Mitsuhashi to advance into the tournament. Closes it out with a perfect game.
Mitsuhashi making a cool $5,000 off of that win. Zizzy going home with, just $5,000 himself. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Man, I don't know if he posts on Twitter, but that Twitter post after this is about to be like, I don't even know, dude. I gave him my all. I'm literally so gassed.
These guys are all putting it all on the table. You can see it. And we're seeing the results of their efforts here. I want to say that we've got one more match for you guys. Here's the replay of that set, that barn burner. Of course, we did have that tech issue in the middle of it. Chasing him down or trying to. Oh yeah, and this is the end of the last game.
The cross-up that closes it out.
Into the level 2.
When it gets to this point in the tournament, I don't even know, like, because players play so weird at this point because of how deep into the bracket this is and how late into the night it is.
Yeah, they've been adjusting and counter-adjusting to countless players up until this point, right? So you got to think that they're like, this is the most likely time for them to deviate from whatever game plans that they have formulated, right? So we might see some strangeness in people's play, and I feel like that is what Mitsuhashi is going to need to count on in his upcoming match, which I believe is to be against Danny Almaza to determine who moves on into the top 6. Here's the bracket for you guys.
Oh my God.
That is in fact Mitsuhashi against Danny Almaza, which will be coming up next. We've got the players seated. They're doing their button checks, it looks like. So it should be happening very soon.
What's so crazy is Lokov and Danny have had a very similar story today of like really cementing the fact that they are top level world-class players and also putting themselves in position to really win the big money here. And like you said, I think the only way that Mitsuhashi overcomes this is if the mental strain of being here so late, being so deep into the tournament, plays a factor against Danny, because that is a big mental game that he's playing to be that consistent with that type of play style.
Agreed, yeah. Super demanding, as we've been saying all night. And you got to imagine the toll that is taking on young Danny Almaza's mental fortitude. All right.
The handshake, again, the camaraderie here on display for the community, as this is a very special event for us.
Agreed.
And it's coming to its conclusion for today, I believe, with this match.
This is the final match, of course. Thank you all in the crowd for sticking with us throughout all of these issues. We have got a barn burner of a match, y'all. Danny Almaza That Billy has been looking unstoppable, but the same could be said about Mitsahashi's Hotaru. I was saying this before, but both of them looking like kind of like the prototype, the one that you want to model your own gameplay after.
Oh, Farsi right out the gate here. Mitsuhashi also really willing to close the distance there. Wow. Also has the privilege to be able to set that up as well.
With the fireball, oh my goodness, catching him.
If you're able to clear that distance on Danny that fast, this could be a real issue. However, Danny has shown the ability to adapt to this type of pressure as well.
Nice block.
Seeing from the last match from Abu.
That's right, that's right. Getting tossed around. Nice
Oh, no punish there.
Yeah, created the whiff, but yeah, nobody home.
Oh, he's got to eat that off. He's being really patient and let that rock.
Mitsuhashi is really sticking to Danny, though. Like Luke, great anti-air. This should be it for this round. Mitsuhashi going into the dive kick. Oh, whiffs the super, but recovers just in time. And the fadeaway jump B, catching Danny Almasa.
Big resource loss there. I mean, thankfully takes the round, but was forced to burn a meter for nothing. Okay, got to be looking at this movement and how Danny deals with it, as Mitsuhashi has shown something a little different that he's been able to get used to here.
Gets the hard knockdown. Let's see how much he forces the issue here. Yeah, he's putting on the pressure more, not willing to try to disengage as much because Mitsuhashi is able to close the distance so easily behind the light fireball.
Yeah, he has to become more active just so he doesn't have to deal with that situation. And it's working out here.
Oh yeah, in a big way. This should be a perfect, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind.
What a movement there to jump back and do that. Wow, Danny is clearly still got the lights on at home.
Oh yeah. And this time presenting the far C, the poke option a little bit more. Trying to JD, no dice. Nice, neutralizing the fireball. I love the movement though. You see that slipperiness?
Starting to see where Mitsuhashi likes to press buttons and finding ways around it.
Trying to sneak into low.
This is where things get a little risky here for Mitsuhashi, trying to close the distance and finally lay a button on to get real advantage.
Using the plus range to continue his turn, but I love the defense from Mitsuhashi, so active. Great anti-air from Danny Almasa.
The key Danny backdash is doing work here too. Oh, the chase down here. Looking for trouble. Mitsuhashi is gonna find it. Nice challenge in the air.
Backdash, but no punish.
We're starting to see the seams start to break open in this matchup.
Both players in SPG. Red blow effect. Oh my goodness, the movement.
You can't play like that.
Yo, the composure from Danny Almasa finding the huge hit, the miracle that he needed in this situation. He is going to be able to kill with this hidden gear confirmed.
I don't know how you play like that at this hour. I don't know. That sequence is so like Astro level, out of this planet situation to play out right now.
Exactly. That was insane. The composure to just remain blocking until just the right moment. Danny Almasa showing great mental fortitude.
Round one.
I don't know how he keeps continuing this storyline like this, man. This is so crazy.
Mitsuhashi, this time opting to go for more of a zoning game, it looks like. Not trying to follow the projectile as much.
I'm sure there's somebody out there that's like, yeah, I used to take out Danny in City of the Wolves early on, you know.
Yeah, feeling themselves right now.
Yeah, that's
well this guy's doing.
That's the guy I used to be. He's doing pretty good right now. I could be me too if I put in the time, you know,
sure.
But I'm not.
All right, Mitsuhashi gets the hard knockdown, putting Danny in the corner, but Danny was able to expertly fight his way out last time. Let's see if he's got it in him one more time. Look at the defense right now. The expert guard cancel from Danny Almasa. Gets the throw.
There's level to this, Aru, and Danny is showing it the different levels.
Oh, the big whip punish on the far C, but no conversion. Danny has another chance, making full use, throwing into the corner. Great rep blow, or rep guard rather.
Stays in the pocket and is rewarded here for Danny Almasa.
Dude, Danny's, I think his gumption, I guess, his unwillingness to just crack on defense is incredible.
The switch up here in this matchup too, right? He was very comfortable at playing the distance game, moving around a lot, but now he's trying to stick to Hotaru as much as possible and not allow that offense to get set up.
And dude, you saw him realize that immediately after losing round 1, he made that switch, and it's just working out so well for him.
It's in the adjustments where Danny has really shined in this tournament.
All right, Misashi trying to make something big happen here. Spending the bar, gets the hard knockdown. Is he desperate enough to go for a grab here? No, just sticks to the game plan, just putting on the pressure.
I like what he's trying to do here and trying to call out the preemptive backdashes. You see him start to chase down a little bit more and hoping he'll catch Danny's famous backdashes in this tournament.
Danny reading the forward movement, sticking at the down B, and saving his rev gauge as a result.
Here we go. Gets the party. Catches it.
I don't think this is enough yet. Realizing it isn't.
Scales
the bar
pretty hard.
O It perdeu, o cara Dragon Blade tem ainda, pô. Ela não dorme também não, hein. Os caras aqui na live. It perdeu. Tá bom, né?
Oh, Misashi, it feels like he is smelling blood in the water at the moment.
Finally able to close the distance. Oh, and the roll reversal here. Danny, again, with movement, able to change that situation for the better.
Brilliant movement indeed, Abe.
And back into this situation we go again. And yet again, Danny able to neutralize into his favor again.
All right, plus frames. Misashi there gets the hyper defend. The execution on this man. He is in SPG, overheated, but the hidden gear is going to take both this round and this game, tying it up 1-1.
What had to happen there with Misashi to be able to net that win? The execution had to be there. You had to show the ability to get that guard cancel. It was a hyper defend.
And you know Danny's going to be thinking about that and being less willing to throw out those really, you really want to make that other guy block those because it, it pressures their rev guard. But, Misashi proving he's got the answers.
Misashi with those late night sequences.
Nice sequence there. Misashi again going for the pressure. Nice, gets the crumple.
I don't think he's gonna be. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get him out of SPG. Ooh, the side cross up into throw.
Oh my goodness, the run. Trying to catch the backdash, right?
Yes, absolutely. He's really trying to make it work this time. I mean, that's something that Danny has consistently shown, and really something that Misashi is going to try to call out.
Nice
the
punish.
range is bad, and Danny's there to punish it.
And the DP, realizing it was going to be on the same side.
A root.
Holy cow.
Is this where the tide turns? This right here is the median of this matchup so far.
It's hard to say, man. Trying to get over the fireball, but a little too high. Oh my goodness, finds the far C. All right, doesn't spend the bar, wants to save it for later when his rev is a little bit higher, I suppose. Nice hop over the far C. Corner pressure time.
Corner control. Misashi's gonna have to risk it all to take this one back. Burning the resources that he's got to maintain control. Jumps right over the fireball.
And finds the throw to take the round.
Did not give him a chance. Try to play it as tight as possible there for that last sliver of life to be able to match up on this round.
Finds the throw. Misashi, undeterred, finds the mid. Not even switching up the Oki almost at all. But Danny Omasa is still trying to cycle through the defensive options. All right, there's one we haven't seen in a while.
Danny searching for that button, searching for that offense to connect. Still got a sliver of that SPG available. Gotta be careful since that command grab company. Here it is! I felt it in my bones, man.
Misashi taking game 3, taking the lead in this set. Daniel Omasa, who's had such a miraculous run thus far, he is going to need to make some big adjustments here.
It's so dangerous. Like, what do? Like, like jump out and get caught with the DP again? Like, it's like the offense here that Mitsuhashi is like turned it on its head. Oh my God, already 50%.
Man grab, so one for another one. He said, I haven't been going for these all tournament, but let me just dial them in right here.
Changes sides.
Auto combo into red blow, gets him out of SPG.
Trying to see what Mitsuhashi's got to offer here. Danny being patient. Trying to see if you could create some holes in this defense. Nice button there from Mitsuhashi. Now got full control. This is going to lead to the next round and match point for Mitsuhashi.
Mitsuhashi so strong.
To potentially end this story and continue theirs in almost the same fashion and showing that they are also here to show the elite level of player that they are.
Exactly. Daniel Masa on his back in SPG though, gets command grab.
Oh, the perfect button there for Mitsuhashi.
It is all falling apart at the seams for Daniel Masa and the beautiful bait on the reversal super. Mitsuhashi stamps his ticket into the top 6. We will be seeing more of him tomorrow.
Wow. And just like that, at the very final hours of not just this tournament, but of the venue, Mitsuhashi closes it out. Great story there from Danny, man. So many great matches. I mean, you know, you said that Zizzy wrote the book on the character, but I think Danny really created a new chapter.
Agreed.
As far as how you play Billy.
Yeah, so that is, in fact, our last match of the night. Thank you all so much for sticking with us throughout this whole entire tournament. It has been such a pleasure to call this with you.
For sure, man. Finally get time with my boy and get to commentate with a lot of people I've been commentating for years with.
Exactly.
A great experience today. And here's the final bracket also.
Yeah, we've got ZJZ versus Lagia in the winner's side. A bit of a surprise. I think a lot of people expected Goichi and Xiaohai, who made it just short of making that winner's finals. We see them both here as well, making the top 6. Xiaohai going up against Lokov and Goichi going up against Mitsuhashi. And wow, I mean, the storylines of this tournament have been really interesting to follow. These guys have been playing out of their minds, bro.
You get a day to think about trying to defeat Xiaohai if you're Lokov.
Right.
You get a day. And a pretty significant bump because this doesn't happen immediately the next morning.
The thing is, the way that the matches have been going, I feel like Mitsuhashi and Lokov, they're on fire. They're looking unstoppable. And Xiaohai and Goichi, we just saw them take a big loss, you know? So, I think really the ball is in their court to innovate against, you know, Mitsuhashi and Lokov, especially because those are two players that they probably weren't necessarily thinking of as heavily, right?
Yeah, again, what a pleasure, like you said. This tournament's been amazing. The venue's closing down. We got to get out of here. This is my final day commentating with my boys. Like I said, a pleasure here talking to you folks at home. Well, this is it for us today on day 2 or 3. I don't even know at this point. But tomorrow is finals. See you guys tomorrow. Let's close it out. Have a good one, folks. Good night.